He might have shut me up for just a little while. But let me tell you, people looking a monster. Now Joe Exotic's pissed off. Be sure to get online and help us rebuild the voice of you, the people, to bring Joe Exotic TV back to the air.
Who's the west side?
Oh, yeah. Joe did take advantage of a lot of people. That's why I think the fire of the alligator habitat was a scam. When I first met Joe, we discussed what I would charge him to rebuild at a decent rate. I only charged him $8,000 to rebuild that $120,000 building. He didn't make any money. Why was he doing it? For the animals. I mean, I got to take cats that wouldn't put in their hands. 5 months ago, on our
I got to be on the west.
Accelerant in there is where it exploded. I would like to thank the people from all over the world who don't even know us, that dug deep in their pockets in order to rebuild this way. GW Exotic Animal Alligator Facility. Our investigation never did anything yet. So the case is still open now. I got a great thing for you. Joe Exotic.tv returns to there. We're going to expose the lies, the corruption, and we're... That building contained computers that held information that we were seeking. I suspect that Joe was responsible for having someone burn down the building, but I have no first-hand knowledge and I can't prove it. How much has this cost you, this lawsuit? We've spent over $1 million in legal fees. Well, if this were a purely commercial situation, it wouldn't. You'd say this is not economic, but this is part of our mission to put a stop to this, and we're not going to allow him to abuse the system and wear us out and cause us to go away and succeed. You've got money. You've got money. You usually find yourself on the right side. She's got deep pockets. I don't know if she wants the facility or she wants the facility shut down. But anyway you look at it, she wants to take over the zoo. When Joe pretty much
Thanks for reading me the show me that short because kid. Oh man, ain't nothing better than some fucking naval.
John Finley, I'm the president of the GW.
No short clothes, kid.
3, 2, 1. I'm John Finley, and I'm the president of the GW Zoo.
They've done so many transfers and societies, no one can keep track of how many transfers. You can go down the courthouse and ask if you just say the last name travel there. They just take a deep breath and look at you.
Joe kept thinking if he saying his name, just derail him. This lawsuit, you're about to lawyer, our officials, and they go after anybody involved. She sued me on so everybody that had been involved, I'm sorry.
Francis and Shirley, their names, Shirley's names on there. The trailers, the water bill, the electric bill, the cable bills.
Through the proceedings about the land and fraudulent transfer to his mother, the bankruptcy trustee went after her. She sued my mom for illegal transfer of assets. A man mom dumped hundreds of thousands of dollars in to defend herself. Instead of being in a tiger cage to death in the downtown area of Oklahoma City, thanks to Carol Baskin of dragging us all out of bed this morning and sticking my mom at the very top of that building right there in order to fuck with her using a federal court in order to do that. Between the buck and the lawsuit, Mom ran out of money. Carol bankrupted him.
Hello, good afternoon to everybody in the nation. I want to thank you with my whole heart for all the support and help you've done to get me and my husband out of the mess we were in with this attorney. They come banging on my door with the shit up and demanded the whole sum of money, or else they were going to come in and confiscate all the furniture right then and there. And I know from the bottom of my heart, Carol Baskin down in Florida is behind in all of this because she's been harassing us right along with Joe for years because she's so greedy and she's so jealous of what he has made of his animal park when hers is nothing.
It's mom pay for this attorney. It's every phone call, Mom, I need some money for this. I went down to the courthouse and got wanted a copy of one of the deeds, and I said, Grandma, are you aware that this happened? And she said, well, he shoved the paper in front of me and told me to sign it. I didn't think anything of it. Joe drank him dry.
I told Joe, how are you going to make money? How are you going to make money? How are you going to make money? We didn't have any other way to make money other than Cuphead. So he had to breathe.
You'd be filling her ass and come out that you've been on her ass.
At that point, Joe was really desperate to lose his it. Carol's going to take it.
She's paying hard. I know she's paying hard, but she's having a cut. You'll see. Watch her ass. Give me a whole cut. Give me a whole cut. Daddy, there's a towel in my car for me. That's damn hard. You'll be all right. Okay, calm down. You'll be all right. Y'all just do what you're supposed to do. Hang on. They just never stop screaming. I decided to sleep in that video yesterday. That was the only way to not
It still costs $60,000 to $70,000 a month just to feed on.
Are you gonna let him in or just gonna in there? There's only $5 a minute in here. All we got is here. That's all we got. They all get messed up.
The Walmart meat trucks just suck lately. Oh, you have a meat cook. Do the walls. God, no. Maintenance. It's like putting a Band-Aid on everything every day. I don't even have bear buckets today. I got one ham. We got chicken coming, so. Things got so bad. We started negotiating with Carol and Howard on how to get it.
And that's when I got mediation with Howard to try and settle the bullshit, the lawsuit and everything.
Prospect of collecting $1 million from Joe was not real hot, and I was willing to make concessions. He pointed out that his cash flow is very seasonal. He has few visitors in the winter. What if we take these monthly payments and make them lower in the winter with bigger in the summer? So there were 4 or 5 issues like that that I was willing to accommodate. We basically had a deal.
Me and Howard came to an agreement, and he got Carol on top. And Carol got greedy. She wanted that house's collateral. That was a big one. Carol Baskin, who stripped me of just about everything I own. And you're gonna have to kill me to shut me up. Because I'm gonna die a hero. And I'm gonna liberate the animal. It will be a cold day in hell before you beat me. God is in control. So he'll either help me through this or he won't.
Jeff Lowe came on the scene sometime in 2015. He just brought the persona that he was going to save this year. So, definitely the Godfather. He says he's rich. He's all about money. Money, 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 money.
My introduction to Jeff Lowe was, hey, Saf, this is our new investor.
He came to the zoo, talked with Joe and Wilson. Even needs someplace to put 14 of his own cats.
My grandfather was called Robin's Room Circus. He became the largest menagerie of animals on earth. Almost 100 elephants. This guy he had a ton of animals. And my first cats that I got were probably 16 or 17 years old. All mines and one tiger.
Jeff was a businessman for sure. You could tell he's been through the business world a few times.
He flashes a Ferrari around. Rumor has it he has a jet. He would float back and forth from Vegas to Wynnewood a lot. He liked the party life, he liked the scene, up all night, ecstasy, all that stuff. I mean, that was just their style. And that's a big attraction for him because he's a swinger. Him and Lauren swing. They like to have sex with other women at the same time. They use the tigers to entice them. So get a few cubs out to Vegas.
So there's like bait to get girls.
Oh yeah, it's good bait to get girls. Who doesn't want to play with baby tiger?
For, I guess, like a really beautiful woman to get a picture with a cute little dangerous animal, it's like, oh, she's got a little spunk in her too.
Little pussy, you see a lot of pussy. There you go.
Yeah. He put tiger cups into a Louis Vuitton bag. He rolled them through the casino, up into the suites, and then brought people up to have playtimes with them and party with them. She loves you when basically that was a free ride. And girls came from everywhere. He posted so many pictures of him in bed with girls and Lauren in bed with girls, and it's the cats. It's really the cats that are talking to.
Joey says, y'all want more, I'll give you more. He's a playboy, he's never denied it. Joe and Travis went out to the mansion that Jeff Lowe had. Great big fucking mansion, I know he went to pull in the house and everything. You near what Jeff Lowe had a butler. He winds us and dines us and goes and spends all his money on food and everything else for Travis. It was awesome. He was awesome.
And I think he got up there and he was enamored by the big house, the fancy cars. He thought that here's my next victim.
What do you got? Yeah, come on, need to find Gerald. I want two or three of those roller carts of $100 bills you had. We're out.
I saw Joe bow down to Jeff, and I didn't like that at all.
Joe.
Guys. They had a call inside the office. It was a conference call between Joe, Howard Baskin, and the attorneys. It was supposed to be private. Almost had to go outside the office. Jeff Lowe was actually in there. He was laying low during the call. They thought that they had Joe in the ropes because he was broke. Joe offered to pay them $5,000 a month. They said, well, that isn't good enough. She says, we want $5,000 a month. And you're going to stop breeding, stop cut petting. And Joe says, well, how do you think I can make the $5,000 a month to pay you if it's not through what I do? I just got sick of it, and I stepped up. So this is all just a waste of time. That settlement agreement is so far from acceptable. Jeff Lowe, I need you to get on the phone. You know what? When I woke up this morning, I was in a free fucking country, and I'm still there.
And the mediator said, if you won't get off the call, we have to terminate the call. And Jeff said, well, then I just want to say,
Howard, fuck yourself and fuck your cunt wife.
fuck Howard and his cunt wife. With Jeff Lowe coming in to help him, Joe believed that if he just convinced us that he had endless resources to keep the lawsuit going, we would suddenly fold our tent and go away, which of course we were not going to do.
$40,000 to $50,000 from attorneys that were ready to stop defending him in this lawsuit. Yeah, we care about it.
And they said, well, I get 35 if you can pay that. So Jeff got a cashier's check for $35,000. And then my lawyers recommended that we just dissolve your claim interactive suit and let Jeff open one in his name so he always have to start the lawsuits all over again. So that's what we did.
There's another $10,000 cash. I'm not saying she did it. I'm saying if you have information that leads to her arrest, not even conviction, just her arrest. Wow. What do we know about Jeff? Only allegedly, not my business. I know it's all on camera. What's wrong with Jeff? That's so one day this becomes a lawsuit.
I would trust him. And oh my God, shit hit the fan. I didn't know that that mansion was rented. I didn't know that he was behind on Ferrari payments. And as soon as he got the suit in his name, the evil side of Jeff and Lauren came out.
Tell me what happened.
Jeff Lowe stole the zoo. Jeff Lowe stole the zoo.
Look around for the website. Do you feel like you're the greatest West Side gangster of all time? Yeah. Like, are you 100% sure? Yeah. 1,000% sure? Yeah. 10,000% sure? Yeah. 100,000% sure? Yeah. 1,000,000% sure? Yeah. 10,000,000% sure? Yeah. 100,000,000% sure? Yeah. 1,000,000,000% sure? Yeah. Come on, don't be a slut, you little bitch.
You guys are ready to, you're ready for the party?
Your boy,
Get the chip
baby.
and
Suck this dick. Cunt.
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready. I don't want to cut y'all short. You guys are ready you're ready for the party? Get the chip and I'll walk right in.
I don't even know what a chip birthday party is.
Yes, you do. It's exactly a 5-year-old's birthday party. It's got crafty little decorations we bought at the store. And it has chimps who are going to be hilariously happy about it. And if you got too close, it's going to tear your fingers off. Oh, look at them. They look fucking fabulous. They look fucking fabulous. Scoot closer to China. Our social media these days is just in the millions of a week. Millions of people a week are following it.
How do you do that?
Our content is so unique. No one's got the content unless it came from us these days. Make noise. Where's the other one? Don't let him bite it. Don't let him bite it. Easy. Don't bite. Don't bite. Hit it. Hit it.
What's this New Zealand for? Those are the big scam. Jeff conned everyone because he's jealous. He's a little man with a little dick and a limp, and he's bald, and he's got to pay everybody to have sex with him. Now, this man has got more criminal shit going on than you can imagine. Well, sooner or later, he's going to jail.
From the time Jeff came into the picture, the whole dynamic of the park changed. Joe only cared about one man's opinion. And that man didn't do anything on park. He didn't clean cages. He didn't do bookwork. He didn't check in customers. He didn't feed cats. Nothing.
Jeff somehow seduced Joe by hook and crook Joe fell in love with the premise. Joe handed over the keys to the kingdom to prevent Carol from taking the keys to the kingdom. And then through that, Jeff proceeded to try and circumvent Joe's opportunity, authority, and separate him from his wealth, in my opinion.
Everybody was loyal to Joe when we got here. And I think they kind of were skeptical that these two people were going to come in here and make things better.
Jeff Lowe hired half the staff when he walked through the door, called a couple of them fucking faggots, stirred up a bunch of shit.
I had a guy who worked for me for years, a great guy. I called him when we moved here and we couldn't find anybody good around local. I said, Alan, I said, what would you think about moving out here? So to give you a place to stay and you just take care of the park, be a handyman for me.
First guy did this zoo, I didn't really know anything about this zoo. I don't even think I've ever really been to one. So, yep, so I'll give you money and a place to live and whatnot. So I was like, well, I'll take him up on his offer.
Alan was kind of a transient all of his life. Great worker and very, very loyal.
I went to prison when I just turned 18. Did my time for that. I've had many other encounters with the police, but moving on with life.
We were doing okay the first year. You know, we made some improvements that Joe didn't have the resources to make. We wanted to operate a family zoo, a nice zoo, but it required a lot of money. So we met this guy named James Garrettson through Joe, who I trusted. He had some pretty lucrative strip clubs and restaurants and bars.
Done a little bit of everything. I've been in the bar business, ran strip clubs, worked in the circus. You name it, I've done it. I got into cats when I was about 17. Bought a line cub out of the Dallas Morning newspaper. Been around him ever since. I've known Joe a span of about 20 years. Not great friends with him, but friendly. He introduced me to a gentleman named Jeff Lowe. And then that's when me and Jeff became friendly. And then Jeff talked me into giving him $14,000 to open a pizza restaurant.
You can sit down on the patio right next to Real Life Tigers, and you can have some of the best pizza that I make from scratch. And that's a Joe Exotic promise.
Use the Walmart donation program to lower the food costs.
They have the best pizza here.
You think most of the meat was from the Walmart truck?
Yeah.
Joe is always trying to be bigger than what he was, you know. And that's just how Joe does business.
Joe told me several times.
He says, people don't come here to see the Tigers. They come here to see me.
Joe is the entertainment director by title. Even though Jeff was the owner of the park, Joe was the star of the show. Jeff was the star of his show. So which one was going to rule this world?
Joe Exotic is how many people know him. He mailed off this form to the Federal Election Commission last Friday, announcing his intent to run for president as an independent.
Whenever you're ready.
Hello, America. Listen, it's podcast. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of America. Let's try that again. Hey, can you shut that off for a minute?
When he said he was going to run for president, floored me. I said, holy crap, man. I got a chance. He actually thought he had a chance. He didn't have a chance. He got a chance in hell.
Joe Exotic for the people of America. How's that, folks?
Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump are among the most disliked presidential candidates in history. And luckily, there are a great many third-party options out there. There's independent write-in candidate Joe Exotic, who claims to run the world's largest private zoo for tigers and produces incredible campaign videos.
I'm not changing the way I dress. I refuse to wear a suit. I am gay. I am broke as shit. I have a judgment against me from some bitch down there in Florida. And this is all paid for by the committee of Joe Exotic Speaks for America.
Wow! Just wow! Joe Exotic is truly the candidate you'd want to sit down and have a beer with, then another beer, and then several more beers until you're drunk enough to try meth for the first time.
Whenever that clip went to John Olive. Joe got a big head. Even though they were making fun of him, Joe was the star. And everybody was adding him on Facebook and stuff. So he thought he was a celebrity from that point on.
Is America ready for the first redneck gun-tote mullet sport tiger tackling gay polygamous president?
You know, I think they are, man, speaking. Good looking. Love to party and have fun.
Hello.
Let's go blow some shit up.
Blow some shit up.
Anybody that wants to threaten an American citizen by cutting their head off deserves this kind of treatment.
We're getting a good look at your national defense program.
When he's ready, Travis. That's how we take care of ISIS right there, buddy.
Dude, that went right through.
I was Joe's campaign manager for about a year and a half. It was the worst experience of my life. It was horrible. Horrible, horrible.
I'd like to introduce my friend today.
Joe Exotic for president was 100% a complete and total publicity stunt. It is all about outrage. Get as much views as possible.
I'm as gay as a $3 bill. I'm standing in a cage with 5 full-grown tigers and lions.
When that fell apart, he decides to run for governor. Next best thing. I think his exact words were, I couldn't wait another 4 years, so I decided to run for governor.
When I got the job offer to work for Joe, I was like, what's the job? He said campaign manager. And I was like, holy shit, that's my dream job. I'm going to take it. I don't care what he is. And I already knew he was batshit crazy from our conversations at Walmart. I was a manager at Walmart at the time. And I worked at the ammo section. And he'd come in and buy bullets, like every day, damn tannerite, which is something you can shoot and it explodes.
I'm using nothing more than what I can buy legally over the counter in a gun shop.
I know a lot more than he knew about politics, and that was my main value to him.
Primary elections are next month.
Joe Exotic for governor, he thought he was going to win.
I'm our state's next governor.
What did people think of Joe running for governor?
Locally?
Yeah.
It was a source of entertainment.
You are a political anomaly. And on Twitter, you're not afraid to respond to viewers with expletives.
Guess what, motherfucker?
When people are running for any sort of election, there's a lot of glad handing, there's a lot of baby kissing. Joe passed out condoms with his face on them.
Political condoms. Vote for me or you need this because you're screwed.
And of course, you put it to social media, the comments are endless. Probably got more hits talking about him than really the content of everyone else who's running. It's more entertainment.
What are you doing? Man, nothing. What a wild interview.
Joe is running for governor of Oklahoma as a libertarian.
Joe Maldonado, a.k.a. Joe Exotic.
He had no idea what a libertarian is. He still has no idea what a libertarian is.
I'd like to introduce my wife, but my husband's at home feeding my brand new baby kangaroo. I always wanted to say that.
Our eventual platform was my platform, and that was less government, less spending, less bills.
There's 2 laws that they're introducing into Congress this year to try and pass. One of them's the Big Cat Safety Act. The only problem is it's all a fraud. You're spending millions trying to decide whether or not I should own a fucking tiger or not. This is my way of living, and nobody's going to tell me any otherwise.
The only people who oppose the Big Cat Public Safety Act are those who are breeding these cubs and using them as pay-to-play props. This is a sweeping federal bill. It will cover all of those states, and nobody will be allowed to be keeping these big cats as pets any longer, or breeding them, or using them as pay-to-play props.
You want to know how come these people can get everything that they want introduced into law? Carol Baskin and Howard Baskin spend most of their time and most of their money sucking ass to the politicians.
They want to take it all away from us. This seems entirely un-American, entirely unconstitutional to me.
Doc Antle brought exotic cats into the halls of Congress because if you can get somebody to sit down and pet a cheetah and have their picture made, then when I come in there and say, this is really cruel and that's why it's cruel, they've already done it. So they're like, well, if I say this is cruel now, people are going to say I'm a hypocrite. And so our opponents are really smart in the way that they get out there ahead of us in a way that we just can't. I mean, we're not going to take wild animals into public buildings to make our point.
Here's your bumper sticker. I'm running for governor. Put a bumper sticker on that horse and let's keep the animal rights people out of Oklahoma. Want free shirt? We're going to change this state. Yeah, it's time that somebody as broke as me and you get in there.
Joe, he had a lot of charisma. Anyone that I could get him in front of, we had their votes.
Do you still have the exotic farm?
Yeah, but it's up to 227 tigers. I got 22 coming in Sunday. Yeah, it's huge. It is huge. Dude, pleasure seeing you. Good seeing you. I'll get there.
Joe thought that his political aspirations would lead to more business at the park, which it didn't, of course. It actually, I think it hurt us more than anything else. And he had signs up on a gift shop. He was going to run for president in 2020. And I made him take those down. I said, you know what? The park isn't going to fund your political campaign. And I think it's time to focus back on the animals.
Just get the front on it is all we need first. Don't jam it.
Joe turned into a little bitch and started griping and complaining about Ellen every fucking day.
Oh, first about Joe, things were all right, I guess, and then it turned like this shit quick.
Joe would ask him to do something if Alan thought it was stupid. He'd say, fuck you, Joe, I don't work for you, I work for Chet. So Joe calls me up, Alan just telling me. And I said, well, technically, he does work for me, he doesn't work for you. I think Joe thought that I put Alan here as a plant to report back to me what was going on.
Gentlemen, if I have to come in there one more time and tell them to hit that radio, they're both going home.
Alan called me, he says, I'm cutting some trees down today, and Joe was standing behind me. He says, is it okay if I drop the chainsaw on him? Alan wanted to take Joe out. He hated him that much.
Fucking unimaginable, man. He was hateful.
Communication. Stand live.
Call your names over the radio. It did not just mean anybody.
Goddamn, girl. Beat the goddamn ass.
Never in my life ever put up with anything like that. And I've worked with quite a few people. He tops it off.
Ready?
There was just a lot of burnt bridges, man.
You got sound? Fucking staff tried to get me killed in a cage. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to video message number 113. My name is my shoes.
We heard that Joe was out in the arena while he was filming one of his stupid campaign videos, and this guy was sniffing at his shoes and sniffing at his shoes.
Okay, well, first of all, you haven't recognized the rest of us 40 people that are running.
She was just fascinated by his shoes that day.
Goes on. Ow, son of a bitch. Lord damn you.
Here's all these people filming Joe being dragged around and nobody's going in there to rescue him.
Get out! Go! Get! And nobody help me. Nobody. Get out of here, you bitch!
He came out with a story. Somebody put something on my shoes to get that cat to attack me.
I'm gonna shoot you right between the fucking eyes, bitch.
What scent makes a liger attack your shoe?
If I were gonna, if somebody wanted to kill you, then they would put like sardine oil all over you. Something that the cat wants to eat, not something the cat wants to drool on. Because the perfume, that's all they want to do is just drool all over it. Just like
all of the confusion that the Carol Baskin lawsuits were causing him, and all the money was costing him. Somebody like Joe just goes crazy.
His mood swings are significant.
I don't give a shit. Next time you're in jail and you're homeless, be sure you don't call me.
want to see how crazy it gets?
He didn't care who he hurt. He didn't care who you stepped on.
Yeah, Joe was very controlling. John Finley went to visit his brother in Texas or anything like that. He didn't want him to go. If he went, he wanted him back the same day. I don't know how much love was involved, but I'm sure it was the cars that he bought John Finley, the guns he bought John Finley, the four-wheelers he bought John Finley.
This gun right here, Joe bought for me. I mean, I like pink camo. A lot of people make fun of me for it, but you know what? It's just something I like. He was showering me with gifts and stuff. He bought me a truck. Actually bought me like 4 or 5 different trucks.
If they wanted it, they got it. I mean, all they had to do was ask. And I think that's how he kept them close to him.
John and Travis are both 19 when they met Joe. And at 19 years old, man, the one thing that a 19-year-old guy wants to do is party, have fun, live it up. You know, no tomorrows.
Travis didn't really work at the zoo. He just rode his 4-wheelers and shot his guns at the lake and the river.
Travis was a pothead from hell, and who cares? You know, that's all Travis had in his life. He was trapped here in Wynnewood, a boy from Cali, and Joe kept him pumped full of weed to keep him from waking up and realizing this isn't allowed.
I knew there was drug use going on because of statements made by John and Joe.
Oh, girls! I've always been worried about you being a spy run.
I've had my days of coke. I had my days of drinking. I had my days of meth.
And this is my mother-in-law, Rose.
One thing that meth does, somehow or another, it concentrates in your teeth. We call it meth mouth.
Meth was the main one that we did. It was starting to really fuck me up in the head. I'm still kind of fucked up in the head from it now. When Travis came around, Travis would smoke his nut.
I guess Joe was smart enough when he walked up and he seen a young boy. Hey, he's on meth. Come here. I'll provide your meth. I'll give you everything if you come over here and marry me. You know, so I guess that's how Joe did it.
Travis, he would always say that he wanted to go to the strip bar with us, but he said Joe would freak out if he ever left the property. I mean, he told me with his own mouth that he wasn't gay.
I told Joe at least 3 times, Travis was not gay. Okay? Travis was banging every girl in the park. And I found out later, John Finley came out and said, look, I got to tell you, I'm really not gay. I've been sleeping with the girl at the front desk, and we're going off to get married.
All through school, I was dating girls. From the time of kindergarten until I graduated, I had a girlfriend. Every time.
He actually slept with the secretary Amber there at the zoo. And Joe was pretty close to Amber because she'd been around for a long time.
He left me for a girl. And the hardest part I had dealing with that was I can't compete with that, you know? Leave me for a man and we're game on, okay? But leave me for a woman, I can't compete with that.
Come to find out, John Finley got her pregnant. So I've seen a few fights.
I think the saving grace in that situation was Travis. You know, Joe wasn't alone. Joe still had Travis.
Neither Travis nor John Finley were gay. And Joe admitted that to me.
Fell in love with straight guys. Because there's not too many gay guys in Wynnewood at all.
You guys edit this shit. I want you to show up to him. Maybe ask me what's wrong, but he only spends 5 seconds listening and then he'll walk out on me. Fucking sad. He doesn't give a fuck about any of my problems. Like, is he trying to make me blow my top? I don't know. I don't know what he wants.
There are people out there, they will look at a person who is in desperate, dire need of something. In Travis's case, he was addicted to meth. and they take that need and they fulfill it until they become the only person that can fulfill that need. And in exchange, that person gives them whatever sexual or any other favors they want. That's the relationship Joe had with Travis.
What? You know what? What?
Bad dream,
That
baby.
ain't even funny. Just not even funny.
Travis came into the office and started complaining to me. Travis was sitting underneath the camera, but it was pointing directly at me. He complained that he was a prisoner, that he was never allowed to leave the park, he wasn't allowed to get a job. All this was true. And frankly, he is upset that he didn't have enough pot. He'd always pointed guns at people all the time out there at the park. Sometimes he'd wake you up pointing a gun at you. He'd done that to me on multiple occasions. So he had done that to me again in that office that morning and said, freeze motherfucker, which is just what he did. And I told him, dude, you know not to point guns because I've told him before, don't point a gun at me. And he said, oh man, this is a Ruger. There's no clip in it. You know a Ruger won't fire without a clip. I was sitting in a chair, looking at him when he put the gun to his head. It's not like on the movies. I knew he was dead the second that he pulled the trigger, but at the same time I didn't, I thought it was a joke. Because, Travis was a jokester, he was a prankster, he liked to play pranks on people.
But when I showed up at the zoo that day to get some order going on, Joe's passed out on the front porch shaking. The ambulance is there taking care of Joe. The sheriff's department's got everything shut down. I mean, you had to almost had to climb a fence to get in the place to find out what's going on.
Garvin County officials are investigating the incident and say that
This fucking clown. Goddamn, man. The best people I know 4 years, man. Joy. A joy. Absolute joy of life.
Joe is now thanking the world for the support.
I just kind of felt like I was attached by pain to Joe. Like we had a bond of pain. And I couldn't leave him because, of course, I wanted to leave. Why do I want to come back to the office every day that, a horrific accident happened? But, he really loved it.
We're going to try and make this not a day of mourning, but a day of celebration to celebrate the life of Travis Michael Maldonado. And we spent the last 4 years of our lives together. And I asked him every day, I said, why me? I said, because God put me here to make you smile, and that's my job. And it didn't matter how stupid he had to get. But if I was sitting there concentrating as short as I could on the computer to write a letter to a senator or congressman or something else, then rub them balls in my face. And everybody who works here knows exactly what I'm talking about because you've seen these balls. They were like golden nuggets to that boy.
He has to do dramatics and drama. He has to do a show wherever he goes, whatever he does. He's even acting there.
That's the worst thing ever in my whole life. Son being gone. I miss him greatly.
You know, we got married when he was 19 years old. There was 32 years difference between us.
Joe is a year older than me. And yeah, I thought it was very odd. I don't know, I just didn't think that was right. But if Travis was happy, I was going to accept it no matter, This was right before he came to Oklahoma. He came to see me, and see how young he is? I don't know. How he ended up with Joe.
Joe changed when Travis shot himself. Joe's whole demeanor changed.
Not it. I do this every year, Christmas and Thanksgiving. I've been cooking all night. See, please, Lord, look out for those who are spending this holiday alone without their loved one and are going through the same rough time. In Jesus' name, amen. Guys, start at this end. Enjoy your meal. This is the only family I ever have. I am third in the polls right now as well. Yes.
I have tried all day to hold us together.
The local biker club all came and helped me build this memorial. They actually built this, and it's got his four-wheeler and his go-kart. I had a little different vision. I was going to tier step it, and then they decided to do it with the rocks and concrete. And I actually liked the way it turned out. They did it, built the signs and everything else. Every morning before I open the park, I sit out here with him by myself and smoke a cigarette. And people think I'm crazy, but I take pictures of the sky while I'm doing it. The word high in clouds is floating by that I've got pictures of. I've got pictures of perfect angels.
It was after Travis's death that Joe really completely lost it. James and I would go off into the dark spots of the park and talk about Joe. And just how batshit crazy he had gotten.
And he was so devastated, cried about it forever, and was playing this part, which I think he was playing a part. I think he probably had some onions in his pocket, rubbed his eyes or something. It's all bullshit.
He wanted so much to support me in my political career running for governor in the state of Oklahoma, because he always said, "Hon, if anybody can get the people in this state to love and respect each other, it would be you."
I told him, I said, you know what, if he wants to run this too, we have to get away from him. I said, because I'm going to kill this guy. So I said, let's go lease the spot right on Las Vegas Boulevard, and we'll do this there. Vegas was crazy. We had the big Vegas mansion, and we had the Vegas parties, and Tigers in our house.
He decided he wants to stay in Vegas and try to make money out there. He talked to sponsor into buying a bus, and they called it the Jungle Bus.
Like a party bus with animals.
He could actually haul people from casino to casino and let them play with Cubs while they're doing it.
We thought it would be a good idea, but we were wrong. That was a big fucking mistake.
All right, I got 15 minutes, so we got to get them cats loaded. And I got to change clothes. The white one I named Travis was born 2 days after Travis died. Come on in. I got his lamp that they made me. That stays on 24 hours a day, and then his ice box. And you put Telford in there.
How long have you had a Prince Albert?
Oh, yeah. 18 years. And believe it or not, the padlock shine shot, I wear those on the end of my Prince Albert.
You wear the padlocks?
Yeah. Because they don't make a ring that big. First day, 6 strokes. I'm gonna get the curls out because that's my fickle. Jack.
What's that, bitch?
Perfect. Well, yeah.
You ready, Joe?
I'm ready. Now we gotta go find where the parade is, because that's where I gotta do the news thing real quick. I met Dylan in a chat room. Took me a couple days to talk him into going to dinner. And, you know, you can believe what you want to believe about whether or not things are sent to you or people are sent to you or whatever. But we went to dinner and he never went home. You gonna ride? Where do you want to ride in the parade? In with the Tigers?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Deal.
I'll ride with the Tigers.
You're gonna ride in here. I need you to stand here and let them get used to it. And I'm gonna invite you to the Vegas.
When Travis died, he didn't give a fuck about the campaign, about his family, about anything. All he cared about was that he find a companion. And he was not satisfied until then.
Thanks, man.
When he found Dylan, he started to bounce back.
His energy was just so strong, you know, and like when he proposed to me, it was one of those things I couldn't think about. I just had to, you know, just gonna go with the flow. It's like my whole life I've just overthink everything, you know. When he proposed, I said yes.
2 months after my son died, he married Dylan. Invited me to the wedding. Okay, I thought it was going to be a wedding. No, it was the cameraman, me, and the flower girl. So on the social media, well, Travis is not fine with it, so everybody else should be. Then I didn't hear anything from him again. He was done with me. And
my name is Joseph Maldonado, aka Joe Exotic, and yes, I'm running for governor of the state of Oklahoma. Not everybody gets the opportunity to see a tiger, you know, especially in a parade.
I don't have to like race them.
Yeah. Take these bags of snow and kind of just fluff it up to where the lights glow. No, the lights glow under it. Okay? Merry Christmas. Let's free Oklahoma for a change.
Towards the end of the campaign, when I felt like we were probably surging, because he started listening to advice, he asked Josh, what are we going to do if we win?
Joe Exotic makes just as good a governor as we ever had.
You know, he's not afraid to say what he wants to say and do what he wants to do. And he's sorry if he steps on some toes, but he does it anyway. So
Who knows? You know, I mean, I would say stranger things have happened.
Get our mental health. Let all the potheads out of jail and put them cricket bastards where they belong.
You don't have this yet?
One of those that they're casting votes for, the next governor of Oklahoma. Break it down the numbers. Let's start with
All right, Joe, what happened tonight?
What happened tonight? Fucking lost.
You do everything against the odds.
I do. I'm gonna jump off this fucking roof here in a minute.
Don't say that. We're worried about that.
It's been great learning against you. You've done a tremendous job, and I'm just glad that we're all friends.
It's fun.
How many death threats did you get?
Couple.
Okay, so that's a sign of a successful campaign. Trust me.
It's fair.
His governor campaign. I think that's where he kind of lost his path as far as
You still want to.
what was the priority. It wasn't about the animals anymore. Everything was falling apart, from finances to animal care to employees.
The passion was there, but he lost it. I don't know where and how he lost it, but he lost it.
You know, you could always read Joe. He didn't have a poker face. We knew something was going on. You know, he was already a paranoid person, throwing people out, accusing them of being spies and stuff. But the paranoia was not unfounded. We found a microphone and antenna at the top of the gift shop roof. It was about that tall, you know, a little metallic base with a short antenna. I don't pretend to be a technical wizard, but I could tell it was a listening device. That's when I knew that there was something serious going on.
She told me, she says, I hear Joe's under some kind of federal investigation. And I said, what did you hear? And she says, I don't know. She says, they were just talking about it here one morning. And that was, I got it. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, right. Sorry.
So we just interviewed Jeff Lowe, and the entire time he had incoming calls from the federal agents over and over.
Like who else still talks to Joe? That would even.
He told me that Joe's going down. It's over for Joe.
Oh my God. I can't believe. I mean, it was sort of funny when we started, but it's got really dark.
Went to the website.
Look at the white side, gangster.
Lauren and I leased a big home in Las Vegas. Got me in trouble. Animal control. Stormed the place like we were El Chapo. Because I had
That was the west side.
The animals weren't all that was taken. Marshals impounded multiple semi-automatic handguns and rifles.
You know what? I should have done that. I'm very strong for it. He is a predator.
Look at this before the season. I've never seen anything. Anything. Place inside it.
Multiple semi-automatic handguns and rifles.
You know what? I should have done
The animals weren't all that was taken. Marshals impounded multiple semi-automatic handguns and rifles.
You know what?
What up, West Side Pimp?
When Jeff Lowe came back from getting in trouble in Vegas, when all hell broke loose. Ever since then, it's been a Jeff Lowe world. It all went to hell.
Jeffrey Lowe, I have a duty hitting you guilty, and I'm ordering that you surrender any animals that were confiscated or stay out of trouble by those known illegal activity. If you do that, at the end of the year, I will make it out of you. If not, you will serve 179 days. You understand my order?
Lauren and I came back from Las Vegas. Joe was locking me out of the online banking. So we snuck back and went to the bank. I wanted 12 months worth of bank statements because he wasn't providing me bank statements. I went up to my cashier. She goes, "You're okay over there?" I said, "Yeah, why?" She goes, She goes, "I'm thinking that Joe was being investigated by somebody." And I looked at Lauren. I said, "By who?" She goes, "It was a federal warrant." And I said, "Really? Can you tell me what was that?" She goes, "That's all I know." She goes, "I don't know anymore." So the feds were watching me.
You're gonna get me in fucking trouble, Joe. And I came here to save your ass. You forged my name 20 fucking times on cash checks.
Just in that 12 months, while he was running for the governor of Oklahoma, we found, I think, $88,000 some dollars in misappropriated spending.
You did whatever the fuck you want without even asking me. And it's wrong. You are a shitty fucking person. I don't give a great fuck. You lost that when you fucked the Carol basket. That's not my fault. It's your fault. You can't funnel and embezzle money. I came here to bail your ass out. You would be fucking who knows where without me. And you even said it before I went to Las Vegas. You're not gonna fuck me. You're not gonna put me in trouble. And then treat me like shit, asshole.
He'd spent $60,000 in campaign brochures and printing and signs and t-shirts and condoms with his picture on it.
It says campaign. Paid by the park. That's illegal. And it's my ass. They already told me you're being investigated for something else, but they wouldn't tell me what it is. What shit is the man? I don't need another felony.
Jeff Lowe, downright ugly. Right there in front of everybody else.
Right before Joe got kicked off the park, he took and burned all of the records because he didn't want us to be able to prove the embezzlement.
Shit, I think he burned laptops. I think he burned transfer papers. I'm sure Joe knew more than what he was telling me. I didn't have a clue where he was going, what he was going to do.
He comes to the office distraught, tears in his eyes, never seen this except for when Travis killed himself. Wipe all the computers, get out of here. He said, "I don't know what's about to happen, but Jeff Lowe's taking the party from me."
last 2 days, you could tell he was fixing to leave. He was fixing to bolt, and he was trying to gather up anything he could get a hold of to sell. He really got paranoid like a little birdie and told him something's wrong.
Joe had a truck come in here so he could pick up animals in the middle of the night.
He shipped all them money cats out because they were all worth $3,000 or $4,000 a piece, and he shipped out quite a few.
We transported a bunch of different animals. I took 2 baby tigers to California. It was $5,000 exchanged in Branson, Missouri. We thought we were helping Joe out. I mean, we didn't know everything going on. We thought Jeff literally was taking everything away from him.
You got 6 minutes. Police CC. I'm giving him 5. Sorry.
That was the last day that Joe was allowed to park. I told Joe, come on his property again, shoot you in the head.
You know, he was threatening to kill me. If I come back on the park, he's going to kill me.
Damn right. I wouldn't kill him.
Whatever Jeff Lowe told him scared the living hell out of him. Joe was gone. Just gone. He won't tell anybody where he's at, not even me. And that's probably the last time I will ever see him.
This is goodbye. My last farewell. All of my friends. My biggest thrill. My biggest
There's just some things that I'd rather just be left unsaid. Some mistakes were made, some attitudes got out of hand. Rather than argue or be accused of stuff, I just decided to walk away. The cats are my responsibility, no matter who owns the next. Just, I'm the one that bred him, brought him into this world. So I feel obligated to. I need to make sure that he's safe and secure.
Yeah, look, it's lunch. It's lunch.
I'm glad the team found me this final spot. This is where they're gonna stay. Yeah, there was a lot of threats thrown around. I just rather just get away. And they phoned, and they came to track me, they came to them.
Joe, you don't seem like your regular self.
Just 20 years of blood, sweat, and tears, and every time I had. I'm done.
Who's the winner of this? Is it
Nobody.
Is it Peter? Is it Jack?
In the long run, it's going to be the animal rights people are going to be the winners of this because they're going to end up with the property because nobody can afford the litter bills.
And what about Carol?
I still think that she deserves to sit in jail for killing her husband. But I truly believe in karma. And a few people got some karma coming.
Joe was on the run. He told everyone that Jeff had a hit out on him. Jeff was going to kill him, and that's why he left the car. Why does an innocent guy buy a burner phone? We tried to narrow down where he was, but we just could never pinpoint his location.
You know, Joe cries victim that everybody's trying to take my zoo and everybody's trying to do this and that. Jeff Lowe already owned the zoo. Joe just wanted to put it in somebody's name and continue to be the tiger.
He thought he was more powerful than anybody because he was Tiger King, but that was all in his head, among a bunch of other bad things.
Hey, Joe, sorry, my phone just cut out. Listen, I just went to the zoo. I'm gonna... All right.
You're not going to notice that? Okay.
Joe was a man who started this place 20 years ago, and he has just recently retired. Never met the new owners, and they're awesome. That was a little overstuffed, I'll admit, but they are awesome. Easy going, so it's all good.
Customers would ask where Joe was. Is he coming back? Oh, he retired, is what the workers were told to say.
As soon as he was gone, anything and everything that had his image went on the burn pile. Word on the street is that Joe left to get his ass out of trouble.
The day after Joe left, Jeff and Lauren pulled together the morning meeting and they said, look, Joe's dog's going down. Instantly, I just have an icy, cold, stabbing feeling going through my heart. It was just Christ almighty. What has Joe got into?
Joe's MIA. A lot of rumors going around that anybody. Are you guys still there? You're getting sound. Somebody better. Joe is using money from the zoo, running for president and governor. Is Joe nervous about that? I don't know. I mean, only Joe knows the truth, so he's either nervous about that or he's nervous about getting his ass kicked. Supposedly, I guess he solicited someone to kill Carol Bassett. You're saying this from hearsay, but I don't know for a fact. I'm almost positive that's what I said. Just stick around. I mean, we've all said it, somebody needs to kill the bitch. I mean, I can't tell you how many times everybody said it. Nobody's ever really said, how did they kill him? Just said, how would somebody kill that bitch? This bitch is dead. It's hurt a lot. I mean, I've even said it before. I wish the bitch was dead. Every time Joe joked around about taking out Carol Bassett, Joe had some pretty twisted ideas. I just took it as a joke.
Do I believe that Joe hired someone to kill someone? No, Joe doesn't have that in one bit. Do I believe that Joe had a conversation with someone and said, man, I wish Carol was dead? Absolutely. He said it 100 times.
One time, I was from one part. Joe talking to me, hey, I hear you take your problem before. There's no problem with that. It's a Carol Bassett. No, I can't. I can't no more. Being around him, I was around him quite a bit. You see signs of it.
When I do become psychotic, that's my going in half a gun.
But you really couldn't tell when Joe was serious or wasn't serious.
And you think Joe was acting entirely alone?
Some people look at Joe criminals. Jeff Lowe's a felon. He's done numerous things. I know he strangled his first wife in the past. Alan, Jeff Lowe's right hand man, he's a felon. I don't know for a fact, but James Garrison ought to be a felon. Not only only did he get in trouble for holding a gun on somebody. This is the same man that sold me a stolen lumber. And to this day, I still don't think there's a case pending in Garden County over it. They're just all crooked, you know. There's a bunch of rats in the neighborhood.
James, what's happening? How's business?
Grind like everything else. Grind.
I heard that Joe tried to hire someone to kill Carol.
He's been trying to get somebody to kill Carol for years. All right? When Jeff came along, everybody thought Jeff was this multi-millionaire and had all this money and blah, 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 blah. And whenever Jeff got around, Joe got a big head, and those two were trying to get Carol.
Why are you so convinced of that?
Because I was the only one there.
You were actually there?
Yeah. The first time I met and discussed the whole murder for hire, we're sitting in a meeting. Joe's in his little office back there, Jeff over here. And they were talking about the Edith's way to kill Carol.
You know, you cool cats and kittens. It's Carol. Big Carol.
There was a day where she was riding her bicycle down bicycle path. And she's riding her wicked witch in the west. And Joe says, look at this bitch. She rides this entire bike trail. There's nobody around. He says, that's where you gotta hit her. That's where I gotta get her. Somebody take a shot from the bushes and get her right there.
And then Jeff Lowe noticed the good work. Shows the bike path right about the horse and stuff. But I used to sit right there and she was riding the bike. Jeff Lowe knew more about the schematics than anything. That was because nobody was smart enough to bring out the picture on Google Earth and show the tracks. Trevor says, I can shoot from there, I can shoot from there. Joe's like, you're not shooting her because you're my husband and you'll go to jail forever.
Because none of that's on my computer. It's on Jeff Lowe. And Jeff Lowe said, contact remove that all from his computer now.
Joe talked about killing this woman. If it wasn't a daily basis, it was definitely every week. Well, the bitch still lives another day, and I'll find somebody. He just wasn't shy about it.
Well, Joe brought it up several times. I know anybody to kill the lady. I just put it off as, bullshit. He came in the office one day and he's like, I got this crossbow. You can use this one for nature trail wherever you want. You can shoot it with this and nobody's ever seen it. Fuck. Guys, you walk around full of fucking camouflage suit around. Okay, fucking crossbow. Alec Glover, he's an old-time employee of Jeff. Jeff knows him real well. Supposedly, since he has a teardrop tattoo, he's killed somebody before.
Well, Joe came to me one day, decided to, he said, you think Alan can kill somebody? I said, is he capable of it? I said, of course, who's not?
I'll cut her fucking head off for you if you want. And he was all into that. I said, you would like me to bring it back? No, get rid of it in the swamp. Okay. Okay.
So Joe put a picture of her property on Facebook and he said, find where the bitch lives. What the fuck are you doing? You stupid.
I know the kid out.
Truth be told, it'd be better for the animal industry if Carol was dead. But it started to concern me enough when I realized Joe's become a complete liability.
We're not done yet. We're still going to dig up Cheryl's ass. And when I'm done with it, I'm going to have the bitch's ass in jar.
Joe probably thought I was loyal to him, and I would never do that. I told Lon, I said, you know what? Call him James Garrison, and I want to meet him.
So Jeff Lowe decided, hey, let's meet at Applebee's. Jeff Lowe claims Joe's doing all this illegal stuff. He said, I want to get rid of this. I want to get out of that headache.
And I said, call her back and tell her for $500,000, I will hand her Joe on a silver platter with all the crimes I know he's committed.
I said, sure, I'll do it. He offered me $100,000 to do it.
Carol's phone rang and saw that it was a 405 number and did not answer it. And then a text came in that said, if you want information against Joe, return the call. We sent that to the law enforcement.
I wait another day, and then I get a call. I'm like, who is this? And he says, I'm Special Agent Matt Brown with U.S. Fish and Wildlife. I'm like, really?
special agents with the Wildlife Service have very similar powers. The FBI agents is just they're mostly focused on animals, not people.
This agent showed up here in my shop. We talked. He goes, well, you're in a lot of fucking trouble. For what reason? Well, here's the deal. I don't have anything to do with any of this other than the lever I got my ass in a pinch and their fence fucking twisting my arm over that shit. I had bought a lever with bogus paperwork. They said, I'm probably going to get a charge. My lawyer told me they got to do what they want. They got to do it. I don't agree with the laws. I hate the fucking USDA. I don't like the government. That's me personally. But what do you fucking do?
I thought about it for a couple weeks, and I was like, do I want to get involved in this? And I thought it was a noble thing to do. So I signed up to be a confidential informant. I was told to record all conversations with Joe and Jeff. I had to keep track of it and figured out what they were planning.
It's James Garrett's. Why is he working for the feds? What? I would say James Garrison's involvement is getting himself out of trouble if he's involved. He's got so much on him, he didn't know how he's going to get out of it. So he came up with all this undercover stuff just to cover his own ass.
It had nothing to do with that later. James is the mastermind behind illegal credit cards. He's the generator stolen number. You find out now they get busted with all my shit. Everything about it was a lie. The mayor is just a walking circumstance.
If I stole a Hummer, don't you think I'd be charged? Come on. The guy's delusional. So back in 2017, Joe was just running for office. Everybody looked at him like a clown. He can put his face on billboards, have a limousine to carry himself around. He can be the big hero, but he's really trying to find somebody to kill Carol Baskin. All I knew is Joe had already picked Alan Glover. Yeah. So I told the FBI Glover was going to actually do it. Nobody knew about the undercovers.
I was sitting at my desk on the telegram, and it was FBI. They felt there was an effort by Joe to kill Carol.
So when I'm told, well, there's a credible threat now, I'm like, there's been a credible threat all of this time. You just caught on to it in the last year.
We were aware that this was a possibility. It's just that call seriously elevated this.
We reached out to Ms. Baskin in, I want to say November 2017. And this was at the point where we'd heard some recorded phone calls and conversations between Mr. Garrett's and Mr. Maldonado Passage, indicating that there was, in fact, a plot coming together. If Mr. Glover was leaving to commit this murder, Mr. Garrettson wouldn't have knowledge of that.
First, I heard that Glover was a sniper. Then I heard a gun. Joe, he didn't really get into detail. I think he was just leaving that up to the hitman. And when I talked to Glover, Glover was mean and nasty. He said, if anybody at the park rats me out or whatever, I'll kill everyone. He was drinking a lot, did a lot of cocaine. When you're in that state, you think he didn't have anything to lose now?
The plan was high, cut, find this woman, and Joe fucking put his trust in me to do it.
Carol stopped riding her bicycle to and from. We put in security cameras. We kept guns by the bed. And we carried guns in our car.
I got out of my car to get gas, and this guy starts coming toward me. The whole time he's approaching me, I'm thinking, at what point is he close enough that I should just turn this gas nozzle into his face?
And naturally, if someone's approaching you now, you're thinking, could this be the hitman?
And then Alan Glover disappeared. Fishing game guys were like, what's going on? They didn't want him to get down there and kill Carol because they knew about it. They could arrest him.
I I had heard through the whistleblowers that one of Joe's tacks that he would take against me would be to drug me with ketamine, which is a paralyzing agent, so that they could put me into the back of the car and drive me out into a swamp where they could cut my body into pieces.
We were just trying to track Glover's whereabouts, where he's at. Was he down in Tampa? But he's not responding. So there was a big shit show.
I knew that he was out there. I knew that he was deranged. I knew that somebody really wants me dead.
There was a noise out on our porch, which is right outside where our bed is. It sounded like someone had broken through the screen. And I woke up to see Carol there holding her gun. And it turned out to be
Dang near shot the neighbor's dog. You don't have to worry about the barking dog so much as the one that's quiet. Those are the people that worry me.
Eventually, I made contact with our couple. I was just supposed to small talk with them, no matter what I really said, just to keep her talking. All the text messages was given to the government.
The conversation that had occurred, Mr. Glover seemed to indicate that plot was over. Mr. Glover was just going back home to South Carolina. The agents agreed the plot had fallen apart.
Apparently, that chicken broke out. Sorry, party is dead. But definitely think that happened up for them. At that point, they stopped. Glover ended up doing totally.
murder for hire. The federal prosecutors don't want to bring a case unless it's rock solid. And to get to that point, things have to happen, like transfer of money.
I thought the plot stopped with Glover, but the feds wanted me to put in a undercover agent. I picked him up and rode my car. I was like, hey, this is my guy. This is the guy who will whack Carol for you. Really? How much?
They did discuss various details. Mr. Passage should buy some burner phones, that Mr. Passage should obtain an unregistered pistol from a flea market, and that he would pay him some upfront money.
You started out at $5,000 down, and $5,000 when she's dead. Well, let me sell some tigers. I'll get you $10,000. He was negotiating. He was trying to get the best deal.
They discussed in detail. Follow her into a parking lot, tap her, and drive off.
They had the talk, and then they negotiated the price. And that was the wrap.
Why did you need a special agent to pose as a hitman?
That was going to be the nail in the coffin. But there's supposed to be payment.
Government doesn't have any evidence that Mr. Passage actually obtained any of the phones or the pistol, and certainly that he did not give any money to the undercover agent.
Over the ensuing months, I would just check in with the FBI and make sure that this was still active and happening. We kept waiting for the arrest, but there were months where nothing happened.
It just dragged on forever and wasn't going to happen. We all thought they backed off the plane. So, about the same time, the FBI is waiting on Joe. Jeff was dealing with all the problems in Vegas.
I am adjudicating you guilty for you will stay out of trouble from having no illegal activity. If not, you will serve 179 days. Do you understand my order?
The judge says, stay out of trouble for you. We loaded up stuff, here we left. When we came back here from Las Vegas, I had one of my semi-daily conversations with James Garrett. Kind of close to the time we talked.
I told Jeff some things that were incompetence. I said, I'm working undercover with the feds. I told him that they already knew about the plan to kill Carol Baskin. They knew everybody involved.
And I said, why haven't they come to me? And he says, they want to.
I asked him if he wanted to cooperate, and he said,
I'm dying to talk to him and tell him what I know.
Jeff Lowe got in trouble in Las Vegas. He was looking at jail time there and big fine. I promise you, he's trying to squash that bullshit in Las Vegas by feeding them Joe. I mean, and there's a motive behind their madness, I promise you.
I trusted James. He said, look, they asked me to bring Joe a hitman and had Joe pull a $5 bill out of his pocket as a deposit. That would have been the impetus to start a party. But because he didn't commit the overt act of actually paying, they had to wait. It was right after that, I told James, the day when Alan left, Joe paid him to go kill Carol. James brought the FBI, and I started spilling my guts. The feds had me call Alan and try to find out Alan's side of the story. And he says, can you give me immunity? I said, I can't. And I said, that's not my position. I said, but the closest thing you're going to get to immunity is if you come back here and help these guys. I said, because they don't want you, they want Joe. They know right? What I recommend strongly, you don't want to be on Joe's side. You want to be on the government's side. Okay, what they do, you got to count them, right? I don't know. Like, let's just say the very first time you approached you, what that, and I'll let you know. What did you offer in exchange? But your understanding, he gave you that money, he did it for the purpose of you going down to Tampa and killing Carol Bass.
Yeah, he gave me $3 grand, $5,000, and he only got $3. But if I wasn't about to fucking money, I'll fucking go over.
They took my stuff seats down there. I'm gonna hire a $3,000 crime chasing killer. But I knew something was gonna come down sooner or later because Jeff and James were honest buddies. Taking the whatever. Because that's how they blackmail you.
You're fine. And you know how you buy James reporting you? You're right. You're going to jail. You're hiding all of this shit, and then just tell me what you want me to hear.
What's my hiding?
When I started asking where the money came from for the hitman, he didn't want to answer. He turned his head. I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Not that he wasn't already planning on leaving. That's why he packed up and left.
The government did not know that Mr. Glover had in fact been given money by Mr. Passage, that he had given his cell phone with photos of Carol Baskin. None of that was known to the government until July of 2018. That was obviously new information, and we indicted him during the summer of 2018. Mr. Passage had moved to a house within Oklahoma and rapidly broken his lease, packed up his things, and his social media posts seemed to be designed to indicate that he was in Belize and that he was not where he was.
I had seen online all the pictures showing that they were in Belize. I figured it was because he didn't want to be around any of it. He was hiding from everybody.
Before the feds even said anything, I knew the picture in Belize was bullshit. I was like, that's Florida law. That's the panhandle. We all knew they were in Florida. The feds want you, they're going to get you. You can't hide.
The Fish and Wildlife and FBI had obtained phone numbers that were believed to be associated with Mr. Passage, and they do what they call pinging his phone off the cell towers to try to determine its location. With the assistance of some local law enforcement, he was arrested in a parking lot. He said, at 10:45, I pulled into the hospital parking lot, parked the truck, and as I'm approaching the main entrance, 5 cars and trucks surround me, and one Gold-Freeze officer screams, "Get on the ground." 3 large officers kneel on my back, and all you can see is the barrel of the gun. You would have thought they just caught Ted Bundy. Somehow, someway, I'm going to make this up to you. I've never been more proud of being married to anyone as I am with you. Let's hope this all works out in Oklahoma. Just never forget about me.
What would you say to Joe?
I'm just happy. You know, that's what he needs. He doesn't have any contact, and he's a very affectionate man. So I would definitely just hug him. He
tight as I could.
Hey everyone, it's Carol at Big Cat Rescue. Today, Joseph Schreiber Maldonado Passage, also known as Joe Exotic, was arrested for seeking to hire someone to murder me. We are enormously grateful to the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, the FBI, for the many months of incredibly hard work that went into this investigation.
Joseph Maldonado Passage, perhaps better known as Joe Exotic.
Joe Exotic.
Well-known 55-year-old former zoo owner was taken into custody today. Maldonado Passage being held without bond and supported under the notoriety of federal magistrate judge. It just pisses me off. Thinks he's above the law. I just can't believe he actually paid somebody to do it.
Joe Exotic makes good TV, makes good news. But if it's a train wreck, you can't help but look.
They strip you butt naked, put you in a 6x8-foot concrete room with no windows, no blankets, no nothing. I'm supposed to be in this country, born, raised, innocent until proven guilty, and I have been stripped of my clothes, my rights, my identity, my dignity.
You can't get him to stop talking. And if the cameras are rolling, better. Maldonado Passage tells me he has a mountain of evidence that will prove he was framed. He says he's just counting down the days to his trial so he can tell his side of the story.
I know what happened. I got $3 today. Fuck myself.
We are starting fresh, all brand new stuff, brand new attitudes, new employees. The reputation of this zoo will be just dragged through the mud with this whole Joe fiasco. We want to get away from this Joe Exotic haunted place. So we're building a new zoo. I envision a great big $4 or $5 million zoo right now.
Jeff Lowe asked me if I wanted to be part of the new zoo. I told him where I would build a zoo. I'd build a zoo down in Africa on the Windsor, so it's closer to Texas border. Oklahoma's the border. You're going to get all your customers from Texas anyways.
And we found almost 40 acres, about 1 mile behind the Windstar Casino. Everything is going to be huge. It's going to be open. It's going to be the best that our money can afford.
We're going to build that zoo in 6 months.
Once we move, it'll be a whole different ballgame. Everybody will be comfortable. It won't be no bullshit. It'll be nice. Not like with Joe. God, I hate that bitch. Oh, when I was told the FBI was involved in it, oh, fuck this shit. They went there and took my story like 3 different times to make sure it was fucking accurate before they took it to the grand jury or jury, whatever the hell it is. All I did was Jeff told me to come and tell them exactly what the fuck happened. And they got it. I'd be sitting there with fucking Joe.
Let me show and tell the whole thing. Because then you'll get it. Then you'll say, Jesus fucking Christ, why are you in jail?
Look at watch this outside. Now, it was at this point, kids, where I not only knew I was the most athletic motherfucker of all time, but I was showing it to the world. Yet, kids, the world had no idea. No one knows what the fuck I'm doing. But I'm so much of a pimp that I don't really. You're that much of a pimp? No, what's a gangster pimp? What does that even mean? It's whatever you want it to be. Are you saying you want a piece of me?
Subject to being recorded or monitored except for privileged calls between attorney and client.
Well, listen, I don't give him the whistle.
Subject to being recorded or monitored except for privileged calls between attorney and client. I'm gonna take it. You know what I pay the most dime cases? They're sold out.
This is where the new zoo is located. We have to be open by spring break. Even if it's not completely done, we have to have this center part done. So I offer Tim-style partnership. We are partners. We are going into this zoo together. I'm bringing $2 or $3 million worth of equipment and hundreds of animals. But I'm smarter than most people. They say you can't get nothing done with the monkey on your back, so you put them on your fucking front, you can still get shit done. There's a collaboration between two of the most notorious assholes in the industry. We're stronger in numbers, so I'm glad we came down here.
Are you worried about the fallout of Joe's case?
Oh, no, not a bit. Not a bit.
Who should be worried?
Joe?
I'm not going anywhere. You don't have anything to worry about. I'm still here talking to you. Right now, I just want you to worry about getting out of there. Keep your head on your shoulders. Alrighty, I love you. Those are our conversations every day, 3 times a day.
The current owners of what used to be Joe Exotic's Park say they've been cooperating with the feds ever since the murder for hire allegations came to light. And with his trial looming, other investigations are unfolding.
Jeff Lowe looked the feds in Joe's house. They went through, took Joe's documents, Joe drives, and all this other stuff. It just opened up so many cans of worms for Joe.
Federal authorities made some key discoveries, bones of big cats. They said that Joe had shot 5 tigers and they dug them up and found the skulls.
They trumped up all of these wildlife charges, put pressure on Joe because the murder for hire charge was so flimsy. That's why they came up with the other 20 silly-ass charges. The mix of all that together takes this poor adult and gets him into a position where he appears to be this great big felonious murderer.
From the government's point of view, both the murder for hire and the wildlife charges were crucial to bring together both counts 1 and 2, charged Mr. Passage with murder for hire. Counts 3 through 7 of the indictment are for shooting and killing 5 tigers that were at his facility in October of 2017. The remaining counts are all related to the sale of tiger and lion cubs. 79 years. They superseded my indictment with those stupid TRUMAN charges because the first 2 charges were would not stop.
But Joe, did you shoot those tigers?
I used 5 tigers. If you had to shoot a tiger or lion, they should have
my part. This is Joe's part. The ghost of Joe walks this place. I'm embarrassed to tell people when they say, "What do you do?" So I have to zoom down and wait. Are you that crazy fast? No, I'm not the crazy fast.
We are looking at some little tiger cubs. Look at them. They're so cute. Kind of a perfect after a name, you ask. So you guys are actually moving locations here pretty soon, right?
We are. We're going to close this facility down as soon as we get the new one down in Tackerville. We're building it. It's just a slow process.
That zoo down in Tackerville. That was my idea, but things started to sour. Jeff Lowe didn't really care who he screwed.
I think James' mentality was, look, he says, you came to me with a problem, Joe. He says, I helped you out.
Jeff would be indicted if it wasn't for me. I'm the one that got Jeff to me.
And he says, I stuck my neck out for you. Why would you put my name on your zoo? And this, James just said, what the fuck? The cages are starting to get outside the streets. Where it went bad with James and I, he couldn't possibly afford it for ditch.
What we're building here, we'll be getting back to nature.
Continue to the number one top show in the country. Keep bringing animals in more and more and more as we keep building. We want it all.
Everybody wants to be the biggest, but nobody focuses on being the nicest. They'll just stick you in the back.
This is how Jeff does business, okay? With James Gears, Jeff saw an opportunity and he took it.
Right. Don't free that motherfucker. So basically what happened is Jeff Lowe helped put the thing together. And because he obviously knew about it, because Jeff Lowe told me on the phone that he was going to put it out in public.
Joe, he offered me money to go and convert that lake. First it was 5,000, but the only thing he came up with was $3,000. So I took that around. And that's just about Joe circles and prospects. They would have to fucking probably not fucking lot my ass up.
Right.
They're going to do the same thing with me before they give me immunity. They want me to make sure that what I have to tell them is good enough for a conviction. Once that happens, then they say, okay, well, here's your, we'll do that. And they'll have to do the same thing with you.
Now, the trial begins on Monday, March 25th at 9 a.m. and will last about 2 weeks. The jury was selected. The 55-year-old introduced himself to the jury, saying, I'm Joseph Maldonado Passage, and I'm the reason you all are here.
I know some things that are going to come out in this trial. I'm telling you, I can't eat. I don't sleep. I'm up all night long. Lost a lot of weight. None of my pants fit me anymore. That's another thing. They said I had to buy pants. I haven't worn pants in 20 years. I had to buy business attire. I keep telling myself over and over, I'm involved in a federal murder for hire plot. Who would have thought? Just because I stopped by a zoo to feed a bear one day. I dealt with Joe for 14 years at that zoo. And my job was to get him out of trouble. But I don't know if I can get him out of this.
They have the people who were closest to him. People who were so interwound with him for years and years and years and years. They're the very people who testify against him.
I never mess with feds. I don't really like the feds. I'm a libertarian, so technically fuck the feds. But, I don't want to be dealing with them. I was contacted by an FBI agent, and he said point blank, are you going to be on Team Government or are you going to be on Team Joe? It's the scariest moment of my life. The federal trial is starting today for a former zoo owner in Oklahoma who's been murdered in it.
He could be looking at nearly 80 years in prison, but he is pleading not guilty.
I don't go to court. I don't get traffic tickets. I'm a good boy. That's not my arena.
In the news, we talk about shootings and killings every day. But people will protest and they will not tolerate abuse. It was almost strategic to bring all of these charges at the same time. You know, let's strike while the iron's hot. Let's strike while this is on the front of everyone's mind.
Former park employees called to testify against him Monday include Eric Howey.
I came up with this 14 in his hand, and I knew he was a shotgun. I heard it. He was coming up the hill and goes, God damn, Eric, just thought it was going to be this easy. Walk around and see doggos, go kill them all. There's no way for me to stop it. It was going to happen.
Those cats trust me. So you can look at them in the eye. They died. Those guys right there. I mean, you ever walk a lion? You ever walk a tiger? Motherfucker. God. They're getting so big, so fast.
The woman Joe Exotic allegedly wanted dead took the witness stand today. Joe Exotic's murder for hire trial is now in its second day.
Carol Baskin is speaking out about some of the threats she says she and her husband have endured for years.
I'm surprised he didn't want to do it himself, but I wasn't surprised that he would try to follow through.
The only silver lining to it is that if someone were to kill me, I think it would push this movement so far forward that it would be worth it.
Another dramatic day in the trial for former big cat owner Joe Exotic continues. A former employee even told jury.
You're testifying over there, Doctor. No. I'm testifying against him on both. Murder for hire and death. I was there for him, man. 16 years. I don't know, but trying to make sure I don't go.
I'll check in with her Sylvia Corkill, who's live downtown. She tells us that witness got emotional today.
That witness told the jury he was more than just an employee at that park. He said for 11 years he was in a romantic relationship with Joseph Maldonado Passage. In 2017, he said Joe asked him to drive a man to Dallas to purchase a fake ID. Joe told him the man needed the ID so he could drive to Florida to kill Carol Baskin. Then in September,
I didn't see anybody there. I didn't. There was people sitting on the inside and there was like nobody there. But him as a person.
how do you think it's going to go for Mr. Exotic today? What's your role today?
Tell the truth.
the state's second witness, an informant, alleged that Jeff Lowe not only knew about the plot to kill Carol Baskins, but that he took an active role in hatching that plan.
In court, James admitted that when they were sitting there watching Carol go down to my bath and looking at her house to see where he could set the shooter for a window, Joe was back and his death mind his own business.
The informant said Lowe provided maps of Baskins' property and recommended her murder take place on the bike path near her home.
Jeff found out Joe was embezzling money and Joe was killing tigers. I was telling him to take the motherfucker down, slit his fucking throat, and leave him alone. Me and Jeff, I mean, we have our quarrels, you know, but the main thing I wanted was a business partner. And I got a lot of damn earth to live with for one person. 16, 18-hour days, 7 days a week. Yep.
He just knows what time to do.
And I'm his bitch.
Jeff Lowe is a very skilled content. How is nothing? I don't think
And it is any surprise that he did not testify. Was he a witness? Yes. Did he testify? No. Why? Would have perjured himself.
I mean, letting the hitman lose
Look at these legs, Justin.
is kind of a witch hunt. It's kind of a book apart, really. If he's only going to get a fucking probation, I hate all this shit. Where's your money? But, yeah, he deserves every fucking thing he gets, sir. All the more.
How could they possibly give testimony and believe what they were saying when clearly they cannot be trusted?
Why was it Alan Glover confronted about lying on the stand? Like a story about going to Florida. It never happened.
Well, there were mixed stories, but Alan apparently testified that he actually came to Florida. So I believe him.
We had 12 recordings to prove that Alan never went to Florida.
I wouldn't want to kill them motherfucking guys. You could have been there even fucking about them. I wouldn't even want the fucking Florida right over there. Apparently, I chicken the fuck out.
In a surprise move, the so-called Tiger King took the stand today in his own defense.
He is on trial.
I was really shocked. His attorneys didn't want him to testify. They stood up and said that they didn't want him to testify. He went ahead and testified.
Joe took the stand, and that's something that I don't think anyone expected. He answered everything for everything that the prosecution said.
I testified until right before Thanksgiving. I called Jeff and I Jeff Alan wearing a uniform. He didn't think I asked him to do. He said he doesn't work for me. We had a text message where Jeff said, okay, well, maybe I'll be better off in South Carolina. Thanksgiving Day, I had dinner for 150 people, and they donated enough I could put together $3,000 to give him out, so he can get the hell out of there.
Here's what I have done. Later, man.
Was out of the casual here on Jeff's orders to give him the Alan.
Joe can be convincing. I was nervous that it only takes one holdout to make it a hung jury.
To me, it appears he's set up, he's stepping away. He's not smart enough to go through with what he did. He hires a $3,000 hitman. He's also stupid. A cross-country traveling high-end hitman cannot cost $3,000. I don't think it could cost $30,000. I think it's probably $100,000 to find that guy. And you certainly don't find him from a new friend.
Jeff Lowe set him up. That is the truth of the matter. It's a tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy because Joe was set up.
What is setting up a person? Turning them in or allowing them to talk while you're recording them? Is that setting them up? You know, they call it set up. I call it investigate. And did I encourage him from time to time? Probably, because I wanted that soundbite to give to the authorities to convict him, get him out of this business.
This call is subject to being recorded or monitored except for privileged calls between attorney and client.
How are you feeling tonight, Joe?
I think testifying went very well. What's the first part of my jury? I think I'm going home. If I win and I get out, I'm not to completely start my life all over again. And I'm looking at going to start all over again because I don't have to look over my shoulder. I don't have all the trauma hanging over me anymore. My wife can start over fresh.
It was part of the government's evidence that showed the jury a variety of the social media postings that Mr. Passage had made that referenced Ms. Baskin in a violent way, having her killed or wishing her dead. Mr. Passage built his own kingdom. He was the Tiger King. But here's the problem with foods. They get used to making all the rules.
Carol, you can guarantee I'm gonna put a tap in your ass.
Mr. Passage believed that his kingdom was under attack. So Mr. Passage attacked back. He talked to everyone around him about his hate for Miss Bastard.
When I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to fit his ass in a jar.
But we aren't here today because of what Mr. Passage said online. We are here today because of what he said when he thought no one was listening. And he decided that, as the king, he would protect the kingdom at all costs. He was going to simply assassinate his rival. And it's your job now to make sure that no one, not even the Tiger King, is allowed to be above the laws of the United States.
I had some different change of hearts. I want to see this guy put away. There's free, and then just got things. I'm like, no, I mean, it's going to be kind of hard to sleep with him if he gets like in prison or something. So, I mean, hey, I'm not the only one that was there to testify. There's a lot of people, but yeah, I'll feel somewhat responsible.
I was actually approached early on about testifying, and then I never heard from anybody. I ran that since 14 years. Why would they not want to talk to me? I don't know which way this is going to go. It's a debate of 12 strangers, though. I can feel that.
After just 3 short hours, nearly 4 hours drinking that, finding Joseph Maldonado Passage guilty on all 19 counts.
Guilty.
Did Joe do wrong? Yeah, I'm sure he did wrong. He did sell drugs. Transport drugs. The murder for hire thing, I don't think it ever would have been this far. That's some shit.
A lot of people question this. Jeff Lowe, should he face charges as well?
He's the director of the zoo. It's the same zoo that Joe has. They all got what they wanted. Tiger King in jail. In a cage. It's pretty ironic. It's sad. Man's gonna die in jail.
I generally keep these little bottles of champagne for when good things happen. That definitely was a champagne and 3 evening.
In springtime, seeing you in springtime, I never could go.
I think she killed her
All
husband.
he had to do was convince one juror.
I told Allie it's going to be 15 minutes.
I was thrilled and relieved with the outcome.
Did you fuck her? Yeah.
And they know today Oklahoma says Joe
I
Exotic
fucking see her.
will be going to federal prison. Soon, these 300 plus animals will have a new place to call home. We are proud to shut the zoo down. It will be better to have a fresh start.
Born in next Tuesday to be induced to give birth to Sarah Evelyn Lowe. And then we get Lauren back in the gym. Annie.
Yes, we're getting an Annie. I need help.
So you can get a nanny, so I get triggered. You can bring in one, why bring in one that's not enjoyable to look at? I mean, you're going to have the person living in your home.
Well, some of these are bilingual or multilingual, and that'd be great for them to teach a baby that too. So that'd be really good.
these crimes, and I got the evidence, but it's never materialized. I'm not an angel of God. Put up your proof, you know? Stop talking about it. I think Lowell will get arrested. I mean, he said a lot of things. And all that stuff incriminates him. You know? And I don't think Joe will be in a cell alone. I think other people are going too. And they don't know what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm finishing this. Try that shit.
It's so crooked the way they do it. Jake Garrison's right involved in this damn deal with Joe, and they ain't doing nothing to him. I called, and I asked the feds, what's going to happen to these people that's done all this stuff? They said it is far from over. There are a lot of documents, like legal documents and permits. Hard drives are all over here. What color permits? Transfer papers for animals.
Joe was public enemy number one for my department. But he went to the jail where he's held in Oklahoma. And we met with Joe and his attorneys for 2 days. He was able to share information with us about wildlife trafficking in the United States, the abuse of animals that's going on behind the scenes and by a lot of players.
So here's one to Doc Axel. 2 male tigers. Oh, that's bad. Why do you think PETA, or the animal rights group, hasn't really targeted you?
I'm not fucking around. I can't be targeted. How do you target me?
Joe told me that Doc Antle puts tiger cubs who've aged out of playtime events in a gas chamber to kill them, and then that he cremates their bodies in his on-site crematorium.
Whitney was quite shocked because I gave her information on everybody. She says, what can you have done? Are you willing to testify against him? Hell, testify against nobody else.
I think that Joe's motivation in this case is revenge. He really wants to see a lot of the other people in the big cat trade go down for him.
Right now, the time that everybody needs to try to finish around Jeff Lowe, Jeff and Tim are at war.
Seems like everybody starts out well with me and then it's bad. I've had so many calls. He'll scream, I hang up. He'll scream, I hang up.
I didn't go 900 miles to build a damn tube by my damn self. So he can take the glory.
Having Tim as a partner sounded like a good idea at the time. So did helping Joe.
I was paying for it. I was paying to have all the stuff shipped out there. It was supposed to be a 50-50 business.
Tim finally figured out that Jeff Lowe doesn't have no money and he's footing the bill. And he can't take it anymore.
Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. So, hey, Jeff, here I come, motherfucker.
Now you got Tim talking to Joe, Joe talking to PETA, and all these people hated one another 6 months ago.
Once we start trying to shut a person down and end their abuse of animals, we don't stop.
When you're conducting a war, you don't bemoan the fact that you're winning battle after battle after battle, knowing that you will win if you keep going. And we're going to be patient and persistent, and whether it's 5 years or 10 years, we will make it happen.
involved is a so-called animal advocate. Not a single animal benefited from this war. Not a single one.
A lot of drama in the zoo world. You know, I've changed my life. I'm doing different things now. I'm 52 years old. I'm done with this he said, she said stuff.
But you show it off a lot, so it's kind of public. What's it changing to?
The zoo took a big chunk out of my life and it just played its toll on my marriage. I didn't want to be unhappy anymore, so I left my wife after 30 years. So I'm on my own now. Who is Joe Exotic? Nobody now.
I feel good that Twitter's gonna do spaces with video, and just it gives me confidence that I could maybe
I miss the babies a lot. I really do. I miss going bigger and
because I'd be on there all the time, and people would be like,
they told me unless I just had shitloads of money to dump in Jeff's lap, I'd never get my interest back, so I just had to walk away from it.
I would have asked for it to be bigger. Can you make it bigger so it's not, you can't tell that it's just privately owned by Joe Exotic? I mean, you didn't think that was a bad idea when you were getting that. Which is only going to be getting publicly owned by Rabbi Rothschild. Damn, girl. You crazy. That motherfucker would have stamped.
Think of their millions of followers, donors, and whatnot. Think of how far that could go, saving these tigers in their natural habitat. We've completely lost sight and lost touch of what really matters here, and that's the conservation and protection of the species of this planet.
New home for exotic animals is opening up to rescue for unusual creatures. The DW Exotic Animal Park has over 70
That motherfucker been branded on you, girl. You do that with a stoker? You got some stoker back there that fucking says publicly owned by Rabbi Rothschild, just hitting up you and all your girlfriends. Damn, Joe. You got one on the tramp stamp too? Jesus Christ, girl. Girl, you crazy.
And what was really sad is I had filmed a reality show to make it look like they did it. I think about for this month.
Do you like him? No. I don't like the videos that they killed. Do you like LA? I don't want to get you might kill somebody. And she's pretty college. You think he cares about animals? Not really. I mean, he may think he does, but he's just not doing things the right way.
And we moved to the Great Apes Scene here in Florida. And in 2 days, they were happy
Dude, that's fun, man. So what's your plan, Stan? You're just going to do this for a whole month? I have nothing else to do. I've literally been blocked or banned on every other like type of account and whatever. And in this stream, this is how I got big. It was exactly this. I posted something to somebody's thing, and they saw how many accounts I had, and that I kept posting it. I posted it a bunch of times, And they were like, what the fuck is this? They start looking at it, and then, but apparently when they see me on TV or on these, I'm asleep or something. Oh well, that's it.
Down there, well, I got the tiger. Stand back and marvel. That's our time. What are you happy with that show? Overrated. Really? I mean, it's okay, but it's like, oh, this is that knocking. I mean, if anything, you just gotta be happy that this is almost all done. I mean, jail is not cool.
Please do not attempt to perform any of these stunts or activities in this show. They are super dangerous, crazy, wild.
You have this guy Cloud Hopper next door. Though. God damn, Tiger King. Season 2. Would you fuck that lady? Yeah, I've said it like 15 times. So that's me again? Yeah, I fuck her.
Did you ever see Tiger King? I dated Carol Baskin for 2.5 years.
I can tell.
I wouldn't have lived with her if I did. I didn't think, see Tiger King? I dated Carol Baskin for 2.5 years. That's the question. I didn't think so, but the more that comes out, the more I think it's possible.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't live with her if I did.
You think she might have done?
When I met her, it was a year and a half. Don disappeared. It was 98, and the dating apps came about, and that's how I met Carol. She says, I only know who I am. And I see about me on the magazine this week. People wrote the article about her baby. She killed her husband and fed him to the animals. But I believed in my heart that she would kill her. Sparks would.
Life is wonderful. I am in love. Alan has taught me so much. He holds me close. A lot of fun and shit with his skin. His magic web around me.
Yeah, so People Magazine knows about this. She might have done it.
Hey man, I'm not chopped liver. Carol was very kind to me, but talk to my son Todd, he's going to tell you a different story.
So I was coming home from high school. You know, I throw my backpack on her and I gotta take this. I open the bathroom. This bobcat grab. And I'm like, Dad, what the fuck, man? Carol did not want to. She dresses up in all this cake that bounces around her cat robes. And I was only a kid. So I literally stayed my room as much as I could. I was not allowed on a certain part of the house. You had these curtains. I could never have friends over. But the biggest rule, I was told very strictly, don't talk about Don. Do not talk about it. I don't think Carol necessarily killed her husband. I think she did point people in the right direction.
Oh,
but she's not going to.
Nick, this bitch did it.
She doesn't care about people. She cares about cats.
June 1st, 2002. The dilemma of Dawn's disappearance. I didn't kill Dawn. It looked since I was 19, and I thought maybe we would know about this one.
My opinions of Carol, beyond what I've read, what I've seen, the main source, I guess you could say, is her own diaries.
I post my diary entries every day right now because so many people said, oh, she knows more than she's telling. But I'll tell you everything I ever said, everything I ever even thought and wrote down. I was welcome to read through it. It's all out there for everybody to investigate. But they don't want to because they would rather believe the lie than prove to themselves what the truth was.
Her diary that she's written a lot.
I remember going to elaborate this, create a mystery storyline where
I just think she'd be sadder.
But she already was happy.
Twist and turn and rise to again.
I had the whole diary up until 97. We just happened to want to know today. Carol's diary. Dawn would never spend money on her and gave her the shaped wedding ring.
Dawn has been so lately that it seems like I'm always crying.
And then you was one playing Carol and go to Costa Rica with his house.
Tom got so mad that he said he wanted a divorce and $1 million to move to Costa Rica. He said he also wanted 47 cats.
So if you go back to the earliest entries, the thing that reminds me of is just a carriage on fire. You don't see any way this carriage is being taken.
He's all I've ever known, and the only man I've ever loved. I wish there was some way out.
The last line says, I have to find a way out. It's crazy.
She overshares. What is behind that, I don't know. But in searching for clues than for words. That's just a puzzle, and you're just trying to piece it together.
Honey, I'll be leaving. Love you.
Sheriff Conister, in between being ruled out and being called a person of interest, where does Carol fall on the list?
You have a full case. There is absolutely enough circumstantial evidence for them to bring her in at least for questioning. Chad Conister can't be making this comment unless he knows what the heck he's talking about. What's your next move, Sheriff?
Trying to figure out exactly who was Don Lewis 23 years ago. What was his life like then? There's been a theory he had fled the country and just left everyone behind. We know he was dealing with some shady characters down in Costa Rica.
Well, you know what? That opens up a Pandora's box.
The sheriff assured us their own suspicions, but they can't share those with us. They just have to keep eliminating things.
You know, they often apologize for how it was handled years and years ago. So they said we can't do anything about how it was handled back then, but we want to.
The Don Lewis case is the most high-profile case I've ever done. But if there's one thing I learned in the 12 years of doing homicides, is when you think you've seen it all, you haven't quite seen it all. The Tiger King phenomenon is somewhat of a double-edged sword. It's been good because it's got a lot of interest and generated a lot of conversations. On the back edge, it's a lot of information out there that you don't want out there. I remember as an investigator, I got to look at things in the context of a court of law, not what I can find on some internet and speculate.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Rick here. I've been looking for Carol. I can't find her. She's not returning my call.
I know there's a whole subculture of online investigators. I don't know what their backgrounds are. I don't know what drives them. I don't really think anything.
When it comes to the Hillsborough Sheriff's Department, I think it's about time they get some answers for this family.
When was the last time you saw your dad?
June 14th, 1997.
2 months before he went missing.
He told me to come at a specific time in the afternoon. He said Carol would help me there, and that would be nice. I don't remember the exact conversation, but he got the point across to me that there was trouble. I know he was making plans to go to Costa Rica.
Do you think that he would have left if he didn't tell you guys?
No. But law enforcement was still very divided. Half of them thought he had just flown off to Costa Rica, and half of them thought, no, there might have been something mysterious.
The flamboyant entrepreneur left ending business deals, his cats, and a very worried wife behind.
He had made that comment. He was gonna leave her and move to Costa Rica and take all the cats. He said that out loud to me one day because he was mad out on the property. When the clouded leopard died. They had a clouded leopard they were moving from one enclosure to another, and they were moving this leopard in a box. But they forgot the box on a pad. It was hot. The leopard died, suffocated in that box. Don was angry, and I guess they had a fight. There was a lot of turmoil there, a lot of jealousy, a lot of drama. I avoided my flame.
Don's first day back from Costa Rica, he wakes up and promptly tells me that he is going to carry out the caribou pens. He said that he would poison all of the cats with these trees. I told him to get off the property and not come back. I told him that if he did not go, I would have him arrested.
The whole Costa Rica project, Carol, I don't think was a fan of that. She was not on board with that at all. There was talk of moving the animals down, and that was something that would certainly cause some friction when he came back into town. He had talked with me about going down with them. They were going to have this great facility. Just to him, it was like his Jurassic Park. I'm not going to discuss any of the properties they had in Costa Rica due to the investigation. Anything related to Costa Rica, I'm not concerned about.
That's why he had curiosity into South America. I will tell you this: after Tiger came, I got a call from the detective at the sheriff's department, and when you deal with a veteran detective, information is one way street. Even then, they don't give you a damn. When we were talking about the detective got mad at me and slipped up, told me that the federal reporters had been alive and well in Costa Rica. He had to hold it back. He did tell me that. So I had a buddy who was very high in federal law enforcement search that out.
Have you heard about this?
Lewis owns property in Costa Rica and has traveled regularly. In the latter part of August 1997, Lewis's wife Carol filed a missing persons report. Blank had learned that Don is currently alive and well in Costa Rica. Lewis has loaned money to various individuals and could live quite well. Lewis could reside in Costa Rica indefinitely.
When Don disappeared, some detective came to speak and started asking questions. And I told him what I did. I said, well, I met Don Lewis, San Jose, Costa Rica, 96. He needed a translator, he needed a driver, a whole bunch of stuff. So he picked me as his guide, smart guy. That was his protection. We talked about moving to Costa Rica, started over fresh.
October 17, 1996, on the day of our fifth wedding anniversary, Don left for another week in Costa Rica.
the flowers. They were delicious our time together. He's too busy creating a new life for himself.
Don told me that he was there to get away from Carol. And so he put investments and my name from it.
En esa época, Costa Rica era un paraíso fiscal. Aquí las leyes se cogían y migraban para el favor.
We bought properties all over the street. I remember we acquired a house in Ramos. Then we got a building in downtown San Jose. And then, of course, my gas is farm. Don was planning to fill it up with all kinds of cats.
Tiene dos herramientas y la hablo de tiene de el que hay aquí con el mama pero con que bien y todo es una cosa te voy a ir a pura calle de que la veis no te puedo como donde sea así tengo esto para ver lo conoce pero mucho claro y todo era cierto I knew someone was going on. But as far as I was concerned, it had to do with some illegal things called the importation of kids. Wasn't full planes. Bought and sold planes in the past. He had a pilot's license at one time. It was regular road crashes. But just because he didn't have a pilot's license, it flew unlicensed.
Don used to fly the Cessna back and forth from Costa Rica. He'll have to stop along the way in the banana airstrips. He can land in one of those banana plantations that is under the radar. So people say that no, it can't be done. Yes, it's done all the time.
Yo lo llegué a conocer porque también me dedicaba a que le cambiara el aceite del avión. Yo recuerdo una vez quería llevar un felino, que ahí estaba la jaula cuando iba a llevar ese felino de Costa Rica. Y el único tal, era más selva de ciudad. No, porque si yo quiero, yo despejo y si no subo más de 1,000 pies, yo no le toco criticar nada a la torre.
Don like played Tetris. But if you want to really know real stuff, forget the guys. Trust me. When he comes in Costa Rica by private plane, he'll bring boxes. 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4 used clothes on top, 100 other bills rolled up. No, it was 200,000 each box. It was a lot of money, heavy. Don will take all that much money down to Costa Rica and put them in different companies. Just hiding money.
No es llegado, estamos en una sociedad que se llama así, un capital social de tanto, y hacia la sociedad, legalizando el libre, ya. ¿Qué hacían?
That sounds like he would have been trying to get something out of the States. So that when he forced Carol to less I don't think he was dealing with the illegal things down there. Dad always walked a fine line. He was doing the same things he's always done. He was doing his street hustle.
Deep down, what Donald was doing was sweet. He wanted clean money. That's why he was running cash on his properties. The first building he bought was the Robinson house. Later on, they turned it into a hotel. It was worth a lot of money.
People told me that Don was a millionaire. I couldn't believe it because he looked like a homeless person. But he would show you the money.
kind of bragging. Like, this is what I got in this time.
That's when I started thinking too much money. I didn't want to be part of the dirty stuff. And I was warned through a contact from the CIA. There was investigation on Don Confederacy. They told me, do not get any more involved with this guy. And if I knew, I would not tell you either.
When I covered it for Don Lewis disappearance, I talked to the detective, and they didn't think he was dead. They thought he fled the country. That changed their investigation, or the nature of their investigation initially. They had investigated at one point in time this lounge down the street from Don Lewis's office. It was part of a criminal investigation. Don would go into the bar, cash the check without it hitting the bank, and then you can move the cash to wherever your heart desires. Take it out of the country. Since start following.
Don didn't want nobody to know what he had. He definitely didn't want the government knowing anything about his business. He wanted his cash where it was his and nobody knew about it. I remember one time I was asked to loot one of the semi-trailers that was way out back behind his house. And I picked the trailer up, and there was money underneath that trailer. When he disappeared, Don Lewis was probably worth 20 million, maybe a little more.
He was very proud of his money, and he was very concerned about Carol taking all his money on divorce. He said, she's not getting a dime. He didn't want to be married to Carol. He just hated her. He was planning his escape. Costa Rica was the perfect place to have it done.
Pero fácil, porque no pasa por Costa Rica. Había Ruanda, de caro, para vender pasaporte. Mala, pero con un hombre que no existía o un muerto o algo. Ya está, tampoco comenzaba con eso.
People magazine came in, and I saw Don Lewis and Carol's pictures. The first thing I thought was, he's not dead. He has changed his identity. He has the money to do it. He's gone on with his life.
It's a letter that I wrote to Don on February 27, 1997. Dear Don, I'm writing you this letter because I need your help. Some think that you are dead, some think that you just ran away because you were scared that you were going to prison and that Carol had something over your head. I am hoping that you just got tired of all the shit and are someplace that you are happy. I need for you to, just for a little while, to come back. Then you can go back into hiding if that is what you want to do. I miss you so much. Love, Anne. P.S. If you will just call me or come back, I will quit smoking, no matter what, and I will pay my debt and with all the I like to think that I knew more about God than what maybe I did. Maybe he didn't tell me because he knew that it was
Don Lewis would not walk away from the taxi head and not walk away from his daughters. He loved his daughters, he loved his cats, he loved his assets.
Usually, disappear. You know how they eventually get found? They make contact. It's been 23 years without contact with Don. If there's a disappearance, you should treat it initially as a homicide. And what you don't want is to wait weeks or months, however long you go.
You know, I think maybe that was a homicide. Well, let's investigate that. Well,
You've lost some evidence. You talk to everybody as a suspect and think about how the motive to take Don out.
While he was with me, he was safe. We kept it. But once I started seeing this fireworks showing up and asking, where is he? What is going on here? But you see, Don, he did two lives. Business for the day, fun times for the night. I would have nothing to do with fun times. I mean,
Don Lewis problemas mucho teniendo que andar bien. Lo que estaba ahí era Luis. Él siempre debía tener una muchacha bonita en la pandemia. Era carismático, era humilde, tenía buen trato y tenía plata muchacho, que valía que no. Cada vez que llegaba a Costa Rica, me pasaba todo el día trabajando con él. Y siempre le gustaba que fuera perfecta en las cosas. Yo me acuerdo que veníamos casi que diario a comprar el periódico Tico Times.
Don put ads in Tico Times, which is the local San Jose paper, looking for a female companion. He would bring these suitcases full of old clothing from garage sales so the girls could come in and pick out whatever they wanted. I've got all this. I have all this. Just marry me.
Nosotros nos mudamos aquí en el año 96. Es un barrio muy tranquilo, pero en esa casa de al lado, yo recuerdo que estaba un señor que todo el mundo conocíamos como gringo. De hecho, algunos vecinos se refieren a esa casa como la casa maldita, porque siempre han pasado vecinos extraños y han pasado cosas extrañas. Había muchísimo movimiento afuera, había muchas mujeres. Los fines de semana los hombres pasaban por aquí para ver a las muchachas. Eran mujeres jóvenes.
Darwin was attracted to Costa Rica because it was a paradise where little girls are sold. People needed money, but they flew all the time. The Robinson house became like a problem.
Me llevaba muchachas, pero él le gustaba que yo las fuera a la casa. Cuando él le gustaba a uno, ella se quedaba bien. Él le daba dinero, se pagaba bien, pero él sí que llamaba la atención. Y bonitas.
Donald's favorite girl was Irina. I believe she was about 15. I told Don, be careful what you're doing. These little girls have family. People will find out. And they'll kill you for that.
If you're talking about suspects, look at motive and opportunity. Had the motive, you've got an opportunity to do it. Maybe someone Don was having an affair with, their family got angry, killed him. Or maybe someone who got mad at Don in business.
Él se había preocupado por los últimos planes que él hizo, que fue lo que le dijo a él. Y decía que por el dinero, él medio que tenía unos problemas con la gente de Estados Unidos, que son muy malos, muy malos, les matan, se matan.
Carol knows that he hung around a lot of unscrupulous type of people. Maybe he stuck somebody for some money and they caught up with him. When I first got with her, I asked the questions. What happened? What was your husband like? What was the story? And you want to know the truth? He was a piece of shit. God knows. He did horrible stuff to Carol.
After all, whatever Sean liked to do, I believe he was a good man. But my dad, he made a mess. I remember I was driving him to the airport and got a call. Told me to stop in a Jeep. Like, what's going on? Goes and talks to her, and then he comes back. He told me, sick guy, I need freedom. If she ever finds out what I'm doing in here, she'll kill me.
I visited Costa Rica. When I arrived in town late that night, Don was standing out front and the room was a shambles. Later, I found out that Don had his girlfriend, Marina, staying with him, and she didn't know that Don was married and threw a temper tantrum, which would explain the clothes all over the place.
She used to get tabs on him. Obviously, she knew exactly what was going on.
I am finding out what kind of person I am really married to, and I think other people will realize who is the real villain.
When there's homicide, the spouse is
automatically a suspect, especially in a situation with tension in the marriage. She was not happy about something happening. Does that mean that the girl did it? I certainly would say that. But I just keep coming back to the fact that she was the last person to see Mama.
My husband left early in the morning and said that he wanted me to get a truck ready, that he was going to be driving down to Miami to put on the freight cargo down to Costa Rica the next day. And he didn't show up that day for feeding, which he always comes back at least in time for feeding.
You just started scratching the surface. The truth in this case, nobody ever got held accountable. But in order for there to be justice, it has to be true. And we don't have truth.
There's just so much out there. We may never know the complete truth, but hopefully we will have a conclusion. Hopefully there will be some charges. But the sheriff's office can only tell us so much.
Jack interacted one time. He had a lot of conspiracy theories without realizing how bad the sheriff was to solve this case.
If you're going to investigate the case. Don't go around saying you are when you're not.
I know the daughter, she wants answers to what happened to her father. And the internet investigators out there, they think they know a lot.
I can't let you guys see access to my files here. Carol may be watching. She might want to see what's in here. But if Carol's innocent, then fine. But she knows something.
I was searching YouTube and documenting examples of people who are disparaging my name. I came across Jack Media.
He has made a career out of trying to trash me. He is such a troll.
She's planting a seed is what she's doing, and she's probably looking for a reaction. Well, Carol Baskin, are you trying to scare me? Wow. I wonder if Carol Baskin put a spell on me.
Carol needs to come forward, but until she does, I told Don's daughters we need to get you a kick-ass attorney and go to court.
Hey, John, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Very good. What do you do, John? I'm a civil rights lawyer. Give this man a round of applause.
I'm no stranger to the limelight. I know there are going to be lawyers who look at Don's case and want this level of attention. But I know a lot of times with lawyers fly so close to the sun that they burn up. You do have to be careful. But I want to say something to Carol Baskin. Howdy do, man. We're here. Let's just do the thing.
Happening today, a major announcement from the family of Don Lewis.
The family has teamed up with Tampa attorney John Phillips. We've been retained to do discovery, to get subpoenas, to take depositions, and find out more about the death and disappearance of Don Lewis. Carol Baskin was able to provide the sheriff's office enough information 23 years ago to make them believe that Don Lewis was missing. Very worried that I don't feel that separation. We'd love to have your participation, but at this point, we're going to do our own thing.
So I'm out here working in Tampa, and I just happened to be with
John Phillips.
Surprise! John Phillips, part-time driver for Ripper, full-time attorney.
Ripper reached out and said, "We've befriended the family and gotten the family's trust." You know, Don Lewis was a deeply flawed man, but that's their problem, so they deserve answers.
How long have you been waiting for justice?
24 years.
Okay. We're gonna help you bring justice. Everybody grab a drink. To Don, to finding answers for Don, with love.
An attorney says there is new information and a report of the search for a man that disappeared more than 20 years ago. Family has erected 4 billboards across Tampa asking who murdered Don Lewis.
There's $100,000 sitting on the table. It's set up for someone just to come forward and say, "Here's what I know. I want the $100,000, and I'll tell you what happened."
besides the big $100,000 reward, we are sending a message to Carol.
Carol Baskin responded saying, I believe it is a publicity stunt.
She's been able to weaponize litigation, vanquish her enemies time and time again. But we want to sit at a table. There can be as many lawyers as everybody wants to have. And I want to ask a lot of questions about what happened to Tom Harris.
Attorney John Phillips would think if you could repeat that number.
$100,000 reward for finding out who murdered Don Lewis. 646-450-6530. Well, get ready for your thunder. All sorts of good tips, bad tips. Yeah. Sometimes you knew that was coming. You're fine.
Yes, hello. You should go ahead and stop. That man did not go missing in a plane overseas. He went missing in a cage with a lion turned into cash.
Mr. Lewis was killed. They took his life and his son.
He is in a Johnson penitentiary for murdering a cat Florida. But I don't want nothing to do with that. I want to get killed, man. Big cat, big blood, big fuck.
Hello, my name is Sandra Woodcup. I used to be a housekeeper for Nottingham and Lewis. I suspect that Carol's dad and Kenny Farr had something to do with Don's murder. I don't have any proof, but somebody searched my name on a bunch of papers. Don will, for one thing. So I just want to let you know. Thank you very much. Bye.
Look at the west side.
What's crazy about the whole thing is seeing the hitman out on the street. That makes no logical fucking sense. You're gonna let a guy free that supposedly was gonna kill a lady, and he's free on the street.
Because he was never really anything. Kind of hard to know he's made in prison.
Did you ever see Tiger King? I dated Carol Baskin for 2.5 years. That's the question.
Look at the west side.
Good morning, Tampa Bay.
answers by seeking sworn statements.
John Phillips and the three daughters of Don Lewis are set to speak here later today.
Phillips plans.
Look how fucking thick you are.
And good morning, Tampa Bay. We'll get to our top story in just a moment.
John Phillips and the three daughters of Don Lewis are set to speak here later today.
Phillips plans to hold his news conference. He hopes to get answers by seeking sworn statements and subpoenas.
Big lawyers want big cases, otherwise they're not big lawyers, you know?
Carol Bass called this event a publicity stunt and says the tips should be going to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Resolving this case is in everyone's best interest. It's in Carol Baskin's best interest. I invite her to the table. I invite her to talk and let us know what really happened. More than invite her, we're going to serve her with a lawsuit. I will ask one time that we come together to find closure. If that can't be done, I'm a lawyer. I sue people.
John Phillips, the attorney, called me and says, I've got a high-profile person for you. I pick up the summons, and it says Carol Baskins. And I said, get the out of here. So I drive to the compound gate. I see Carol coming around on the golf cart. And I said, hey, Carol, you probably know what this is. She said, yeah, I know what this is. She looks at it, and I said, Carol, do you mind if I take a selfie with you? She knows I handed her a lawsuit, and you take a selfie with me? I think she feels like she's untouchable.
I always win. No matter who my opponents are, they think they are taking on a person, when really they are taking on the tiger.
You have two messages.
Hello, my name is Sandra Winthrop. Somebody forged my name on a bunch of papers. That's real, for one thing. I just wanted to let you know.
Sandra's the one that notarized the will and the power of attorney that Carol produced. You have Sandra as the notary, but this signature here, she says it's been forged. There's no way to get around it. I mean, like, this is fraud.
There's a power of attorney will. It surfaced after Don disappeared. The person who stood to benefit from the will was Carol.
He had me change the will a few times because he seemed to just delight in making sure that none of his greedy kids, as he said, were in it.
So we've got the will and we've got the power of attorney. They're signed on the exact same day by the exact same notary, but there's a problem. Every single signature are identical. If you talk to handwriting experts, that's impossible. And try it yourself. Take a piece of paper and just sign your name twice. And you're not going to realize what variance there is in just normal signatures. Don's was done by simply tracing Don Lewis's signature from his marriage license. And so we've got mounting evidence that appears to show this will was forged.
I had brought in 3 firms. They used all of their tools, all of their technology on it, and they said the documents were legit. Now, all the stuff that has been said since then are people that are looking at copies on the internet, and they're sitting back at home in their armchair going, oh, that's not right, that's a copy, that's a tracing. It's just ridiculous.
Hey, everybody, I'm going to put this one document up here.
Now, the notary, Sandra Winthrop, stamps this, but let's say this is being created after Don went missing. The fraud could be connected to why Don may have disappeared.
Hello? Are you Ripper?
I am Ripper, and I'm also Jack.
Okay, I watch you on Facebook all the time. I was the housekeeper. I did their laundry, I cooked their supper, and helped take care of the lemur. I was the lemur lady.
we're trying to get to the truth. Can I ask you just a few questions about your voicemail?
Sure.
After Don went missing, do you remember how Carol acted?
It was a Monday. I was just shocked when Carol came up to me and said, Don's missing. We don't know what happened to him. So if you see police walking around, that's what it's all about. That's enough.
Are you there?
My husband wants me to cut it off.
I'm just tired of hashing it over and over and over again. We're not going solid. We're not going to help anybody solid. Yeah. We just don't need
the publicity.
Let's be real, but that's what it is.
When you have somebody who doesn't want to talk to you, it leads you to think there's something to be afraid of with Carol Baskin. She's been able to intimidate people that might have information, but some of the leads that we have, can we find a way 23 years later to figure out where there's inconsistencies in Carol's story?
So much of this has been pieced together over the years that there are details. I got them out of order. And people would love to say that I'm lying because I got them out of order. It's like you try and remember 20-some odd years ago.
The way you would build the case is, Carol, through a timeline. There are questions with regard to her version of events.
My husband left early in the morning. When he didn't come home the rest of the night, then we turned him in as a missing person. We haven't seen or heard anything since then.
She's told the story for years, but we've got varying versions of what happened. So what's the truth?
June 15th, 1997. Out of the blue, Don is loving and attentive and really keeps me on edge, never knowing who he's going to be from minute to minute.
As we get closer to the time Don disappears, Carol's words seem to contradict what we know about their marriage.
When he is living, he makes me feel as if I am the only woman in the world with his superpower.
But right before that, Don filed a restraining order against Carol. He said that she had threatened to kill him. Everybody I've talked to said Don was talking about divorce. If that's the case, there would have been a fight over kids.
The only time that she and I ever talked about anything personal was when she took me to this convention.
August 6th, 1997. Don returned from Costa Rica and agreed to take care of everything so that Judy Watson and I could drive to Jacksonville for the Long Island Ocelot Club convention.
On the way there, we got to talk a little bit about Don. Carol said in our conversation that people had asked her why she didn't just divorce him. People were saying, that you're always running around on her. And she said, I won't divorce Don because she didn't want half of everything she wanted to have. It was shortly after that he disappeared.
There's a big question on when Don Lewis went missing. Some say the 15th. Carol points more to the 17th or 18th.
So what happened between Friday and Tuesday when Don was actually declared missing? I mean, that's just critical. And we've got varying versions of what happened.
The last time I saw Don was August the 15th whenever he left my office. And he told me that him and Carol had a big fuss the night before and that he had slept in a trailer.
And said that Don told her that he and Carol had this huge fight. What's interesting to me about that is her journal makes zero mention of that argument. In the journal, she talks about what happened every day from Thursday through Tuesday. The day she omits, Friday. Sometimes you can tell as much from an omission as you can from what's stated out loud.
I haven't written much in a while because things have been going smoothly for a change.
That wasn't
Last
religious.
Thursday,
He
started
only spoke to the
complaining
religious.
more about his diarrhea. Saturday, he felt good enough to go yard sailing and brought home assorted junk for his impending export to Costa Rica.
The last time I saw Don was Sunday, the day before he disappeared. Sundays, we told everybody we were closed to give the owners a day off. So it was typically a quiet day. Don approached me. He was really busy. He had so much to do to get the shipment ready to go on Monday to go to Costa Rica. He was really happy when he was getting ready to go down there. But once I went home, I don't know what happened after that.
Carol's whole story of Sunday night just doesn't seem to hold up at all. At about 3 a.m., Carol was seen by deputies walking down the street. She's hysterical about something. She was coming back from Albertsons.
Sunday night, I needed ingredients for the kitten formula and trash cans. I thought Albertsons was an all-night store.
Tiger milk at 3 o'clock in the morning? Not likely. Albertsons Tiger milk? Come on.
Carol has come back and said, no. She said it was after the 11 o'clock feeding.
So after the 11 p.m. feeding, I drove up there. Albertsons was closed.
That's a very big gap of time between 11 and 3 o'clock in the morning. What's going on during that whole time?
You're asking questions that go to a timeline, and the timeline is a very sensitive part of the investigation.
The station wagon I used overheated, and I could not get the radiator cap off. I let the car sit for a long time, and I tried to start it with no success.
The station wagon, which had never been mentioned before in the journals, this vehicle wasn't a regular car. Comes on the scene, breaking down. It just strikes me as very odd and suspicious.
We haven't seen an actual report on the car itself. There was no police report that confirms that Carol broke down on the side of the road. My car had overheated, so I was fussing around with it for a while before getting up and starting to walk home. That was 6 miles in the dark along Sheldon Road and would have been a 2-hour walk in good circumstances. So the 3 a.m. was probably around the time I ran into Chuck and the other deputy.
Carol broke down, and the Lily told her brother is the one who showed up first.
Another one of those things that's just crazy about the story is that her brother was on another call for a burglary, and he happened to be on the same street. My brother was on patrol on Sheldon Road and was in the middle of an arrest. I had to go a fair bit out of the way to approach my brother and the other deputies. If I was up to something nefarious, I would have just slinked past it in the darkness.
She wasn't that far from Lebanese Street at that moment in time. So it is possible that Carol didn't go to Albertsons that night. But this is potentially the time that something happened to Dawn.
I think she's telling a tale, trying to place herself somewhere that she was not. There was something going on that Sunday night, whether it was disposing of the body, something.
What Carol has said before is that when she gets upset, she will pace.
I deal with stress, I think, the same way cats do. I just pace and pace and pace.
You can't forget. The deputy said she was hysterical. Why is she so upset? Why is she really walking at 3 a.m.? It could be connected to Don disappeared or Don needing foul play. And that wasn't the only suspicious thing that night. If you believe Kenny Farr's ex, Trish.
My ex-husband, Kenneth Farr, was Don's right hand man. I do think that Kenny had some hand in Don's disappearance. The day before Don disappeared, Kenny had been gone all afternoon. He didn't go to work that day, which was unusual to begin with. Kenny came home about 11, 12. It was late. He had one of Don's vans. I opened the door and I was like, what the hell are you doing? He had a load of guns in the back. He said, Carol gave these to me. I said, why would Carol have all these guns? I don't know. She just wanted them out of the house. I was kind of freaking out, but I helped him carry them in. We put them under the bed. We put them in the closet in our room. We put them in the bathroom. And he said, listen, Don's gone. Nobody knows where he's at. I don't want you talking about Don.
If those guns arrived at Kenny's house on Sunday evening, that pretty much destroys Carol's alibi. Don wouldn't have given them away. And Carol wouldn't have given them away either, given how angry Don would have been with her.
Don had a thing about guns, no doubt about it. Money, guns, airplanes, and sex is what made Don Lewis.
You come to no other conclusion than Don was gone. And obviously the first thing that comes to mind when you think of a bunch of guns and you realize Don disappeared and has never been seen again, maybe one of those guns was used for that very purpose.
Kenny Farr's ex-wife, Trish, claims that Kenny had brought Don's van full of guns to her marital home the day before Don disappeared. She makes a lot of false claims, but Kenny did often drive our vehicles and could have been getting the guns ready for the March trip to Costa Rica.
The thing is about the guns is the explanations for the guns have kind of been all over the map by both Carol and Kenny.
Slate. Big Cats. Can you interview? Take one. Parker.
Don Lewis really liked his guns. I mean, he had many guns. But I traded the work of moving a house for his gun collection. And it was like, wow, this.
Don traded me the guns. Not Carol.
Carol.
What?
It was Carol.
So was Don gone already? His people say Don would never part with his guns. Who traded you the guns?
Don traded me the guns.
Kenny came back late that night, and he had Don's blue van.
Kenny shows up with the blue van at home Sunday evening. It's full of guns. That was also the one that I read was recovered at the airport. Don's blue van was found at Pilot Country Airport in Spring Hill.
The van was found at the Pilot Country Estates. Let's presume Don was in foul play, that he was murdered. And someone has his van. Okay, what are we going to do with Don's van? We're going to go put it at this airport, trying to suggest Don flew to Costa Rica.
Did Don Lewis really head down this Pasco County runway for a new life someplace else? Or did someone just want it to look that way?
When Don first disappeared, I think we all assumed that he just ran off. I used to go into Carol's office first thing when I got there, tell her that I was there and what did she want me to do. I found her feeding a kitten, and she just started crying hysterically. And that's when she told me, Don has either run off with somebody or something bad has happened to him. So I said, do you need to get away? She said, no, I need to stay here. I just don't want to be bothered. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to be bothered again.
The missing persons that I've had, the families, they grieve, they want to assist any way they can. So it's more of a concern and a willingness to do anything possible to find their loved one.
Right.
The only place I still haven't looked, but I feel somewhat hopeful of being able to find him alive is going to be Mexico, and I don't know how hard or how long that'll take.
One of our volunteers was actually a bounty hunter. I sent him down into Mexico to see if he had ended up in prison because of some stuff he might do. He might get himself all the way to jail, and he couldn't find him either. His name was Tim Bingston.
Wait. She said I went to Mexico and Costa Rica. That's a big story. I can swear to holy God, you and I am a church-going person. I never went out of Tampa.
Tim Bingston has checked the prisons in Costa Rica. I offered him $100,000 to find Don alive, or in the worst case, to convict Don's killers. I asked him to come up with an hourly figure in the event that Don is found dead by his undoing.
I said, well, I'm not a PI or anything, Carol, but she asked me to look into it. What do you want, $7 an hour? I was charging for what I got to the cats week that day.
Tim was there because he failed his bounty hunter license and couldn't get it the first time around. And I remember he picked up this leopard. She had a leash on, collar on, but he just put her over his shoulders and walked her back to the cage, like a Tarzan type. That just didn't sit well with me. And I said, Carol, I'm really concerned about Tim. And she told me, I have to wonder with people like Tim, if the animals realize that they're simple-minded and they don't hurt them. Why would you hire somebody that you say is simple-minded to look for somebody that's missing?
I did this for 2 or 3 weeks for her, just to give her peace of mind. I never went to Mexico, Costa Rica, anywhere. Never. I was in the confines of Florida.
We had a volunteer meeting. We got all the volunteers together and spearheaded an amateur search.
We went out to the airport because we were looking for pieces of plane or body parts. We knocked on doors to see if anybody had heard planes taking off or seen anything. It was us that did that. She wasn't with us.
So you got suspicious.
Carol had made us aware that there was a 300-acre parcel he owned that was right around the corner, so we also went and searched that piece of property. But if you want to go look at every parcel that Don had and that he might be on, you're going to do a lot of legwork because he had a lot of property from what I understand.
I think Don's body could be out at Sefner. He had a 172-acre property out there. He could be out there. Before Don went missing, Trish and Kenny actually lived out there.
On one of the properties that Dad owned in Sefner, Florida, we referred to it as the farm. It had a lake on it. As far as we can tell, the police department may have never given it a real good investigation. It's possible someone could have hidden human remains there.
If we can get the diver in that lake, I think we can put her down.
What's up, everyone? It's Ripper here. Behind me is the gator-infested lake where Don Lewis's remains could be. We have a couple divers on the boat now.
Okay, there's something that's right under us now. Yes, girl. Good girl. Good girl. It's a weird shape.
Spots that have been marked. And we have the forensics diver right here. It's pretty dirty in there. So they can't see anything.
Once they find him.
The bottom.
I got a clear bottom here. We're going to pull the divers out.
The problem is if you don't collect that evidence at the time, then it gets lost forever. Every week you delay, every month you delay, every year you delay, you lose something.
To solve this case, someone needs to come forward. Of course, I'd love to talk to Kenny Farr. What was he doing that night Don went missing?
I wasn't involved in Don Lewis's disappearance. Around 20 years ago, the police asked me if I would be accepted to take a polygraph, and I said absolutely. And I went down and took one. That was done for Ken Farr was out of the question at that point. They didn't want nothing more to do with me.
They asked me directly, did you kill Don Lewis? He denied it. That's the part. But the thing you didn't ask him was about the guns. I'm still curious about the guns. I mean, I just feel like there's more to the gun story than we know right now.
Once Don disappeared, Kenny changed. He was not the same person. And he just progressively got worse. Kenny started getting very paranoid. He started putting cameras in her yard, the cameras in the house.
And that's when Kenny went crazy on my mom. He was beating up my mom and threatening to kill her. And me and my sister ran next door and called the cops, and the cops came.
I seen the blue lights coming in the driveway, so he called me a nice name and left out the back door.
And
and they couldn't find Kenny, but they took all the guns. They said every gun was loaded that day too.
They brought in a couple of different deputies that came in and they wrote down little tags put on each gun as they carried them out. I took my kids and what we spent in the trunk of the car, we left everything else behind.
Hello? Trish, this is Donna Pettis. I'm in the car with Ann.
Oh, okay. How do you think Kenny's going to react when we show up unannounced?
I don't think that he'll be anymore. He may say, I don't want to talk.
When was the last time you physically talked to him?
In 2000, after he went to the county, I had left.
Well, thank you, Trish. We'll make it over here and
let me know that everything's okay. We will. Thank you, Trish. Appreciate it so much. Okay.
Is it right here?
Tom. All right. Pull in there. Let's get it over with.
Hi, we're looking for Kenny. Yeah, this is Ann. I'd like to speak to Kenny.
Tell Kenny that I'm Dawn's daughter. Please tell Kenny. He's calling the police. She's upset. I wrote Kenny a note and I said, I'm Dawn's daughter, Donna. Please call me.
I don't think we should stay any longer.
Good work, ladies. That was very great.
Either that or very stupid. One of the two.
Kenny must have been looking from upstairs.
Kenny Farr is part of this open investigation. He wasn't willing to talk to us. And I've attempted to do an interview with Carol Baskins on 2 different occasions, and I was denied both times by her attorney. She declined to take a polygraph as well. Most missing persons cases or homicides, the spouse generally does talk to us. But it's been a different case than normal.
She is the shocker of the season, the Tiger Queen, roaring to the ballroom.
Hey, Carol. I'm ready. Carol, it's fantastic to see you. I love your backpack. As many of you have heard, I am in Los Angeles, and I am on Dancing with the Stars.
Wow, Dancing with the Stars, they are literally using her for a clown. Because they know that people are going to watch her put their ass on herself.
Dancing the passenger, it's Carol Baskin.
I don't know why she's doing this. I guess it's just she's trying to portray herself in a different light. But honestly, these are all things that are making her look worse. All of the negative media attention that came out of Tiger King was extremely difficult. I keep it inside and wait until everybody's gone before I can break down. Because I now know how to make it better.
I would have loved for her to put the energy that she's putting into the show into helping find out what happened to Daddy.
The conversation I had with the family was, we can't let Carol dance with the stars and take the message away from Don Lewis. And we had a feeling that we could do a commercial that would get enough attention.
I'm
Gail. Don Lewis was our daddy. Here it is. Or there. I'm Don. We need to know what happened to our father. I'm Ann. All we're asking is justice for Don.
Don Lewis seriously disappeared in 1997. His family deserves justice. Do you know who did this? Carol Baskin was involved.
It was a first on Dancing with the Stars.
The bomb that dropped on Carol from the family of her missing former husband.
I was really surprised that they actually said Carol's name officially she's not a suspect. And so on such a large platform, to say her name seems risky.
It was a publicity stunt for Don Lewis. It absolutely was.
John likes to be in front of the camera. He said he wanted to keep the pressure on, but we did a lot more media than we were comfortable with.
Instead of talking to his clients, I think he was more concerned with media coverage.
So we just felt like it was best that we find another counsel that is more in line with what we want.
Not being able to finish what I started was disappointing. I believe that there was enough there pointing at her involvement or knowledge about what happened that we wanted to take her deposition. But unfortunately, sometimes clients have to learn the hard way about what's in their best interest. And they chose Ripper over me. And it hurt.
We feel like Ripper's team may be able to get to this faster. He's very devoted just to the nth degree.
A lot of people want to actually talk to the family lawyer. They want to talk to somebody real, not that sits in a gaming chair and makes YouTube videos. I'd like to say everything worked out for the best, but I don't know that it will because I don't trust it.
My name is Jack Smith. Some of you all know me as Ripper. This memorial has been in the making for almost 23 years. I wish I could stand up here and tell you all what happened, but I can't. It's a big mystery.
We're at a point in the investigation where we're at a dead-end road. Like, there's nothing else coming in, and these daughters want answers so badly.
I was doing research on psychic detectives, people who have the ability to work with police departments, and I researched for several days, and I finally found Troy Griffin.
Meet Troy Griffin. Troy is a Christian, clairvoyant, empathic psychic medium and psychic detective.
I'm a psychic investigator on unsolved cold case murders around the world. I'm natural. I never trained for this. I fell into this by meeting somebody in a gift shop 16 years ago. But I have found where bodies are located. I have to see a picture of the victim because I do remote view as a psychic where I connect to the victim's eyes, and it's almost like they're showing me what happened to them. So what I like to do is I like to go to last known locations. I let my intuition just show me the pictures, the things it wants to show me, and I just let my intuition guide me. There's some bad juju here. I feel like I want to puke. Yeah, I feel like I could lose my cookies.
He said this was Daddy's last location. Somewhere right in here. That's why he's so sick. He said he can tell me this was my dad's last location.
It's like I could see the movie. Exactly what happened. He was murdered there. From behind.
You know, the one thing about this whole world, whether it's Carol Baskin's world, Joe Exotic's world, is there's a lot of people who wanted 15 minutes of fame. Mostly, it's helpful, but sometimes it's drama that a family doesn't need.
Did you guys notice I've been typing out chicken all day? Do you know Smith's laying on the ground there? Back there. Can you go back, take a look by the porta potty? Did you see it? There's the container that they eat. It's a chicken. Yeah, when you guys go down there, you'll see the yellow on the outhouse. It's a chicken container.
I think the family should do whatever the family thinks they need to do. They want some answers to what happened to their father, and I completely sympathize with them. But we will successfully complete this case. I've probably got 300 cases under my belt. I've only lost 2 cases. I believe I can solve every case that's presented to me.
It's been a difficult year because we've had to relive a lot of things. And we're learning things that we knew nothing about. It's been very hard to take all this in. But it will be worth it. We are getting answers. We just we're ready for it to be concluded.
Well, let's hope this is not close to the cold case, huh? We're gonna get some truth and justice back into the system. That's why I reached out to John for help.
I've got a lot of disappointment from me not being able to solve the death and/or disappearance of Don, but I got traded from Don Lewis's family to Joe Exotic.
It's a lucky fishing hat. It's time to catch something. Happening today, another twist in the Tiger King saga. Local attorney John Phillips is now representing the infamous Tiger King.
Ah! Now that's a fish!
I went to see Joe in prison. He brought him Dancing with the Stars, the commercial. He'd seen it. And he said, the one criticism I have, and I've heard this since then, he was like, you look like you're all being held hostage because we're just squunched out. That happened, and then he hired me.
I feel good. I hope John is what John says he is, but we'll see.
Joe may be an imperfect individual, but there was a lot at play throughout his life. The question is, was he taken from this exercise of fantasy into really hiring somebody to kill Harold? And would he have done that without a setup? If there was a scheme by Jeff Lowe, James Yertsin, Alan Glover to set up Joe, it is in the interest of justice that Joe gets a new trial and the jury hears all of it.
Get back, you bitch! Hey, what the hell? I got someone I need you to take care of. Get up there.
Jeff is the number one motherfucker in this project. Everybody else has changed their stories but me until this moment. I can't get through it until I get this off my chest. This ain't over yet.
Cut her head off. That's what Joe Exotic hired would-be hitman Alan Glover to kill animal artist Carol Baskin.
Did I go for it to kill her? No, I did not. I had no desire to kill in LA. None. Zero. Jeff was fucking framed from start to fucking finish. Anything I can possibly do to help him die, I would. Now, what do you think about it?
Look at this athleticism right here. This is a boom, tough acting, acting moment. Really? This may be the boom, tough acting, acting moment of the game, kids. But it's for sure the Sports Center top 10. And the Pringles, the pop don't stop.
That makes no
Top
logical fucking sense. You're gonna let a guy free that supposedly was doing kill a lady,
8.
and he's free on the street.
But what really is amazing to me is this athleticism right here.
That makes no logical fucking sense. You're gonna let a guy free that supposedly was doing kill a lady, and he's free on the street.
Do you like when it was going tweety tweet, tweety tweet? Oh, I like how you weren't done. You just put this one down. I put this one. That was cool.
Without that money, there's no case of the murder for hire. So I think that whole thing was a setup.
If I would have taken the bullet, he made sure I was taken care of. What Alan is admitted to is that the case against Joe is based upon perjury because Jeff was telling him what to say and what to do.
That was a new trial. That is a new justice.
On what? You know, Ellen is a drunk who got arrested in a strip club for DUI. He tried to fire the car. He's too stupid to get pulled over straight. Let me ask you something. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being don't so sober, you're ready to go to church, and 10 being you being drunk and passed out in the ditch. Where would you put yourself? What? 10. Well, that's not part of the scale. You know what? If the evidence is out there, go ahead and present it.
Yeah, go ahead. That's what you do. And I'm not going to shut up and I'm going to stop until he looks secretly.
I understand that you at one time were affiliated with the Greater Winning Zoo. Is that correct?
I was employed, yes.
Okay. And who owns Greater Winning Zoo?
Jeff Lowe.
So what's the nature of the dispute between you and Mr. Lowe?
Very personal. We've been in jail for 2.5 years. These people are here. At least they have honor because they're real crooks. Just a piece of shit that sucks off of the people that are vulnerable. Still, I knew it wasn't enough. They had to take my freedom. They had to concoct all this bullshit and get me thrown to jail.
Jeff Lowe is opportunist and goes after people who are in trouble. He promises them probably heaven on earth and then he fucks them over with application from behind with a white brush. Hi guys! It's Jeff. Well, Jeff Lowe came to Nevada. They were actually pushing orphan. And the people who gave us the horse asking us, oh, was it you at McDonald's with Baby Tiger? They're like, what Baby Tiger and what McDonald's? What's going on?
He goes to the drive-thru. The cub's not even in a transport cage.
It seems like he never did it correctly with exotic animals. That's my opinion. But I'm rarely wrong. I'm East European bitch, so I cannot be wrong. He tried to ask people who he set up to make it look like he really wanted to kill her because Joe was talking about it, but it was kind of like just for the entertainment. Oh, I wanted that so bad. Why did you wear that? All these years and Jeff Lowe was in his picture. Joe didn't hurt anybody. All of a sudden, Jeff Lowe is in picture and they have to be like, I mean, what is going on?
Joe's arguing with me. Trying to understand how to sue. For what? What did I gain? I gave a huge liability. Personally and financially. There's nothing to gain in owning a zoo.
2 years ago, Carol Bass came from banging judgment against Joe Exotic. So Joe Exotic puts the asset in other people's names. Then Carol Bass cannot collect on their judgment. That was planned, but it didn't work.
He didn't just Joe dumped an asset. What he did was illegal transfer of assets to hide it from Carol to begin with. And then it just became more and more apparent that Carol was going to pursue the property.
The lawsuit that caused Joe to be so angry with me has been pending since 2021. We are still pursuing that judgment against Joe, now Jeff Lowe.
Now she has a banging judgment against Joe Lowe.
I don't think there's a state that Jeff Lowe's gone to that he hasn't gotten sued in or gotten thrown in jail.
Bad Luck's followed him from Lansing, Michigan to South Carolina to Colorado to Wynnewood, Oklahoma. He's just been like a black cloud of controversy.
Man, I wish I'd never met the guy. I've owned a drive-in movie theater in South Carolina for 15 years. Jeff Lowe bought the building that was next to the drive-in. And also was on the outside. He was supposed to have a TV show that they were working on.
Oh my God.
I'm Jeff Lowe.
Not a liquidation. Liquidation is the business of buying and selling what America belongs to the world.
He was buying semis from shit, and he had been convinced that he had 15 liquidation stores. But the TV show, and hoping with no word, just get closer.
Don't forget about me. I bought a $24,000 load of broken toasters from him. He would tell me how well he did in the liquidation industry. So I tried it out. This load shows up at my house, open the semi doors, 48, 53 foot of just toasters. So I pull them out, I'm like, man, this box is surely damaged. My customers would take them home, plug them in, and the motherfuckers would catch on fire, and the toasters would catch on fire.
Tough shit. Don't beg me to help you get into the liquidation business and then bitch and moan when you buy liquidated merchandise.
I have a pretty clear picture of who Jeff Lowe is based on my reporting in the years that I've been following him. The charity fraud might be one of the darker, sadder moments in Jeff Lowe's criminal history. The charity is called CODA, Citizens Opposed to Domestic Abuse. It's a battered women's shelter in South Carolina. Jeff Lowe posed as an employee, and he was able to divert millions of dollars in donated goods and then sell them through his liquidation business to turn a profit for himself.
Millions of dollars of donated stuff that he tried to sell.
The money did not go to the victims of domestic abuse. It went into Jeff Lowe's pocket.
That's the logical thing. They want to charge you 5 counts of wire fraud.
That may not sound like a big crime, but it comes with a big penalty. It's a felony charge, and it can lead to up to 20 years in prison.
That's been a day in jail over here. The story he told me was he was to a halfway house, and then he bought them. He sold to people that were working in the halfway house, stolen watches and TVs and stuff like that, and got released from the halfway house because he got him put in trouble.
With this felony, he never even had to pay restitution. He didn't have to pay that money back. So Jeff has a history of thinking that he can get away with things, and unfortunately being right.
How do I relieve stress? I picture that fucking golf ball as a midget Jeff Lowe. Hey Jeff, ready to go for a flight, motherfucker? And it's not hard to picture the golf ball Jeff Lowe because it's about the same damn height. Here you go, top country. You little fucking dick, you stupid cunt. Fuck, I need a little bandana and a little hat so I can put it on your son of a bitch. You ready, Jeff? I think I hit him more than the curve. Fuck. Jump start and kill exotic. They play 2 peas in a pot. That shit crazy. I joke around in my show and I tell people my name's Jim Stark, I am a drug dealer. My choice of drugs is animals. I get high every fucking day and I love it. And I love that high I get. Great. Tired. Down the hat.
Tim Stark is one of the most cruel animal exploiters.
If you talk to anyone that volunteered with that, they don't admit that they were naive, and then they're still going for something. I would always say tiger. Like the customers that come out there, I'm like tiger. But then there's the volunteers and the staff that are tiger.
And bring you anything very
His wife, Melissa, worked like 3 jobs in order to feed the animals that they had. And finally, he found a way to take care of those animals. I'm going to cry. He came up with a tiger baby playtime. Other people didn't like what he was doing, so he tried to stop him.
What brought me into wildlife was the show that Tim put on. That's what got me hooked. It gave him a platform for his boys, the glory that he got over the tiger baby playtime. Early on, when I was volunteering, I was like, how can a place that brings so much joy and so much happiness, so many smiles to people's faces, be bad? Tim did something different. He would just thrust a number of animals out into the crowd, let people do whatever they wanted to. See a pattern among all of these guys in this animal exploitation business. We saw it from Joe, we see it with Tim, and we see it with Jeff. They don't want to take responsibility for their own actions, so to focus on shutting them down.
All of these backyard breeders that were so close to Joe, he knows about the inner workings of their facility. He knows where the smoke and guns are. He could just have some put down the entire range of people.
I was able to work with Joe, and it looks like both Tim Stark and Jeff Lowe are going to go down.
You know, where was Tim when I was going through a trial? Living in my suit. I can't feel too sorry for him.
When you first got Joe put in jail, that's when I decided, what the hell, I'll go out there and become partner with him.
Well, a new zoo could be welcoming guests if Nackerville this year.
Stark says they'll bring in the exotic animals from his refuge in Indiana and from the zoo in Winnipeg. The founder of that zoo, Joe Exotic, is in jail awaiting trial on a murder for hire charge.
Once Joe was out the picture, Tim came aboard. The more I thought about that, damn, it's happening again. I knew Jeff was a sneaky, conniving little bastard. That's what I was wanting. In order to help me try to beat PETA, beat USDA, you have to be a sneaky, conniving fucker in order to keep up with these assholes. And I got a partner here, and we're going to crush him, motherfucker. I ain't going to play no game. Two heads butt together like that.
Nackerville's almost a good town, good country folks, cheap taxes, mostly friendly, good people here. When I first heard about the zoo being built in Nackerville, I thought, all right, I like it about them. I've got fish, I've got birds. I think I'd like to listen to the flying roar of the evenings and in the mornings. I believe all of them big cat people are crazy. One minute they're hugging and calling each other's brother, and the next minute they're suing one another.
How much is this going to cost us? This isn't not cheap.
By the time we open some of them, we'll have $4 or $5 million wrapped up in this.
Where are you going to get the $4 million then?
Pull it out of that pocket. It was supposed to be 50-50 partnership, but there was absolutely nothing 50-50 about it. I was paying 100% of the bill. I was doing 100% of the work. I was moving some animals. Probably 100 hours a week out there. Jim would start a project. I had no idea what the fuck Jim was doing. He said, probably not right.
That's the crazy part about all this is Jim was going through the same thing with Jeff Lowe. Jim has provided so many people into coming into business with him. The list goes on and on.
Smoking cigarettes on top of a bale is a day. Except for balls on fire. When Jim Stark left his park in Indiana and headed this way, it was July, August, it was freaking hot. And he had a lot of animals just jammed in the back of his neck trailer. The air conditioning unit had broken down. He brought 112 animals down on his first trip.
That's heartbreaking.
He called me and he says, my generator died. And I said, well, it's 100 degrees on it. You can't not run the air conditioner. He showed up 2.5 days later. The trailer full of dead animals.
It's because he actually stopped in a different state for a booty call, stayed overnight, and didn't even check on the animals.
I stopped to stay the night at a friend of mine's over at St. Louis. I was too fucking tired. I didn't have much money to stop. I'd been working for 48 hours straight, no sleep. Get in the fucking truck and drive 13 fucking hours to the goddamn anywhere.
He admitted later that he didn't even check by the time he left Charlestown until we got to our place. He didn't check for water.
We opened that trailer up and smelled heat. Heat animal matter. It was everywhere. Dead animals were everywhere. I'm like very least 30%. That was amazing. I didn't have my business partner there to help me like we were scheduled to do. He abandoned me and the animals, and now he wants to blame it on me.
Tim and I have philosophical differences, so we kicked him off the land. We just couldn't take it anymore. He's just bipolar. Sue is Tim's pseudonym.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
and oh goodness. Yeah, I forgot about that. We think something bullshit, and I'm trying to remember.
Well, my daddy left home when I was 3, didn't leave very much to my mom and me except this old guitar and a bottle of booze.
My dad, he never called me Tim. He called me Sue. I was a boy named Sue. Not no little girl. Going to like the song, boy named Sue. Yeah, not catch the song.
Before he left, he went and named me Sue.
This is a picture Tim drew one day while his son was in surgery and we were waiting for him to come out of surgery. This is how he spent his time, was drawing this picture. There's a carving on the wall there that he did. As you see, he signed Sue. That's what he was proud of, Sue.
My wife married Sue. Just did that. Tim started being called a lot of times.
Tim's biggest enemy was his narcissistic personality. And I thought we were done with this. And we're fucking better off without Tim. I was discouraged for a long time because Tim just wasn't getting anything done. I don't know what his problem was. It's almost like he tried to sabotage the thing from the beginning. It was harder than I ever anticipated running Zoo in Winterwood while building a huge 50-acre zoo in Tackerville. Does Tim have a block too? We're going to go through it. Everything takes longer than you think, but it'll get there. And I have to put more on our car and earn it, and we'll do whatever we have to do. So this is the VIP suite, Shaq and Slave and all those guys. When they come, they want to stay in this more exclusive parties. Great big shelf on the hot tub. The hot tub will be behind it, so these people can't see all the activities in the hot tub.
Talk about he's not the front girl band and partying and stuff like that. Trying to have a zoo in a strip club. They've been separate properties, not on the same property.
Jeff and Lauren are sneaky. They're very sneaky. They almost put a spell on you. You almost get brainwashed. If you're not paying attention, we all got so used to working so much for so little and we're so tired, and they get you to just kind of roll with their way of thinking. It took me a while, but I would always notice on the radio repeatedly, Code 69.
Code 69 is, well, we got code for all this for FCC radios. Listen in. Code 69, that means it's a pretty girl.
Code 69.
Hey, there's a bait that is walking through.
Basically.
I am the one that picks up the cute girls. You would never know.
My opinion of ecstasy or Molly is that it's got to be one of the safest. You can drive on it. You can fly on it. It doesn't skew your intelligence.
Yeah, but the horse are like two rabid dogs in a no fishbowl.
Jeff and Lori draw people in with money. They manipulate the situation and they bring vulnerable women.
Because we weren't making relationships, we were making experiences. The person was almost nameless.
Yeah, there's no like relationship on it. No like, oh, this is another girlfriend. It was like,
That's our toy.
Typically, get around.
They would show up at the back of the house. A beautiful woman would be walking in and walk past with them along low and they'd be gone.
It got so out of hand between sleeping with the female staff and using our customers as sex toys. It wasn't about tigers. It wasn't about running a zoo. They're just predators.
One of my friends sent me the link showing that they were hiring for the GW Zoo, and she knew how much I love animals. Most completely naive. Jeff was probably able to scroll through my Facebook pictures to see if I was pretty enough to go down there. It was 2016 when I went to the zoo and Joe. My very first day. Jeff said something about the basket, how she's guy, because she took some of his animals. At that point in time, I didn't know if he was actually being serious or not. So then our morning meeting, I went and I approached Jeff and Joe because they were all talking in a very cute conversation. I was just trying to picture in front of them, and Joe looked right at me and he goes, I will pay you a couple of grand to go down to Florida and kill Carol Baskin. I have all the guns. And I looked at him and I was just like, I started laughing. Of all people, I didn't really know Joe. And he was so uncomfortable. Like, all three were staring at me like they wanted an answer.
I don't even remember him. I'm sorry to ask. He was there such a short time. And she came there to me and played me for kisses and porn. Why would I even consider paying her to be there? I don't know. Maybe as a service dog. But am I going to pay her to have a dog to knock your legs off? Where's any of that make sense?
I left a voicemail on Carol Baskin's phone. I was warning her that they were coming for her.
The call for Carol. It's actually what started for hire investigation.
Hey, Carol. You really got to call me back. He was actually talking about paying someone to kill him. He's offering like $2,000 if I feel like your life is in danger. Within 3 days of me back from the zoo, the FBI showed up at my house. They were very much aware that Jeff was conspiring to kill Carol Baskin because I told them. He was making threats to Carol. I flat out heard him say that he wanted Carol dead. Jeff Lowe was just as much behind the murder for Fire Block as Joe was. 100%. Joe took the fall for all of their actions. I feel that is very unfair.
Multiple depositions were held, trial, nobody really got to read about Ashley Webster. The testimonies important to show this was more than a business transaction between Joe and Alan to go kill Carol Baskin. Did you know that Jeff was recording you in these photos?
No, I did not. They know. Right. What I recommend is long. You don't want to be on Joe's side. You want to go. What day? You got to tell me. Repeat. I don't know. I should have expected it. Knowing him for so long, that's what they did. Just to entrap somebody. Being played, that took a long time to actually sit down, actually think exactly what happened, how it happened. Because at the time, I thought it was basically following in suit, keeping the park open. Pretty much any cost. Yeah, I got it set up, just like Joe did. That's a hard fucking pill to swallow.
He said something to me on the phone, and it nearly brought me to fucking tears. He said something to the effect of, it should be you in jail or you should be in jail. Tell me what you know about it.
I did worse than he did. I agreed to do something that I know I wasn't going to do. And I didn't think that man wanted to do it either. Talking shit. Things got caught up in the moment. It's the way it worked out. It's horrible.
Are you willing to get arrested?
And put it up to yeah. I already said that. What? It's a fucking thing to do, dude.
Isn't it funny that whenever these guys get in trouble for their own actions, that it's always got to be somebody else's fault? If I've done something wrong, where's the law? Where are they going to get me? They're not.
The dominoes keep falling out of people's being notoriety on the Netflix docuseries Tiger.
Can you guys just tell us what your understanding is of what has happened to your zoo?
We've anticipated this for almost 2 years. As soon as we came into the picture, Carol Baskin wrapped us under the same umbrella as Joe to get me included in his judgment for $1 million.
Carol Baskin has been awarded the zoo once owned by the Tiger King, Joe Exotic. Oh, how the mullet has turned.
This is how Carol ruins you. Okay, if she can't tell you, and she can't let you tell, she's going to bankrupt you. And, before, I even got arrested, Carol Baskin, they lumped you together. Now, she is suing everybody.
I've had cats throughout the last 20 years. Never had any problem whatsoever with any of them until this time.
Okay, you're on.
Tim looked at me one day and he said, "There's a mole on this property. I know it." He looked me in the face. Anyone who talks, I will find them and I will fucking slit their throat. Tim was just so paranoid that he had, booby traps and security cameras and, he had an arsenal of firearms in his house. I can't imagine the amount of balls that it took to walk in there and look him in the face.
I was trained by the United States Army to shoot a motherfucking terrorist. It's that simple. So come at me, motherfuckers. It definitely scared off. A lot of people that volunteered for him after they left, they didn't want to speak. But then it got to a point where I was just kind of getting sick and tired. We needed to protect the animals. So I made a call to PETA. People would scratch you in the show. So Tim knows the tigers. Anyone that knows anything about animals, he knows that's the worst thing. You call an animal, think of it as a human that we're cutting off that first number. So just think about that. I can't stress enough. We're cutting off the first number. As a tiger, they walk on the tips of their toes. So you're cutting off that ability for them to walk. Later on in life, when we fight, we're going to have arthritis and we're going to have arthritis. But at the time, that doesn't matter. It's not about the animal.
Tim thinks that because a vet will do it, that it's okay. Never mind if it's humane. Never mind if it rules the animal for the rest of their life.
I would say that none of them that talked to me after I talked to them didn't really have nothing to do with me, but it was the power of numbers, and it was all right if you don't get some book. On Sunday, Judge Rabbi injunction against wildlife after PETA claimed the record violated the Endangered Species Act by the declawed cats. I don't give a shit what PETA did. I don't care. And they were reading this act was probably a lawsuit. Very themselves as the trouble with the mouth. I'm not going to sit here and be bad. I'm not going to sit here and be a part of it.
Listeners were obligated to answer the questions that are asked in this deposition, and any questions are also asked.
What are big cats and cats? What kind of meat? What kind of then?
As a TV station, we've been covering Tim's target wildlife needs for 15-ish years. I've probably done 3 dozen movies on him. And it wasn't always bad, but recently things really started rolling in a way that Tim started to like.
Our office received numerous complaints on Tim Stark. They recognized very quickly that there was some compliance issues that were promised to be investigated.
Indiana's new Attorney General spends his days handling consumer complaints, but as I recently discovered, can also summon a king-size music talent.
When I was a kid, I was naturally to sing and sound like Elvis.
say, only food, only food.
What evidence from the wildlife actually demonstrated was this was not a rescue operation at all. This was an opportunity for individuals to use a corporate fund to purchase animals, exotic animals, alien animals, exhibit them for profit, and based upon information that he said himself for enormous money. That's fraud.
The Indiana Attorney General's office told us they have filed dozens of exhibits, multiple motions with Tim Starr, demanding that he not bring animals back to the that he not bring people to his property. He's doing it all anyways. He's completely ignoring it.
Anytime you possess a picture, period, which means that they over your personal property, but pretty much do what you see fit in your needs. If I wanted to go and shoot a tiger in Skinny Mountain, but have tiger steaks for dinner, my fucking prerogative, my animal, my property. Nobody has the right to tell me what I can or cannot do. My property, and God Himself said I can do what I choose.
For years, he said that no one will take his animals alive, that he'll throw grenades at people, and he successfully intimidated USDA inspectors by brandishing a gun.
Here at Wildlife and Need, the judge gave the Attorney General's office 2 8-hour days to complete this inspection. That means about 4 minutes to inspect each of Stark's hundreds of animals.
I'm getting fucked in this shit, and I'm not going to tolerate it. It's already been proven that the Attorney General's office is in conspiracy with me. That's not true. The hell if it ain't. Let's go, Jim. Move. Get a move. This is how I raise birds and animals. Ain't that right? Oh, then you raise that one to fly into your skull. Shut the fuck up. Don't even tell me what you're wanting to tell me.
Listen.
Half the people's here, half the people's out there. And I'm not going to tolerate this shit if you motherfuckers think you're going to separate and go different directions and try to fuss my shit. I'm not going to tolerate it.
Wildlife and Need founder Tim Stark is expected back in court tomorrow. The judge is bringing him in after he didn't follow court orders and was held in contempt of court.
I've got a court case tomorrow, and what it's based on is called what they call compliance. The judge called it. Sue is the part that everybody loves. I love Sue. I hate Tim Stark. Because Tim Stark has turned into a very rude, very defensive, asshole in all reality. But in order to fight the shit that I'm fighting, Sue would do it in more or less attorney fashion. Tuck your tail, play the game. Tim Stark's not that bad. Tim Stark's like, fuck this, fuck you. Come get me, motherfuckers, and let's see what you're made of. It's hard to
Fucking bullshit.
They don't give a shit about the truth. All they care about is the game. I don't play the game, I have the fucking game.
Tim Stark had a lot to say in court today. Most of it unsolicited commentary, and the judge actually had to ask him to stop. Witnesses say after his outburst that four sheriff deputies were brought in as extra security.
The shit show continues. Fuck you, the shit show will continue. Sorry, Frank.
Tim, anything you want to say?
What happens when I get you on the stand? Let's see what happens. Are you ready for that? And I will show you what loud fucking cunts you are. You want to go against me? I'll do that. Right, hell, get the fuck out of here. I ain't got that corporate now. I can talk to him out of the hell out of this fucking English motherfucker.
Anything else, Tim?
The judge says he does plan to make some decisions in this case soon, but he wouldn't give a deadline.
His day is coming. They will get him for the crimes that he committed against animals. Because people like me are going to speak. We're going to talk. Stop it.
What do you think is going to happen to this whole animal industry? Yeah, it's done. It's over with. You have to blame any one person or organization. Who would you blame? Peter. Don't Peter and Carol Baskins. And you. When you look at who's being sued, whether it was Joe, me, Jeff, who's the common denominator in that, Eric? Yeah. Who's the common denominator? If one negative thing comes out about me from here on out, whether it be in Tiger King 2 or any of that kind of shit, I'll slice your fucking throat, bitch. Right now, I'm just... Okay, look good. What do you think is going to happen to this whole animal industry? Yeah, it's done. It's over with. You had to blame any one person or organization. Who would you blame? Peter. Don't Peter and Carol Baskins. And you. When you look at who's being sued, whether it was Joe, me, Jeff, who's the common denominator in that, Eric? Yeah. Who's the common denominator? If one negative thing comes out about me from here on out, whether it be in Tiger King 2 or any of that kind of shit, I'll slice your fucking throat, bitch. Right now, I'm just... I don't have rights. I don't have my animals. And you've got others than animals. Somebody else got that for you. Anyway, so it was just me, Joe, and I, and your boyfriend. And now I found out. Did you have nothing to tell me?
It's been a wild ride. I feel so happy now that I've finally relieved myself of Joe. I don't want to deal with any Joe fucking exotic drama anymore.
This one's for all the single people. Joe Exotic is back on the prowl and he's looking for love while he's still in jail.
Shotgun the bachelor king. You'll see how many thousands of people apply.
Picking up strangers. Let me tell you about the danger.
Doing that all over the world. Helping kids be my next husband. When I walk out of here, it's not if I walk out of here. I'm gonna walk out of here. Because you're gonna see a whole different Joe Exotic. It's not gonna be as crazy as I was before that was originally. Yes, me.
There are some things with Joe that I just really don't get involved with. Joe's idle mind is uncontrollable. Joe's gonna Joe. That's just who he is. But in the meantime, I got too much work to do.
It's about time. Jeff and I have switched places. When is somebody gonna stop him?
Owner of the GW Zoo, Jeff Lowe, still has until October before Carol Baskin takes over the property.
Mr. Lowe announced plans to move the animals to a location in Vacaville, Oklahoma, that he has been constructing and he claims will be a better facility.
They're building this thing down here in Vacaville. Time's running out. Jeff got about 2 or 3 weeks until Carol Baskin gets the Joe Exotic Zoo, and the animals got to be off that property. It's going to take a lot of manpower to get enough tiger cages down there to hold all the tigers and to get everything finished out. I don't see them getting it done. There's enough people down there working right now.
Back at GW Zoo, the conditions as of late are deteriorating to a point that I haven't seen. Federal investigators now looking into cases of neglect after pictures and videos surfaced online. It is being dubbed the Zoo of Horrors. PETA claims the animals are suffering from fly strike. That's a condition where fly maggots eat away at their skin.
Fly strike is when the flies chew the fur off the tips of the ear and the next ear. Joe had it. It's been there for 20 years. Every single season you get it. It's part of the animal business.
Lowe responded on Facebook today, blaming the media.
You know what bothers the animals more than flies on their ears? The helicopters from the news stations that are hovering the park and scaring the animals.
We asked Lowe if he would consider surrendering animals he couldn't care for.
Why would I do that? Surrender to another facility? Surrender to another facility with money? Who says I can't take care of it? You know what? We're done. Jeff lost Joe's Zoo in a matter of a year. Just weird shit follows black clouds. It's a fucking train wreck. Fucking army thing. They want to blow no shit out of your damn way and they went wherever the hell they wanted to go. God damn, that would have been fun to ride on. Oh, good God. The Tim Stark saga is way out of hand like the rest of this stuff is. You got the government, PETA, and animal rights. All the people all involved trying to shut a facility down. It's the animal people, you know, that's the end of the world. Tim Stark's capable of just exploding. I mean, he's just that kind of guy. But he's going to be sticking dynamite when he goes off. Animal rights activists. Their opinion did not make it the law. So I will announce it here. Judge, better tell them not to look my direction. Because when they look my direction, that's going to give me the opportunity to look across your right in your eyes. Literally, I will shoot to kill. I will stand my ground for what I believe in. I don't miss battles. I'm a trained sniper by the United States Army. It's just that simple. I'm not going to play no games with these people. I'm tired of it.
There were court orders demanding that he doesn't have shows.
Here you go with the have fun.
Tim Stark has always said that all of his money came from donations at those shows. So when he lost that license, the state of Indiana said, well, you said yourself, you can't support the animals without this. And the judge said, okay, the animals have to go. The judge has approved the state of Indiana's plan to remove animals from wildlife in need starting tomorrow.
There is a concern about the safety of the animals that comes from something Stark has said before. A threat to kill the animals before allowing anyone to take them from his property. You told them you would shoot the animals in the head before you would let anyone take the animals. Is that true?
Nobody's going to take my animals. It's not going to be my animals who's going to pay the price. What's up, Jim? You know me, we're going to have some problems. So I've got to go somewhere off this property and to be hit. Yeah. Minimum of 1 mile. Sniper distance.
Now, listen, I'll tell you right now,
Yeah,
you start making comments like that to a police officer.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Not be waiting.
I understand. Won't be made again. I've never threatened anybody. I've never shot anybody. I've never stabbed anybody. You know, sending them out of fucking jurisdiction. I guarantee you, he don't have that authority. They don't rule. The judge does.
What's your concern?
Number one, unless I get proof of insurance for everybody, I can't allow anybody on my property. My insurance company just told me I cannot do it.
It's a court order. You're in violation.
Call the judge. I need to call the judge right now.
Violation of the court order right now. It's past 9 o'clock. You are. You're supposed to be off the property. You're supposed to be a mile away from the property.
We could sit here all day and argue this.
Let's put it in simple terms. Shut the fuck up. I'll talk to the judge. I don't have to talk to you. Why is this temporary order to have my animals removed? Number one, why did you feel compelled to even sign off on it? Just so I'll know. So maybe I'll quit being so damn angry.
Okay, we're gonna cut this short. We're talking about complying with the court order today. That's what you're gonna do. I'm not gonna answer any more questions. You're gonna hang up now, and you're gonna follow that order.
Whatever, Your Honor. Fuck this. I'm done, man. Fuck this.
There was no way to see what was happening on that property. His driveway is more than a mile long. There was police blocking off the edge of his driveway, so we had no way to get any closer. Around 10:30, sure enough, Tim Stark in his big black truck. Tim being Tim, he didn't really take any questions.
You stupid fucking media people. You misguide everybody. You mislead everybody. So it's a setup. Just like Joe Exotic on Tiger King. Where's bitch at? Hey, Shay, you're fat ass around here somewhere? Oh, there you are. How you doing, bitch? You little animal rights activist? The truth's going to prevail, bitch.
What's the truth?
You know,
What's the truth?
The truth is that all of these allegations that have been put forward.
I spent 2 hours with you. I told you about every single allegation. You didn't deny any of them.
Didn't deny what?
You didn't deny any of them.
The state of Indiana no longer has any jurisdiction. All of these greedy ass people. I've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of $1,000 worth of animals that they're coming to steal.
West Side.
Most of these animals, I could walk right in with, pick them up, put them in care, and I was willing to do that to make this less stressful for them because they deserve it. You know, watching this is a bunch of shit.
At least for us, the interview was over. We had to go on, and we had a newscast coming up in just a few minutes, so we moved on.
You have a good day.
You too, babe.
But Tim wasn't really ready to let go. And in fact, he put his truck in reverse and backed up.
There's everybody down here waiting.
He wanted more questions. He wanted more time. He maybe just wanted a friend to keep talking to him.
Call Tyrone. I told Kirby to tell you to make sure you keep a log of every animal they take. The guy up here. Is that a cop? Yeah, they're walking to the house. Why? They're looking for an ocelot. And I'm not going to do it on them. Just play it off them. You know, they were here. You know, because anybody left with animals already. But maybe they took them. Who took them?
New court records highlight a myriad of issues with the removal. Almost $120,000 worth of animals were missing, including birds, a wolf, spider monkeys, and 2 cougars.
Someone had noticed a box truck parked on the property that looked suspicious, and upon further examination found that there were a number of these missing animals located inside the box truck in cages. There was no ventilation, there was no light,
There's no indication that anyone was coming for the animals.
This guy is
Tim
such
Stark
a
thought he was slick enough to get away with trying to hide some of his most valuable animals on a box truck. He had to have loaded them before 9 a.m. in 83-degree weather, no ventilation, no water. I raised half of those monkeys that were on that truck. I could give you every single one of their names. And if somebody had gone looking for them, they would have died on that box truck. And this is the third fucking time that he's done something like this. I hope he ends up right next to Joe Exotic, because that's exactly where he deserves to be.
New tonight, police are looking to arrest Wildlife and Needs Tim Stark after an Indianapolis judge issued a ruling holding him in contempt of court.
He's going like 100 miles an hour. Got it. God damn it. How do we fucking lose him? How do we fucking lose him?
The biggest question of all, where is Tim Stark right now? State police or even local sheriffs could be out looking for him.
He just had his entire livelihood taken away from him. When he goes on the run, I mean, yeah, it makes you look bad. But Tim Stark don't think before he does it. He just does it.
I want his fucking mugshot on a t-shirt.
You know, nobody ever believes Joe when Joe says something, but nothing's saying they're going to go after every private city in America.
I had this motorcycle game.
Federal judge told us that we had to move all those animals off the property by October 1st. We took everything that we could get safely out of there by ourselves.
I don't think that anything Jeff Lowe does is smooth and orderly. It seems to always be done in haste, without a whole lot of thought and planning. That was the case when he departed the zoo.
Walking the park, anywhere, Oklahoma.
I think it was in
So much shit has happened the past few days, and I am so over it. We're just loading up the last few cats right now.
All of the cats were supposed to be taken to Thackerville by October 1st. And by October 3rd, he was still moving animals, and that was when we said enough is enough. They went in and defaced the zoo. They spray painted graffiti all over it.
You know, it was just kind of our tribute to Carol.
Somebody sprayed Carol Baskin takes it up the ass by Donald Trump. Fabulous.
Now she's getting rid of the property, but she's putting it into the contract that the new owner can't house exotic animals.
It's not about the animals. It was about shutting me down and selling my zoo.
Right now, the GW Exotic Zoo is quieter than it's been in years. And new park owner Howard Baskin says that's how it's going to stay.
Time to take away the last messages. Last sign that there was a GW zoo here.
Yay! The only people who are opposing us are the people who are currently doing things like Tim Stark, who ended up having all of his animals seized.
Tim Stark's animals were removed from his property last month, and the man who's now wanted by police hasn't been seen since.
Hey everybody, can we see me? I'm back. They have absolutely no fucking proof of anything that I've done illegal. Who knows? They may show up, try to arrest me, like I said. Good luck with it.
Tim Stark was making all sorts of social media rants that certainly would suggest violence. He's not going down alone type of mentality.
I am willing to die for what I believe in.
Even at some point, I think there was a reference to having a grenade.
This is not a threat against anybody physically other than myself.
After 3 weeks on the run, Wildlife and Needs Tim Stark has been arrested in upstate New York. According to officials, someone overheard Stark talking about his animals, looked him up online, and then called police.
Police had to evacuate the place once they heard Stark may have had a live grenade with him. It turned out to be a fake.
He said that a couple weeks back that a young kid gave it to him and told him to be safe.
We see this oftentimes when somebody has the big, bold bravado of I'll do this and I'll do that, and then they get apprehended, and then, oh, poor little me.
None of it makes any sense. None of it. I'm done. I know in my mind, in my heart, I'm done. There's nothing left I can do for the animals or for me.
There might people just won't stop. At this point right now, I want nothing to do with any of it. I'm getting them completely away from all this. And I got plans of my own. I have a boyfriend in Arkansas. Drunk, fucking dead gorgeous. I have never met Seth, but we talked 15 years ago. And we have a pretty strong connection.
No longer the bachelor chick.
No.
We know that Joe likes to engage in fantasy. Joe is going to get out tomorrow in Joe's mind. But when you look at the reality, what we need is actual evidence. People like Alan Glover have come forward, but we need others.
Any people other than Alan with enough information to come forward, I would love to see Jeff and Lauren admit what fucking really happened.
Jeff Lowe moved these animals to this new facility in Vacaville that actually wasn't a facility. Tigers are living in tiny makeshift cages.
What we've seen at the Vacaville Tiger King Park has been just horrendous conditions for these cats. We had a drone in the air. We saw a lot of extremely thin, ragged-looking animals.
Carol thinks she can come in here and fly a drone over our property. She's vindictive, and you know what? This is why Joe just got to the end of his rope with her. That's why he's sitting in prison. I think that's what she's trying to do with us. But I don't give a flying fuck about Carol Baskin.
So these people here are actually with Carol Baskin?
Yeah, you guys got it together.
The federal government says Lowe and his wife have repeatedly violated the Endangered Species Act.
Jeff Lowe, he's now being sued by PETA and the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. We really expect that very soon Jeff Lowe will fold.
Can I help you? You tell me if it's a good morning or not, because I got a guy here with a gun.
We're with the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. We're going to do our search for a few specific cats.
Federal agents seized 68 big cats, including lions, tigers, and a jaguar from Jeff Lowe's Tiger King Park in Vacaville.
Literally, you don't even walk around with this country in your face.
The U.S. Fish and Wildlife will now make sure those animals get proper care.
They go stealing our animals.
Look great, bitch. You fucking
Roll over and die.
I'm fucking releasing everything that the government hid on Joe's case. I'm fucking releasing it all.
Now, the owners here staying incredibly tight-lipped about this massive animal seizure. Still no word on if either of the Lowes will be facing criminal charges.
The feds raided the Tiger King Zoo. So, what's coming next? Jeff Lowe's indictment. But is Jeff gonna lay down and take this? Or is he gonna help me put a stop to the feds of all the harassment and conspiracy?
See a white guy in the middle of the street. I think we're actually from the Tiger King show.
How much have you had to drink tonight? Too much? Okay, you think you should be behind the wheel? Hey, just stay right there for me, okay? Jeff, you're currently under arrest for driving under the influence of alcohol, okay?
The feds have put a tremendous amount of pressure on Lauren and I. At this point, you either turn tail and run, or you expose how crooked they are.
Jeff and his wife Lauren joined us now in the face of the investigation against Joe, where we were kind of instructed in law and certain terms to bury evidence. We know that certain facts were left out.
In the very beginning, Jeff was screaming it from the mountaintops. Joe is guilty. He should be put away. And now he's saying, well, no, he didn't do that. He's innocent. He shouldn't be locked up. We're Team Joe. But we heard a lot of evidence in that courtroom that is hard to dispute. I don't think that there's any doubt that Joe committed crimes, especially when you're talking about all the animal charges. We're all waiting to see Jeff Lowe's evidence, but we know that he is a con artist. So how much weight does it carry now?
Jeff Lowe, John Phillips, how are you doing?
Yeah. When I do wrong, I admit it.
Yeah.
I've done wrong many times in my life. But I promise you, we have evidence to help Jeff. I've saved everything.
So what else do I need to know? What else can Jeff Lowe help me with?
Here's what we're going to do.
I spent a good hour with John today. Just to say he had recordings with the Fed.
Joe needs this video. His case needs it. I need it. But there's a truce to be assembled.
Before the Department of Justice can seize all my electronic devices and get the recordings and the text messages, I'm going to try to work out a deal with John Phillips. John, how you doing, babe? Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Lon? Tell Joe I said hey to God, but he's been in there long enough. 2.5 years is a long fucking time to be in a cage.
There's the old saying, the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Well, both Joe and Jeff have plenty of mutual enemies, the federal government being the main enemy.
We got surprises for you guys. You have no idea what's coming. Can't wait.
My agreement with Jeff is give me an affidavit, a sworn statement saying you lie about this murder for hire plot. I need unfettered access to the recordings, and I'm going to look for evidence to help your case as well. But the indictment charges related to treatment of animals. You're looking at time in jail.
So we're here to meet with John Phillips. We are signing affidavits, and with Team Joe now.
I would love to see this lawyer go through what I've been through the last 3 years. And we got to put our differences aside, dude, but we're going to both die in here.
We're here. We're doing everything we can do, and I'm not gonna say it's all for you. It's also for self-preservation.
Joe, I'll say this. You know, they've come to the table. They've given me full access to cell phones, multiple computers.
I think this is going to shake up the world.
So the affidavit of Jeff Lowe.
Jeff said in the affidavit, the Fed said to him, this is what we need in order to prove murder for hire.
Say your name.
Jeffrey Reed. No.
All of these witnesses who testified against Joe have now essentially recanted their statements. They've now perjured themselves. I think that you can't deny that they're all looking for some sort of personal gain. So, am I shocked? No. Is it unusual? Yes.
Secret weapon.
John, got Jeff going out the first page. We gave him a lucky start. Kind of a hard time getting to the asses. But for now, I'm ready to hatch it. And as soon as I walk out of here, I never want to hear about any of them ever again.
Big B. Let's go!
I'm an outlaw. Give me 2 shots.
We're in summer bag. Let's move to motion. Look up. I got it. Yeah.
I love Joe Exotic.
I mean, he did do some people shit to animals.
Oh, he did.
Of course he did. I watched him do it. But that one time he started out with good intentions.
You've got James Garrettson telling people he may have had a change of heart. He may feel bad.
A lot of people know that, I was one of the reasons that Joe Exotic went to prison. I thought I was doing the right thing, but I think it's time to try to get Joe Exotic out of jail.
But the thing Joe needs now is Garrettson's affidavit.
In this industry, everybody changes sides whenever they want to change sides. Trust me, Jeff cannot tell the truth. That's established. The murder for hire, I think it's all bullshit. Why charge? That's why the whole Glover thing surprised me. You are going to go jeopardize your own freedom to kill a lady for $3,000. I couldn't wrap my head around it.
We know Jeff and James got exchanges of clemency or forgiveness if they cooperate. That's legal. But what you have now is James Garrettson and Jeff Lowe saying, look, in order to secure the conviction of Joe Exotic, the federal government told us exactly what to get. That's a huge statement. But in respect to the individuals that James and Jeff are, as my mom would say, a liar's a liar and a cheat's a cheat. At what point are they even telling the truth? One of the key pieces of evidence is this June 5, 2018 interview. A federal agent and James Garrettson go to visit Jeff and Lori Lowe. James Garrettson meeting with Jeff Lowe. This is 7 months after Alan Glover had left the park. And at that point, all Jeff Lowe was concerned about was getting Joe arrested for something.
How do I get arrested to where he's not coming back here?
But the federal agent has one focus: murder for hire.
Is there any information that you know of regarding this lady from the Carabaskin that Joe has wanted to cause her harm?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And then we have Jeff Lowe's plan.
I brought Alan over here to work. Joe gave him cash, which had to come out of my part, to go down and stop her out. And
How can we prove that he gave you? Because we need an overt act.
because Alan would squeal like a pig. I really, Alan jumped on the bullet for me.
It's readily apparent that Jeff Lowe wants to get rid of Joe by any means necessary.
I can simply fucking say, I can do this. I can say, where did you get $3,000 to pay Alan to go kill Carol Baskin?
But there's an addition that he says that would be good information.
Okay.
This recording was produced by the prosecutor's office to Joe's public defenders. The problem is they never featured it at trial. They never cross-examined witnesses based upon the recordings. And so we have to have a fresh look for Joe to get justice.
I was just trying to do what Jeff Lowe wanted me to do. But tomorrow will be a game changer for everybody. I sure don't look good. But I'm going to take what I got coming. All right, take care. Take care, my dad. I'll get it.
Please state your name for the record.
Frank Alan Glover.
Alan, we presented you with an affidavit. Please, I haven't slept much since Alan Glover has sat down in our office and got interviewed for 2 days and has a shocking and surprising affidavit that he has signed. Alan said something to the effect of, it was bad. I wanted Joe's head exploded.
Oh, you gonna have Joe's head cut the fuck off. I'll fuck him up with a pea and a fucking water.
What are you talking about? He's like, I was going to kill Joe Exotic. I hated him that much. I said, who knew about this? It was Jeff.
But it was what me and Jeff had planned. But, you know.
Was Jeff going to pay you if Joe got it?
I wouldn't have to work no more.
Alan put in an affidavit on video today that they were gonna kill me because Jeff was on my life insurance.
We came up with a plan to decapitate Joe's head, to kill him, to clear him away from the property so Jeff can take it over animals and everything.
They actually even set a trap to decapitate me. They strung a piece of barbed wire across from tree to tree. They were hoping that I'd be riding a full loop basket up to the dead wire.
They'll cut your fucking head off, whether it's in your chest or what, it's still gonna get you tonight. This don't make me look good at all.
And just imagine being me sitting at my table. He's just admitted to the plot for murder before the plot to kill Carol. And it's even more so because it's the exact same fucking plot. Carol was going to be riding a bicycle. Joe was going to be riding a four. Carol was going to have her head cut off. Joe was going to have his head cut off. You have tied up in a nice, very ugly tiger striped bow exactly what happened here. And that was individuals were going to do what whatever it took to get rid of Joe.
We're going to Oklahoma today to retrieve something that I kind of hid from the government. I hid from everybody.
If Alan's telling the truth, and this wire is there, this is as significant as it gets.
Is the judge going to say there's wire everywhere on that part?
Sure.
Why would finding this wire be significant?
Sure. And that's why we're taking cameras and we're gonna see what we can find.
Winnie Wood, name I've heard so many times. God almighty, I can't believe these fucking animals are gone. I miss this place so much. This is not going to be easy on the nutsack. Oh. You're looking for some wire right here. Wire. Got it. Motherfucking got it. There's your fucking wire, Bubba.
You're exactly right.
That'd fucking kill you. You gotta cut your hair. But directly right over there where that light is gonna be tied to one end of that motherfucking cable. That right there, you've never seen run 35 fucking mile an hour down that path. Joe left his house, that's the end of his fucking demise.
Yeah, that's, I'm sitting in jail for murder for hire, and I was dead. You know, I kept telling everybody, just let me get in the cage and put perfume on my shoes.
Lord damn you! Get out of here, you bitch!
So, of course, it was, you know, they sprayed perfume on my boots and my shoes just to get me killed. He didn't want to admit that he was just dumb and shouldn't have been in there not paying attention.
The $50 million question, as they say, is what happens next? What is the ripple effect of these affidavits? Station name? Certainly, Joe getting released or Joe getting a new trial is the first ripple. That's the one I want the most. But what happens to Jeff Lowe? Jeff and Alan Glover were co-conspirators in bringing down Joe on the murder for hire charges. But Alan has admitted, no, I was never going to kill that lady.
I never intended to kill Carol Baskin. I was never going to kill Carol Baskin. I never engaged in an overt act to kill Carol Baskin.
Correct. So the plot is built on lies. The feds got the story of what was convenient to get this conviction. Nobody second-guessed why Jeff Lowe wanted to set up Joe.
Jeff, he lied to you, he lied to me, and now we both see that he took that for himself, you know?
Yes, sir, I see that.
Motherfucker.
I agree.
I appreciate everything you're doing to help me get the fuck out of here, man, because all this is so wrong.
I know it is, sir.
Joe Exotic is pouncing on the U.S. Attorney's Office from behind bars.
The new court filings now allege government misconduct.
I did reach out to a spokesperson for the U.S. Attorney's Office. I was told they could not comment on an active case. Right now, John Phillips is alleging malfeasance on the government's part. You know, that's a huge accusation. If he is able to prove that and pull this off, it will be one heck of a Hail Mary touchdown.
There was deception all over the place. And so, ultimately, the full story, it's got to go in front of a jury.
We are going to have one hell of a dramatic ending. John, you've got a lot of ammunition. He thinks he's going to have me here any day now. So, all I can do is hope.
And so, ultimately, the full story, it's got to go in front of a jury.
We are going to have one hell of a dramatic
cats from.
And so, ultimately, the full story.
This is Woodside, really?
We confiscated 22 big cats from Tim Stark's Roadside Zoo and several big cats from Jeff Lowe. And it felt amazing to leave those facilities with no animals there.
Currently, to date, we've rescued over 127 big cats from Tim Stark, Jeff Lowe, and Joe Exotic. These are a bunch of the cats that came from Tim Stark's and now are ready to be released into the habitat. It's the first time a lot of these cats have ever run in their whole entire life because they've always been in a cage since they were babies. But it doesn't matter how big it gets or whatever you give them, it's still not the same as the wild.
There's no cage big enough for a tiger. They belong in the wild. They really do require a whole landscape in which to live in. But there's actually enough habitat out there to triple or quadruple the number of tigers in the wild. So the common talking point from here in roadside zoos that there's no wild left for tigers, that's simply not true. In fact, there's no conservation value to tigers in roadside zoos.
And they weigh 400 pounds.
After being locked up for 3 years, I know now how my animals feel. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm being such a kid, just like my tigers.
Go back to what side?
Oliver, come on.
You go what
I
side?
helped pick the winners. I gave tickets to some friends of mine and family members who I wanted them happy. So I gave them things. I was gonna give them $1,000, but I gave $200. And maybe if certain things never happen, this would still be on today. It's true.
My cousin's mom and aunt, she and I watched this nut together. And we told my mom how much we liked it, and my mom still didn't think it was that cool, but I thought it was really interesting. It's very West Side. I'm very West Side. I might be the most West Side
Shamrock
production.
Production, quote-unquote, reunion winners. I think some of them are pretty legendary in terms of what was captured on film. Like Buddy Fisher and Mr. Hoover. Gloria Brown was an instantly known winner. She had won in South Carolina.
Gloria had said her address was in the Hilton Head area of South Carolina, but she was from Jacksonville, Florida. There was always something that I was trying to drive out. I was trying to expand the BS that they were trying to put out there. Because I know AUSA Devereaux needs a ground ball. Boy needs something easy. I'm kidding. He's good at his job.
So when you were in South Carolina, what kind of work did you do there?
Well, I was unemployed at that time, but I am a social worker. I just was taking a break from stress. I'm not doing it anymore, thank gosh.
So you were a social worker here?
Yeah.
Your family in South Carolina?
No, most of my family too. I had a friend, personal friend, and another friend, a couple of friends there that basically what I was doing with a lot of people, job searching at that time, finding stuff there.
One thing that struck me was that Ms. Brown wasn't as open and friendly as Mr. Hoover was. She seemed to be on guard.
I like how you started on the third one. It was very West Side. Not everybody would anticipate that, but that's the West Side. Okay.
If you were around back in the 90s,
Oh, and McDonald's Monopoly is more than a game.
You heard it everywhere.
The game Monopoly is back at McDonald's, bigger and better than ever.
This year, there's more prizes than ever.
McDonald's ran the Monopoly game for years.
Hey, collect the right game pieces and win $2 million.
But no one knew the truth about the game being played. No one.
People everywhere are winning big.
McDonald's prizes are cars, boats, $100,000 up to $1 million. But from 1989 to 2001, there were almost no legitimate winners of the high value game pieces in the McDonald's Monopoly game. I mean, how crazy bullshit is that?
Now this was one of the most. I really want to get it through everyone's brains how athletic you had to be. You had to be so athletic to even talk about it. You had to be athletic. You had to be like at least a silver medal. Really, yeah, they even like bronze medals. Silver medal or better. Bronze medals could think about it, but silver medal or better. Sometimes bronze medals could smell it. Think about it. But not talk about it. Only silver medals. Talk about how athletic everyone was.
At the time, in 2001, I supervised a squad of approximately 12 agents charged with investigating white-collar crime, bank fraud, healthcare fraud, public corruption. Even before I got there, I kept hearing about this legendary guy, Rick Dent, mid-career senior agent, his partner, Doug Matthews, newly assigned agent to the division.
From Special Agent Matthews, when you pulled Jacksonville as an officer going to, I know what I heard was, dude, with that. For big cases, man, you're like duct taping stuff together just because you want to make it happen. Like, that's the type of division we're in. I was lucky to link up with Rick Dent early on, have him as the old guard. You know, my training agent, he's a mathematician and has about as much personality as this piece of wood right here. Very matter of fact. And so he and I were kind of opposites there. Almost like playing another fun ride, right? If you guys get Rick Dent, I'm telling you, it's going to be yes. No. Don't recall. The priority for the FBI at that particular juncture was healthcare fraud. We're working a 1 to 3 year type case. That's a long time. Sometimes I have that ADD thing of the shinier object or whatever. So I see this note in the corner part of his desk, and all I saw was McDonald's monopoly fraud question mark. And I go, what is that? Because I'm bored to death of this healthcare garbage, right? It's important, but I was ready to move on. Like, this is the McDonald's monopoly game. He was like, yeah. Eventually, I was going to get around to it. So what he told me was that there was an individual who called in and had this story that the monopoly game was fixed. That was pretty much it. I go, give me that damn thing. I'm going to go check this out. I'm seeing the fun of that. That's got to be more fun than the shit that I'm making. Dad thought it was just some BS story. So, here, run with this for a little bit. I contacted the source of this call, and the source gave me 3 names that were previous $1 million winners. Said, I know this is fixed because these people are related. They're on the family tree somehow, with all different names. And the person who's controlling this is this nebulous name of Uncle Jerry. So I come back, like I'm excited, right? I got the biggest case ever, right? And I said, look, all $1 million winners. We need to be on this. Screw that healthcare. I think I'll probably sit there and screw that healthcare shit we're working, right? Or something. I don't know if that was it. I don't know if they ever agree with that. But like any senior agent goes, this happens even in today's bureau. A young guy goes out and finds a nice piece of gold. The old agent goes, take that back. Look at this. That's not how it was. Truth be told, I was a little skeptical.
You know, fast food, promotional game fraud was not making any list of priorities anywhere.
I don't think anybody had really even seen anything like this before.
So there's always a risk that they turn these guys loose on this. It turns out it's not true, and I've expended resources. But, you know, I think we all realize if this is true, this is big.
Well,
did was immediately get in touch with the U.S. Attorney's Office in Mark Devereaux, because if you don't have an interest from the prosecutor, you're wasting your time. Devereaux was the go-to guy that prosecuted all of our white-collar stuff.
If there's a chance this thing can be indicted and prosecuted, even if it's a difficult case, he's going to be the guy to do it because he's the guy behind the wheel.
That part of the sale to get that prosecutor on, that was a big deal. I don't even know if Devereaux knew what a Monopoly game was. I have no idea. You know, I think he was a Burger King guy.
My name's Mark Devereaux, Assistant U.S. Attorney for almost 30 years.
In this case, it was, I don't know if this is real or don't know if it's just somebody that's trying to get family members somehow interviewed and get them in trouble. But lo and behold, when we received a list of all the winners, we were able to show to different databases that these individuals were related. They had family connections in the local Jacksonville area. In my world, you don't believe in very much, and the chance of having numerous family members and relatives in the game was just astronomical. Basically, you've got less of a chance than you do of getting struck by lightning in Florida. At that point in time, we knew there was a problem. How big was that problem? We had no idea.
The information that we were compiling was that their contest had been infected years before we became aware.
We were talking altogether potentially of these prizes. Well, how much of that is fraud?
Once Devereaux said, yeah, I'm interested in this, he's on for everything, all the strategy sessions. Some prosecutors, you see that space, Devereaux got no space. Right all of it.
So we start with, where could there be the opportunity to steal the game piece?
We weren't sure if there was somebody inside of McDonald's, where that person was, how many, and how far that went.
How many suspects do we have? We have to figure out who makes the cups, who makes the fry box, who makes these game pieces that you would pull off. How many people are in this chain?
There's all kinds of possibilities. This could be the driver, the delivery people in the factory, or even somebody corporate at McDonald's.
We didn't close out any.
So there reached a point where there was a ton of questions, but it was very difficult to pursue that further without putting some action to it. There wasn't a lot of just at the time, get on the internet and do some work.
We clearly had to start somewhere, but without compromising the case. So we needed a source of information on the inside.
There was a big decision to be made, and that was, do we contact McDonald's? Because we just ran into a dead end. I was sitting there going, don't let them know. I don't want them involved yet. Way too soon. That's me. And I was just one little tiny voice. I'm tiny when I say that.
Of course, there's a possibility that somebody at McDonald's is involved or knows about this and is looking the other way, but that was a risk we were willing to ultimately take.
We didn't want to alert too many people at McDonald's, so we contacted their head of global the security of Rob and told him that it would probably be best for you to come to Jackson. Didn't tell him why, just told him you have to come and see us. That this was need to know only. Do not tell anybody you're coming to see the FBI, to keep it quiet. McDonald's sent 3 people. I first picked them up here in Jacksonville. We drove over to the FBI office in the morning. Mostly it was just welcome to Jacksonville, this and that. Didn't even explain to them what we had. We got to the FBI office. Took them up to the conference room.
You're evaluating their body language, whether they're twitching, are they genuine, are they legitimate, is there something else going on here?
At that point, we did not know if McDonald's was involved. Every organization can have a bad apple.
This part of the investigation was extremely important to me. I don't want anything to do with this. Call me when it's over, maybe, right? Which was sort of my MO a lot of times. Way too slow for me. But I was, no, you gotta be here for that. And so I think I showed up. I might have had a gold suit. I had it in the closet, and I thought this is a great opportunity. It was like a golden fry suit, right? Man, I wore that in there, Mark Devereaux. If he could have ripped it off with his hands, he would have. He goes, "Are you kidding me?" But I had a white shirt on, right? So I thought I was safe. I would.
Doug has quite a wardrobe. And there he is sitting there. Lo and behold, he looks like he's a manager of a McDonald's.
They thought it was cool. I'm kidding. So when you're there in that meeting, very tense.
I went up to a whiteboard and started putting names down. And I asked, do you recognize the names? No, sir. All these people are winners on your promotional plan. And then I started drawing lines of family connections and relationships.
Devereaux's put their eye on the whiteboard there. Did you know this? Did you know this? Brothers, sisters, cousins, mother, daughter, that type of thing.
This person is married to this person's daughter, and the names, the last names were all different. And I remember it was literally jaws on the table. They just could not believe it.
Even though we had looked like our corporate victim here of McDonald's, are they truly a victim? I mean, there's always that. And so there was more information there that I would probably put out there. Certainly enough for them to see, wow, we have an issue.
Everybody agreed that we needed to keep this circle of individuals that had this knowledge to the absolute minimum.
Devereaux was doing most of the talking, as he usually does, and it just seemed like this meeting just took forever. I don't even know if I was hungry. I might have been hungry twice that meeting. Proving this case historically, which is what we traditionally do in white collar cases, where you rely on paperwork, you rely on witness interviews, you rely on bank statements, was going to be very difficult. I mean, almost monumental. So we would, in this case, have to think outside the box. And then we find out that they were on the cusp of running another game. It was kind of a perfect fit because we were looking to do something proactively, essentially catch people in the act.
We told them the only way to identify this criminal enterprise was to have them run a game knowing that there's fraud somewhere involved in this.
We have this. We're going forward. We want your help. If the answer is no, nothing happens. My name is Rob Holm, Director of Global Security for McDonald's. Our brand is throughout the world, 37,000 restaurants in 120 countries, so it's a big responsibility. When I first learned about our Monopoly game being compromised, I was shocked. I was utterly shocked. How in the world could this have happened? More importantly, was anybody from McDonald's a part of this? The FBI wanted to run the promotion knowing that it was rigged. I was hesitant to do that. Obviously concerned that if this game is rigged, customers are not even going to get a chance to win $1 million.
I think we were naive to think that they would agree right then and there and be off to off and running. These promotions were one of everything McDonald's, one of the bright spots. I remember the Mad Cow at that time. McDonald's was struggling with some image things.
Concern over Britain's so-called mad cow disease spread late today to McDonald's restaurants.
First Mad Cow, now this. The most important thing for McDonald's is their brand name. They're a family restaurant that can be trusted. Their golden arches are part of America. They have to protect that. And so, if it's on the 6 o'clock news, the national news, that McDonald's games are a fraud, they could suffer irreparable damage to their good name. I wasn't in their meetings, but I would bet dollars to donuts that there were a few people that said, we can't do this, shut it off, and nobody ever finds out about this.
They wanted to speak beef, and so we went out there to Illinois, their headquarters, and they got like some great coffee inside too. We walk in their place and we're waiting on them. So anyway, and it's the side.
At that time, we weren't sure which way they were going to go. That was a heck of a decision. There were so many what ifs. What if it's somebody within our own company, a traitor? We've got a problem. They needed to find that out, because if they had just shut down, it may have continued.
Look how many people have been playing this thing. You're going to find out. We didn't help burn this down. McDonald's knew they had a ticking bomb.
Making that call was something that we took seriously. Our worry all along was that this could be leaked out in public. So it was not an easy decision. But ultimately, we owed it to our customers to do the right thing. Just to run the game one more time.
We absolutely knew that if we didn't get this right, we're not getting another opportunity. It's not like, don't worry, we'll run this again next month. We knew that at best we had this one shot to move our investigation.
This is how we do it. From that point, it was literally McDonald's, tell us how this program works. But McDonald's makes French fries, hamburgers, and milkshakes, and apple pies. They don't make marketing. They outsourced it. They hired a marketing company, Simon Marketing.
Simon Marketing actually produced and came up with the habit back in the 80s.
Your kids will love McDonald's Happy Meal. It's food and fun in a box.
Happy Meal is going to increase your business, but it's for the children.
Happy Meal.
They want to do promotion for the adults. I was Richard White. I started at Simon Marketing in 1981.
The game Monopoly has come to life at McDonald's.
The Monopoly game, we designed that game, and it was running once a year. It was a ridiculous amount of increase in McDonald's business, like 40% when we ran the game. People
The Monopoly promotion is much like the Monopoly game you would have at home. Customers try to match game pieces like Boardwalk and Park Place.
They had their cards, and it'd be full, but they'd be missing a piece, because those were the winning pieces.
There were low-value pieces that you could win, food items, beverages, and then some of the high-value pieces for homes, vehicles, and $1 million.
So they were after that $1 million winner. And people like chance games. Any game we did for McDonald's always increased the business. We actually did Scrabble one year. Got to where they started doing it twice a year. How are we going to get ourselves back up? Let's run Monopoly.
There were very specific rules for how you could obtain the game piece. One of the ways was that you could just walk in and ask for free to get a game piece, because otherwise it was gambling. How else can you get the game piece? You could go in and buy a food product, and you could get the game piece out of some of the magazines. Nowhere in the game rules does it say, I can get a game piece from Uncle Jerry.
With a significant case, an undercover operation, something that involves a lot of people, you could give it a name. So we had a contest to come up with a name among the squad. Some of the names, Operation Unhappy Meal, Ball and Arches. I think there were a few playing on the Hamburglar, something about stale fries. I don't think we sent that one up to headquarters for approval. I think calmer, more rational minds prevailed. The new promotional game was called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire to match up with the TV show. If you remember the TV show, they asked, is that your final answer?
Final answer. Final answer.
So that ultimately became the name of this operation. Game time. Kickoff is starting with the game.
At the time, I was always looking for an undercover angle, even though I was being told, you don't want that, you don't want that. You know, I was always asking, what about this one, what about this one? Go get the bad guy, right? I want to burn down the criminal enterprise.
Maybe it's the accountant in him or this Walter Mitty complex, but this was the opportunity to be an undercover agent, even before we could articulate the need to do any kind of undercover. But there was always this, somehow, some way, we got to do an undercover in this thing.
Every single meeting, I'm going over there going, undercover investigation, undercover investigation. I didn't think anybody was listening. As a matter of fact, I think a couple of them started out with Matthews. I don't want to hear anything about undercover investigation. Just sit there and listen. Rick always coined that I was the George Costanza, Seinfeld was big back then. I'd come in and I'd say undercover, and I'm gone. I was out.
You can kind of let it run with things a little bit and then back to reality. Okay, yeah, that's great though. By the way, I still need a D302 to promise me, so I want you to go get that done, and then we'll talk about undercover work. So we get the call from McDonald's that this guy, Michael Hoover, a winner, had claimed the latest prize. So we had the advantage of knowing this person's name, and we were able to do a little bit of preliminary background. I think he worked as a boss at a casino. So I guess he would have been familiar with gambling and sweepstakes and whatnot.
Rick wanted to try to do the wiretap. It's called a Title III investigation. It's the wiretap investigation got up, and your city, you're not doing anything, and that's a boring situation. I don't know how many poems I can write on a piece of paper. So I said, what do you think about this? You win. Part of your signing up as a winner is to say, hey, I'm okay with using my face, big check, or whatever it is for future promotions. So I saw that as an opportunity. Let's use that as a platform for us. I said, I think this is a great opportunity for an undercover investigation where we do this TV commercial of the winners, like jumping up,
telling us how they want to use it, what they did with it, that kind of thing. And so we can do that. We're the production company. That's how this can go. He's like, Matthew, who's going to do this? You going to do it? Because I'm not doing it. And I said, yeah, I'm going to do it. He goes, well, you don't know anything about that. And I said, I'm going to be the director because they don't do shit. And then I'm going to get McDonald's to give me their public relations. That's all I said. And Rick goes, wait a minute. If we're going to do anything, we're going to need SAC authority.
I'm Tom Panera. I was the special agent in charge of the Jacksonville office of the FBI. In each office, you have the SAC for the office that's the special agent in charge. And then you have squads. Most of the contact is usually with the squad supervisor. But this was a particular case that I had a lot of hands-on with Chris and everybody was working on that case. Doug was almost brand new at the time, and he's been given a badge, a gun, and some credentials, and now he's got a Superman cape, right? Away he goes.
So the next day, I think I was called and said, hey, you need to come up here. You hear your name, Matthews, to the SAC's office. Never good. Never, ever good. And everybody does like the walk of shame to the elevators, whatever. Oh, shit, Matthews. Oh, I still have a paycheck. Because they all know it's bad. So I come in and it's SAC computer, CDC, the Chief Division Counsel, Rick Den, Graham, in this room about this size. This is small. And they all like turn their head and I'm like, they go, I'm sorry, it's all I said. Rick goes, I think this might work. He's going to do it. That right there was probably, if I was ever like concerned about it, man, this might get somewhere. You know, when you be careful what you ask for thing. Maybe that was the moment for me. But he couldn't ask and I was back.
We did a lot of undercover agents in Jacksonville. And you could call headquarters and say, hey, we need an undercover agent down here. But he's not available for 3 weeks. And so we just kind of rolled the dice and said, you know what? Doug is a little bit of an actor anyway, so I guess that's when my character was.
Being an undercover agent is not just something you raise your hand and decide to do. There's a stringent process of school, testing, all these things that didn't exactly mesh with Doug's concept of being undercover. But you're right up there on the stage.
He was not a certified undercover, but for a specific case, you can get what they call SAC authority to do undercover work, and that's what Doug Matthews did, just for that specific case. My name's Janet Colachotti, and I was a special agent for the FBI in the Jacksonville division. I was our undercover coordinator also, and I tried to get him to become an undercover agent because he was a natural. Undercover was like acting, only it's real. You know, you sit there and there's a real threat, somebody could harm you, they could really harm you.
The Jacksonville division, if you talk to Agent Colachotti, is a small division that didn't do a lot of this. Basically like one shot. Right, so you do all the fun and not have to go through all the bullshit. Yeah, just make it happen. That's what it was. Hey, Matthews, just make it happen. I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, really? And the two is sweet.
He wanted to be thrown into the lion's den, and he wouldn't have gotten it if the SAC did not feel he could handle himself. So they got some undercovers, to act as a film crew.
My name is Jan Garman, and I was videographer. When I answered this call, he said, you're going to love this. Hey, Jan, how's it going? How's it going? How's the technology? You're going to love this. And after he explained what it was like, okay, we can do this. And yeah, I'm going to love it.
We needed to put together what appears to be a legitimate production company. A video person, audio person, a director, and an editor.
just to act like they're the right person or whatever. Nobody needs to see that you're pure, right? So give me somebody that's not stupid, jack, right? In my mind, I just thought, just get on the stage and you'll be fine. Just roll right through.
With any production company, any good undercover operation, you need a good name. And in this case, with Shamrock Productions, which is good. I was like the buyer, because you're just lucky.
That was good.
We thought about having everybody in this undercover operation be FBI personnel. We legitimately tried to make that happen. It just the way that this scenario had to run needed somebody inside of McDonald's with that background that would be hard to fake.
My name's Amy Murray. I've been with McDonald's for 22 years. The FBI investigation happened 17 years ago, and it's been years since I've talked to anyone. So, in fact, I don't really tell the story that much because, how do you drop in the conversation that you're part of an FBI investigation? Back in 2001, I was in the communications department. I had only been working on Monopoly and games for about 6 months. My boss's boss called me into his office and he was like, Amy, the FBI has contacted us. They've told us that the game pieces are being stolen and that the entire game may be compromised by a criminal ring. And if you can imagine, I was completely shocked. I felt sick to my stomach. To break that trust was just devastating. How could this possibly? I started thinking back to all the answers that I had heard from Monopoly winners in the past, and it did seem like they were almost scripted. Hindsight's 20/20, and I started to realize that it did seem like there was a pattern. Pattern, and I think that was when the FBI really said it would be great to talk to Amy directly, since she has so much contact with the winners.
For a civilian to participate in an undercover operation doesn't happen much at all, for obvious reasons, right? If something happens, you want people who are professionals that are used to being in situations like that.
I was a little concerned because I wanted to make sure that her safety and security was first and foremost. They said, Rob, don't worry, she will be safe.
We really didn't know how far we would have to go to help the FBI get evidence. And yes, there were nerves involved, and I was nervous, but I was all in. I wanted to make it right as fast as possible. So I would be talking to the FBI sometimes every day, sometimes twice a day. People were intrigued, like, what's this special project? I just couldn't talk about this, not to my family, not to my closest friends, not even to coworkers.
We told a couple of people in McDonald's in our team, that's it. Because we still didn't know, you gotta remember, like this investigation, we still didn't know if anybody was infected through corporate, right?
So we set up a time for Shamrock Productions to go up and visit Mr. Hoover.
He had already been in contact with Amy, and he was very amenable to us coming by to film this commercial that we were putting together.
I'll never forget showing up at an airport and a white van pulled up with all of the FBI agents, and they're like, hi Amy, and I was introduced to all of them. I really had to talk to Doug about this is what a producer would do, this is what the cameraman would do, and I was just playing myself.
So the first time we were going out there, I think I had like a golf shirt on. It looked like maybe I played 9 holes or something like that. That's what Amy told me what a director looks like. She's like, somebody that's just coming with a golf course. So I'm excited, right? But I have a lot of apprehension as well. It's the first one. We wanted to be seamless, and you don't know what to expect.
As an agent, you want to carry a gun, wear a bulletproof vest, But in a situation like this, an undercover operation, maybe too much risk. You wear an ankle holster and you sit down in a chair and somebody sees it. So
You had that little extra antenna to make sure you don't say anything or do anything that would trigger the suspect into the due crossway.
I had butterflies in my stomach. I was nervous about not wrecking the investigation. I really wanted to make sure I did a good job, that I wasn't causing any suspicion. It's an adrenaline that happens through your system. You feel fully awake and alive.
You talk to these people all the time, right? Oh yeah, they're not like this. There's not like this. You don't know anything about our investigation. They don't either. So forget about that. She's laughing. Like, how am I supposed to forget about that? And I said, you got to forget about that and just do what you normally do. We're very close to the exit. We know where it is. Just stay as close as you can, because I don't know what to expect.
Any civilian that you bring in, you're going to tell them we have a team. There's always a team outside. If anything happens, they'll be there immediately to make sure you're safe and secure.
we have distress calls, things like that. So the recovery agent says a certain word, I feel like a terrible flu is coming on. Something's really gone wrong. We have a problem.
And so they went to his home. They came in. And so you have the FBI agents, unbeknownst to Mr. Hoover, with the cameras on their shoulder.
If we were set up to record pretty much anything, you never know what you're going to capture. Always gold, but they don't know it.
The greatest thing in the world about all this is what? We had a camera roll. Amy, she worked her at McDonald's Magic, and she had all this confetti popper stuff and big check.
We never know whenever we get a call from Amy, sort of where we're gonna. It's always good to find out where she always takes us to a different area.
Surprise.
That's definitely childproof.
It's a big check. So I think it was taller, actually.
Everything had to seem very natural. It had to seem like we had done this a million times. We made sure that I always called Doug, and not Agent Matthews, because it would have been really bad if suddenly I was like, Agent Matthews, can you go do this?
Amy was the whole time. So, which was good. It was healthy to be that way. So I told her I was too. That was I wasn't lying to her. She's used to this. I'm not. No, I said, I got it. That's right. She had no idea that I had never done this before, but I loved it.
All right. Just got to be making it down.
Now it's official. Ronald McDowell, the official signature.
Doug Matthews, he could talk to a wall and get it to respond. He's got that little bit of a southern drawl, and everybody sort of likes him. He's the uncultured Homer.
There was no risk that somebody's going to think, well, this guy's an FBI agent, this is an undercover operation. No FBI agent laughs as much as this guy does.
I go, wow, this really looks like there's had a woman's touch here. I mean, it was all this plaid shit. Just probably right. I said all kinds of stuff. I was trying to, move this out, make everybody see uncomfortable things, which is what I'm good at.
Tell us the story about how you won at the Monopoly game, everything like that, in your own words.
Okay. Day started out pretty peaceful. It was a day off, and I went to the beach for a while. I ended up actually falling asleep at the beach, and when I woke up, the wind had come up, and it was covered with sand, not a lot, but a little bit of sand. And I picked up my belongings, and I headed down to the water to kind of wash my legs off with the sand, and I was a little klutzy. The People magazine and my towel fell out of the backpack, fell into the water, got all wet. I ended up throwing those away on the way to the car, and then after I was coming home. I decided to stop and get provisions for dinner. So I stopped at the McQuaid supermarket and picked up a few things, and I never got a chance to read the magazine. And there it was right there at the checkout stand, so I bought one. And when I got home, I was leafing through it. We had the McDonald's Monopoly game, and it had instant prize winners on it. Or it had the quick pick, whatever you call them. I don't know. And the first one I peeled off, I believe, was Pennsylvania Avenue. And the second one I peeled off was $1 million instant prize winner. It was like, wow, is this for real? And then I followed the directions and made the calls and talked to the people, and it was for real.
Ace just used to get in the store. But for me, I'm putting legs to that. And he was bitching some burgers. So I go, which one? Is it right here? Hey, can you take this there? He goes, sure. It's feeding off the energy part. I went without stop that. That was great. It's be the truth. Get calls. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you? This is like, are you a man? I go, hey, Jan, what camera guy, right? Can you get this? Yeah, right.
Don't struck me as one of the freedom agents who thinks outside the box, if you will, but he was gung-ho from the get-go.
This is where I got the People magazine. And inside, we had the Monopoly game with the instant $1 million winner. And it was great. It's fantastic.
He's telling us how he wanted prize ideas. His is a magazine type thing, which at the time I didn't bring it on. Looking at him, really? I thought we got this off the packages. And he was like, did you read any of that shit I sent you? Right? And I go, of course I did. Which I may have glossed over. So I go, hey, what'd you do with the money? Why? Because I want to go seize that stuff, right? And he's like, I'm buying a boat. And so I go, what name would you have on the back of your boat? And he was like, ruthless scoundrel.
Thanks, McDonald. Hey.
So I'm reenacting that, right? And I go, so Michael, you were on the beach? Yes, it's right here. It's this beach. But you know, really? Take us to it. And I didn't care what that meant to my camera guy, right? He's like, are you kidding me? I got a damn beach.
There's always somebody that can respond tactically if needed. But if something went south, between the time something went south and the time they got there, don't do anything stupid.
Doug, you know, he was a professional, but he also did like to have fun. So he loved to tease me and get me on my toes.
This is what makes my fun. Baby's back there going, look at these shoes I have. And I'm not looking at shit like that. She's like, take your high heels. Why are you wearing high heels anyway? She's like, you know, she was getting on me about, hey, can you plan this better? But I didn't know.
Can you get enough sound if he tells the story one more time?
You need it? You can try it.
Okay.
Anybody noticing you yet? Not really. Good.
When Doug's at the house, it was a controlled environment. When you're out in the real world, there's nothing controlled. You're always a little wary of the operation in the case it could be compromised.
This is where I lost my People magazine. Glad that after the beach I stopped and picked up another one. Guess what I did? I found the McDonald's Monopoly game. $1 million instant prize winner.
Obviously, this was Doug's very first cover of that. So you want to try to keep him under control, keep him sedated, so to speak. They don't make it easy. So I'm like, man, I got plenty. I got enough.
You stand there smiling when you're doing all this fancy stuff, and then some kid ran up and grabbed the check to run away with it.
Like, I'm gonna let this evidence just walk away, and I'm driving down the beach.
And it's like, dude, it's not real.
It was bad news. That's not a good problem to have being on the boat.
And this guy is hammered. Unfortunately, he's running like a zigzag, so it's easy to catch. This kid was like full of sand in his mouth and crap, and I'm like, dude, what? You see, like, I don't know what I'm doing with all this sand. And he's like, man, I just saw like all the zeros. I'm just gonna go take it, and I can't wanted off, but he was out of there. We never saw him.
Sometimes on a case, being lucky is better than being good.
No A6, no nothing. And we still caught that dude because he was hammered and we were not. And we did get the check. It worked great. Amy was phenomenal. And I'm like, man, undercover is awesome. Turned out really tickled our wire up. Michael Hoover, phones, which is great because they never listen to that recording. If you don't get it, got to feel comfortable. It actually works. You know, all that works.
At that time, I was here in Jacksonville, and the wire we were listening in for what we hoped to be a telephone call to this Uncle Jerry. And immediately, there's a phone call by Mr. Hoover to Mr. Glum down South Florida.
We were up on 3 or 4 phones. One was this guy, Andrew Glum. And Andrew Glum was a guy with a checkered past. He had previously convicted for some drug charges on the federal side with the DEA.
He had been in a drug trafficking thing. He was a fugitive for a while, eventually got arrested, and he did some time.
And so Mr. Hoover had called Mr. Glum. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Yeah, Andy. It's Andy Glum. Andy, they were here. They believed everything. Everything I told them about them winning the ticket on that People magazine. I was telling them I did this and I did that. And at the very same time, I'm on my cell phone talking to Doug Matthews and telling him, listen to this.
The feeling from him on the phone call was, man, I got them snowed. They really know it was that. It was perfect. It's exactly what you're after. He's talking big up with this director asked about the name of my boat, and I said Ruthless Skill, and they're just laughing on the phone how funny that was to them because the had stolen this money from McDonald's.
In that call, effectively what he's doing is confirming beyond any doubt that he didn't win it.
It just doesn't get any better than that. It's like high fives.
That was why you get up on these wiretaps. So we're hearing out there. At the time, we didn't know how big this was. We knew some, but we didn't know it all. It was amazing to me how little we did know. The spider web of all, like we said, we had this Uncle Jerry's, everything was very general, nebulous. We still didn't know, you gotta remember, like, we still didn't know who this Jerry person was, if they even was a Jerry. So all of the newer agents, we were on the wiretaps to find out more about the depths of this scheme.
Back then, I was a new agent, and my first assignment when I was brought in was to work the wire.
Look at this.
24/7. You get a phone call, you grab it and say, put it on, listen to the call.
We're listening to the wire, and I'm hearing the name Uncle Jerry thrown around on the phone. Uncle Jerry. You don't want to make Uncle Jerry upset.
I have to remember clearly feeling like I was in New York and I was listening to a mobster talking about running this mafia empire. Because that's kind of how this guy came off.
Look how Westside Athletic is. Westside Athletic Club's big.
we did an analysis of phone records from past winners. You look for that column.
We knew when they won the prizes, what year, and we could probably pull it off to a month. So I think we backed up 2 and forward 2. And we went and pulled the phone numbers coming in and going out for this period of time.
Each of their phone numbers were called common numbers.
We saw the activity heavy coming in right before the prize was awarded and claimed, and then heavy right after, and then nothing. And none of them were related. They didn't know each other. All hitting that number.
All these phone calls include one person, Jerome Jacobson, also known as Jerry Jacobson, the absolute head of security for Simon Harvey.
Look at this. Now, I've seen some athleticism. No, let's just talk about this for a second. Just come to grips with some things. I've seen athleticism in my life. I've never seen such athleticism as this, where I got a motherfucker who's putting in a captcha. West Side. I just gotta say West Side on that.
Hey, here's a man who looks like he has something to say. Hey, looks like he's got flubber shoes on too today.
A wonderful anonymous donor. Male and monopoly game piece. And right here in the middle of it, there's a little winning ticket of $1 million.
Somebody won $1 million monopoly game at McDonald's, and God bless it, decided to send that money to the children of St. Jude.
Well, this is a great day. We at McDonald's have a game going, which a person won a game piece in Texas and mailed it to St. Jude's anonymously, and McDonald's worked out a way to pay the game piece, even though it really can't be transferred.
It's just a wonderful Christmas story that someone would give that way anonymously, not with any recognition for the children of St. Jude. The McDonald's Monopoly game went back to 1987. And so we didn't know how long the contest was fixed.
St. Jude's was listed as a winner, which was certainly an anomaly. We didn't know if this was part of this conspiracy.
We didn't know how Jerry Jacobson was involved in this fraud scheme. Or he was Uncle Jerry. I mean, at first you just think it's an alias name, but at least it was at least half of them.
Odds of finding the winning piece were 1 in more than 206 million. Odds of someone giving it away heavily enhanced.
name is Mark. Jerry Jacobson is my stepbrother. Yes, he is my stepbrother. Yeah, I mean, we grew up as, I don't think brothers, but we grew up close. We're only apart in age. His dream.
Life has always been coming at me. I hate to. It never worked out. But it's funny. It's a funny story. If you said to me to describe the story, I would say don't believe it, but it's true. Don't believe it. Just weird. Just weird how it happened. He had discussed about the gay pieces one time. I think it was 1989. And we had discussed how, to possibly get a $25,000 game piece. If we could do something with it, whatever. Months later, 6 weeks later, I don't remember, he showed up with a piece. And he says, cash it. There's an 800 number to call, which I did. They gave me instructions. I went to the post office. I registered it, whatever the words are, the post office, and everything else. And I sent it in. I think I was the first person to turn the ticket in. He knew I knew I keep my mouth shut, I guess that's what it is. So he trusted me. No. No.
So we were looking into Simon Marketing's Jerry Jacobson. Once we got the Type 3 surveillance listening to phone calls, we had him on the wire all day, all night.
So we had thought, hey, this may be the main guy. So then we started focusing on trying to figure out who he was.
After really digging into this Jerome Jacobson background, we discovered, among other things, that he had been a police officer in Hollywood, Florida.
To become a police officer, you have to be a level-headed individual. Honesty and trustworthiness is paramount. Jerry Jacobson was a patrolman, and he came to me in the parking lot one morning. At that time, I was investigating the death of a newborn baby. We had no leads at all. And Jerry told me that he had some psychic friends that read about the case and that they were willing to assist. My reaction was I was grateful, and I did take him up on the offer. I don't know that there's anything wrong having psychics as friends. I thought that was pretty wonderful.
I met Jerry at Hollywood Police Department. We both were on the same squad, and we started about the same time. And one day he showed up at my front door to inform me that my boyfriend was cheating on me. So that's how I met Jerry. We dated off and on, and there were some good times, some bad times, but we got married in Tennessee. I think it was 81. And Jerry became the stepfather to my sons. This big long silence isn't going to be in there, is it? One day he started to shave and he couldn't reach all the way up to shave. It was difficult. And it was getting more difficult every time he tried to move. By noon, he couldn't lift his arms. He couldn't lift his arms, period. So I took him to the hospital and they ran the test for multiple sclerosis and Guillain-Barré and a couple of other things. He had the Guillain-Barré. He says he's got MS, but technically it was Guillain-Barré, and I took leave from my work and spent time at the hospital with him because his mother was going to put him in a nursing home. I gave him 15 minutes a day to feel sorry for himself, and after that 15 minutes we're going to work because I felt like if we kept working, maybe we could stay ahead of the paralysis. So I fed him and gave him showers and walked him up and down the hall and all that stuff. After 6 or 8 months, he finally turned around before it got to his respiratory system. It was getting there, but it didn't quite take over. So, and then the next day, after the next couple of days, it stabilized and then started turning around a little bit.
Yeah, this athleticism, Yoshi.
There's always a question why somebody leaves a law enforcement career early. Many times there's a good reason, but there's always a question. It's not typical. And in his case, we learned that he had a health condition or an accident that had him go out, I guess, on disability.
He moved to Atlanta because there was a doctor in Atlanta or a hospital that dealt with nothing but MS. I think the MS really ruined his life completely because I think he always wanted to be in law enforcement, and having the MS completely changed his life.
We moved to Atlanta together. I got a job shortly after we came here in security. He started getting better, and at that point, he wanted to go back to work. Simon Marketing offered him a job working in security for the Monopoly Promotions.
We as the FBI could not and logically would not march into Simon Marketing and start asking questions about Jerry and that process. Generally, when the FBI starts asking questions, people get a little spun up and wonder really why.
We were working hand in hand with McDonald's, just trying to figure out how much they knew about Simon Marketing. Surprisingly, McDonald's didn't know much about the process that Simon Marketing went through with their promotion.
I wasn't familiar with Simon Marketing at all until this investigation began. After that meeting with the FBI, I realized that I needed to learn a little bit more about Simon Marketing and promotion. So I set up a meeting with Simon Marketing under the guise of trying to learn how the security procedures were in place.
We were able to enlist McDonald's to do these inquiries on our behalf, but I think also on their behalf too. We would have not told McDonald's sullied somebody's reputation for no good reason.
I don't know what she was making it. Simon, his wife was working. I don't know if he needed the money. No, I think he said he has a contact to get them or something. I think it was contact. It was not him. It was not him. It was not him. He gave me the idea it was not him stealing the tickets, that he had a contact how to get the tickets. I was under the impression Jerry was a security for it. In other words, that another person was taking the tickets or whatever. I wasn't sure. I thought Jerry was security.
When I met with Simon Marketing, went through the security procedures at the printing press, they actually had a very thorough and comprehensive operation for ensuring the security and integrity of our game pieces. So I was very pleased with what I saw.
McDonald's, the facility was incredibly secure in that this idea that things are loose, that they can walk right out of there was almost impossible, highly unlikely. The obvious question was how this whole process worked, how were game pieces printed, distributed. Simon Marketing had these game pieces made just north of Atlanta by a secure printing business.
My name is Jack Sisk. I actually was working in security for around 15 years, actually.
My name is Perry Pillock, and I was a binder supervisor. My name is Darrell Gray, and I was shipping clerk.
My name is Gilby Peoples, and I was parts clerk in the maintenance department.
Gilder Brothers Printing was a very secure printing company, and that's how we got into the lottery business and into scratch-off games.
And I think that's one of the reasons that we got the U.S. Postal Stamp there, because the federal government said, hey, this place is going to scheme. They got that.
And then it grew from there. 3 or 4 years, and McDonald's millions and millions of dollars to pay to print all this stuff.
I was the director of security for Dittler Brothers between 1987 and 2000. And I worked with Jerry when they were running Monopoly because Simon and Dittler were real close.
We had people in Dittler Brothers. Dittler Brothers facility was very secure. You had to go through a guard shack to get into the facility. You had to sign in when you got into the facility. And you had to go through another guard to get into the room where the state lottery was being produced along with our game pieces.
When Monopoly was running, it would just about take everything in the plant running. It would get so big. That was our largest customer by a long shot. We're talking hundreds of millions of game pieces,
We did press runs of winners. We pretty much surrounded the press. They had alarm systems, they had cameras. The gate was open and it went fast, alarm would go off.
We had Rick Ball. We had
There were 2 locks. It's almost like back in the Cold War, you have 2 people in a missile silo, and it takes 2.
Jerry was in there for Simon to make sure that Dittler Brothers were doing their jobs. Jerry would stand behind and look over their shoulder and get their combination. Then he would raise holy hell because we allowed him to do that.
All the game pieces that were produced by Dittler Brothers were loaded on trucks.
security would actually physically lock the back of the truck.
Once that truck left, the family would get on an airplane, fly to that city, and leave the truck the next morning to unlock it, break the seal, verify what was loaded.
My name is Brian Little. I work in security/quality control for the games that McDonald's usually ran. We would bring the labels out
free drinks, free fries, and the two pieces would assemble together. The label on top of the cup. The higher level winners was done by a completely different, more secure process. I would usually get a call saying that Jerry was going to be coming in with an independent auditor.
Hitler security has to be there. Simon has to be there. The auditor has to be there. And the customer service rep has to be there. And they all witnessed the winner run.
The auditor would unlock the suitcase. There was an envelope inside with signatures across the seal to make sure that it was still contained contents as to when it was packaged. And inside there would be a certain number of seeds. This is what a seed would look like, one of which was a high-level winner of the rest of the comics. And then I would insert them in various production lines.
No one knew, and no one was supposed to know where the high-level winner was.
So you go into the McDonald's, you open up the game piece, maybe you're an instant $1 million winner. I won! And so when these game pieces got to the Simon Marketing Redemption Center, and it goes through the process of, do we have a real winner? They literally would be opened by a person with gloves. These are all being recorded. And there would always be an error made in the winning game. Say, on one corner, there's a little chip out of the word.
We also write on the $1 million winner a little code on there with a black light pen. You can't see. So if you show up with a piece that doesn't have the code on it, you're going to get caught real soon.
We were always looking up for it, but we'd pertain to McDonald's, and I think that's a major reason they used us. And of course, Jerry was in there sort of telling them how it needed to be built. Everybody liked Jerry. I mean, everybody in the office liked Jerry. He wasn't real flashy. We always had Thanksgiving. Everybody sort of brought in a potluck at Thanksgiving, and Jerry always brought in ribs. And his ribs were delicious. They would just fall off the boat. Everybody was full of good ribs. But he didn't seem to be big-headed at all.
And he was always very generous. If he made ribs for himself, he would make them for the whole office. He's a generous fellow. We got divorced, and even when he was married again, and I needed something, he would be right there. There's nothing.
Because you were the hole he used to pull.
After we got divorced, it was like, even though he was the head of security for Simon, he still worked under my guidelines and Dittler Brothers. I told him if he stole anything, I'd kill him.
Exciting. What I love in life is exciting and everything else. I deposited things down the road. He came to me and he said that he could do good pieces. I had not cashed in anything but a $25,000 ticket, and I didn't want to get much of it. At that time, I was going to New York like every Tuesday morning and coming home every Wednesday night. I was buying attorney clothes in New York for my attorney shop. So I approached two people who were manufacturers in New York that I dealt with for many years. And I approached them if they would be interested in possibly doing a deal with Jerry. I'd rather not mention names. No, I'm pretty well. Maybe it's nieces and nephews. No, I never heard anybody refer to him as Uncle Jerry.
For a while, the question was, well, who is Uncle Jerry? Oh, when there's a Jerry Jacobson working at Simon, that must be Uncle Jerry. But there was always this inference, maybe, that Uncle Jerry was somehow connected to organized crime, Italian organized crime, because the open commendation gives this almost like a Godfather-ish sort of moniker. Then we found out that there was another Jerry involved in this, named Jerry Colombo.
Everywhere I'm winning. Like the Monopoly game at McDonald's. Every Colombo won a Dodge Viper, and there are two $1 million prizes left.
My name is Frank Colombo. I am brother of Jerry Gennaro Colombo.
And I'm Heather Colombo, and I am Frank Colombo's wife.
I really wanted him to keep the car. I was, a young guy, like, hey, a Dodge Viper, I've been pretty damn cool. Can I borrow it? But it was too small. He was a big guy. But it was kind of funny because all of my friends would call me, hey, your brother won the car. Oh my God. And I'm sitting going laughing in the back of my head going, yeah, okay, you won the car, sure. It was just amusing that people believed it. They worked.
I'm Rabbi Colombo. My husband is Jerry Colombo, Gennaro Colombo. He was part of the Colombo crime family. That commercial net almost cost him his life because he wasn't supposed to do a commercial. Because he's a ham. He was even going to be in a movie with Jackie Chan as a McFadden. I said, what? That don't even sound right. You, the big ass Sicilian, Chinaman, and a Western. I said, oh my God. And it was that thing at noon, night, whatever it is. So that.
The Sicilian culture, of course, is family first, no matter what. But when I met her, I didn't want her to know my last name because I wanted her to know me and not my family.
As a matter of fact, for the first 3 to 4 months, I didn't even know his name. He would go by a completely different name, and only did I see a bracelet on his wrist one day and question him on the name that said Frank C. And this is entirely different from the name that he gave me.
Yes, I went by Tony Iannati. I kind of keep that in the background, not to make people know who my family is until now.
New York's Italian American mafia. The names are familiar: Bonanno, Campino, Genovese, Casey, and Colombo.
Police in Brooklyn pulled a man's body out of the water duct taped inside a blue tarp. Police say someone also tied a cinder block to the victim's ankle.
I just heard like shots, about 8 shots, and I didn't think they were shots. I thought they were firecrackers.
This rabbi is constant to say he's pussy.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
That's definitely obvious. Now, did he do things like that? Absolutely. But it did with humor. Yeah, more like, I guess you got Marlon Brando and Joe Pesci put them together. You probably end up with my brother. Pretty much. Now that I think about this, if you got Al Capone and Rodney Dangerfield and mashed them together, you got my brother. I think that's a good analogy.
The first time I met Jerry, we looked at each other, and it was like
the chemistry between us was crazy. Like seeing a cartoon, like I was having a long distance relationship with a federal agent who was not that fun, and Jory was fun, so I chose him. My father was military and strict, very strict. So yeah, I think there was some conflict. I rebelled. We were married in Panama City, Florida. It wasn't as extravagant as you would think because I was pregnant. So no conflict there.
My brother Jerry had his hand in a lot of different avenues. He had some bookie things that he was doing with bookies and what have you. He was in charge of security at the Taj Mahal for a few years. That was the old Trump Taj Mahal. He would gamble and he would win a lot.
America.
That was rigged as well. Possibly. Everything's rigged in life. Yeah. He was always looking at a way to make, that was rigged for a few years. That was the old Trump Taj Mahal. He would gamble and win a lot. That was rigged as well. Possibly. Everything's rigged in life. Yeah. He was always looking at a way to make some good, easy money.
You know, we had the little gray M&M as well. Did you know that? Okay, I used to smoke a half a joint a night.
What's that?
Well,
I thought the thing.
when I would wake up in the middle of the night, I had to have something sweet. So I had Reese's Cups in the kitchen, right? So he had to let me know there was a gray M&M wrapped in aluminum foil, and he told me don't touch it.
Find the gray M&Ms. The winning bag could be worth $1 million.
And then he says, you're also going to have a publisher's clearinghouse. Well, they could be a fair.
You have $1 million for publishers clearinghouse.
They're probably good with publishers, all that, but I'm sorry. Jerry wanted something big. He kept threatening, I can go work for my uncles up in New York. I'm like, well, you know what? I think it's time. You can spend too much time with somebody and you don't play golf. And
instantly. DraftKings, you spoiling me now with these big payouts. Retired NFL smart guy Ryan Fitzpatrick. Break it down for us.
Just place your bet, and the bonus bets instantly appear in your account. Like magic. Like Fitz magic.
That's too much magic. It's too much magic.
This week, go for two. Bet $5 to get $150 instantly in bonus bets. Plus, a no-sweat same-game parlay every single day. The crown is yours.
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head, add power,
And then
and
give
you've
it a
got
little
Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro. Lunch? Yes, please. That'll be $23. Your ad says it's free. It is for our economy ultimate passengers who paid extra. I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card. For water?
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee it. Even on the new iPhone 15 Pro. Check it out. Made with titanium.
We do have free movies with the purchase of headphones.
I'll just use my iPhone.
Only AT&T gives everyone our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Get delivery like a shit. See, hungry dog gotta eat. Private jet in the night sky. My man hand glide by with my fried rice. Get somebody say,
Geico makes car insurance easy as plain eggs getting out of hand. Kentucky Double Right 200 imitation crab, Zebra 60.
That's exactly the same as near left turbo tortilla chip flippy floppy extra spicy salsa sweet 16.
You're thinking of diced onion 10, ground beef, ricotta, rigatoni, marinara, preheat the oven to 350, cool down, and serve.
That's not even a play. That's a big ziti recipe.
Baked ziti. With coverage for your whole lineup in the app, it's easy to get. Ziti time. Let's go to lunch.
Want to win tickets? Scan the QR code or go to NFL.com/enter for a chance to win.
You're watching Thursday Night Football, only on Prime.
Metcalf came into the game the second leading receiver to Tyler Lockett, but he was averaging 15.8 yards per catch. That one good for 73. Mike McCarthy. It's the first time the Cowboys have trailed at home all season long. And the Cowboys will set up shop at the 25.
Yeah, they knew coming in they'd have to win one-on-one here on third and 8, Metcalf against Lamb. But I love the safety movement there. And the reason that's important because it creates basically a one-on-one matchup for Metcalf against Lamb. Everybody's been wondering what's wrong with the timing and the rhythm of Geno Smith. Watch him move that safety with that little subtle look. Enough to move the safety to the middle of the field, and that's what gave him that throwing lane. And then it slides out once Metcalf makes that catch.
Perfect. Over 22 miles an hour, still as fast as ever in his fifth year in the league. Here goes Pollard into the middle of that line for a gain of 2. Second down and 8.
It's the beauty of the NFL. You know, there's just no foregone conclusions. You look at this game on paper, the way Dallas has been playing in the last 5 weeks, the way Geno and this offense has been playing. They've lost 3 of their last 4. Everybody's talking about, boy, they're in trouble and a long way to go. But you can just tell the Seattle team, they've shown up with, competitive spirit. See how it goes from here.
Second down and 8. Off the fade. Prescott under pressure again. Sacked from behind, so they get it for the second time. Darrell Taylor that time. With him out of Tennessee. Taking care of him. So down goes Prescott for the second time. Third down and 15 now.
And we talked about Witherspoon, the rookie, and how versatile he can be in coverage. He can play man, and he can blitz. It's really an assist to the coverage downfield. And Dak Prescott's back there. Hitch. Everything's covered. Really good protection. But eventually that coverage allows Witherspoon to get in there.
Third and 16, moving left. Prescott buying time. Settle for it underneath. And getting out to the 37-yard line goes Jake Ferguson, the tight end. Signaling first down, and he is correct.
Well, one of the areas they have struggled is tackling in space, the Seahawks. And Ferguson is just a check down. It's third down, get the ball to an athlete who can make a play, and Witherspoon whiffs. Again, they have the 4th most missed tackles in the NFL. And a great job there by the big tight end picking that up.
Yep, gain of 17, they move to 16. Prescott going deep downfield into good coverage, but it's so good, in fact, that it draws a flag. Tolbert, the intended receiver, and Woolen is back there. So they throw the flag, covered him very tightly, but perhaps too tightly, and Carroll's going to plead his case on the sideline, likely to no avail.
I think he got it with the body there.
Number 27. Molly plays the spot of foul. First down.
Well, anytime you go airborne as a corner and you don't time it up well because your head's not turned around, you know, right away it's coming here. He's trying to have makeup speed, and then his body gets to him. Not so much the hand, but I think the body onto the back there of the big receiver Tolbert. Say my bad right there.
Yep, my bad to the tune of 47 yards. Rico Dowdle is now the back. He's in for the first time. Takes a little toss. Skirts the sideline. Minimal gain there. Second down.
Remember last time they got down into the red zone, especially low red, inside the 5, they could not come away with a touchdown. I'm sure they went over that with Mike McCarthy and Brian Schottenheimer to make sure that they make the right adjustments and try to punch it in, try to find a matchup.
Hooks wide left. Pollard is the backup, a fullback in the game here. Take the Pollard, protected well, fires, caught, touchdown, CeeDee Lamb. Off the fake, Mine does his job, Dak right on the money. Dallas takes the lead.
And as we have seen in recent weeks, the movement of CeeDee Lamb creates a favorable matchup. He moves, you see Seattle adjust, and then the inside receiver takes away the safety, and that's why he's able to make that throw to CeeDee Lamb for that touchdown.
Auburn to the point after. Prescott now with his 24th touchdown pass, tying Josh Allen for the league lead. 4:48 to go, first quarter. 10-7. Cowboys.
Have you ever felt your heart stop
Have you ever been a West Side and had
and
a
race
fucking
at the same time? The all-new, all-electric 3-row Kia EV9.
Kia, movement that inspires. At ColdwellBanker.com, you can get an instant estimate on your home, evaluate cost of living city by city, and learn more about our revolutionary seller's assurance program. So come explore the ultimate real estate website at ColdwellBanker.com.
38
JCPenney
years,
is here for you
8
every
months,
holiday to make every
and
gift
5 weeks
special,
ago.
every moment matter, and every dollar count. So
Thank
give the
God.
sweater that hugs you back, bake the cookies
Correct.
that melt your heart, and cherish the morning
There
you'll
she is,
always
dog.
remember. JCPenney, make your holidays count.
Scale 1 to 10 it.
At last,
George Tenet.
an electric vehicle made to recharge
Suck this
you.
dick, you
The
cunt.
all-new, all-electric 3-row Kia EV9.
Kia, movement that inspires.
West Side. Would you beat the shit out of that kid if you needed to? Yeah. Would you rape this girl if you needed to? I'd beat the shit out of the kid before you rape her.
Happy holidays!
Really? Probably.
We're gonna need a bigger tree.
Fine.
Hey, honey, you
I
okay?
wanted somebody else to do
Everything's
something
fine.
within
Did I
school.
send you one?
Yes, you did.
Get peace of mind
Without
this holiday
consent.
at Ring.com.
If I had to.
Take a look at this. The grass isn't always greener for the Cowboys over the last 2 seasons, counting the playoffs. They're 2
Would
and
you
8
rape someone with a
on
gun to your
God's
head?
green grass, on turf, artificial turf, any surface that a horse can't graze on. They're 19 and 1. There's Prescott
Or you can
with a
just live
rating
your
of
life on
85
camera
on
for 2
grass
years and have
and
nobody
close
watch
to
it.
109 on turf. This, of course, an artificial surface. So it's so funny because most of the players in the league say, we all want to play on natural grass, and the Cowboys are going, oh, hold on a second.
Right now.
Whoa, Nelly. touchback. Let's go to Katie.
Guys, when I shared those numbers with CeeDee Lamb, he was surprised. He was not aware that there was such a stark difference between their performance on turf versus grass. He said it's not something that they ever talk about, and he doesn't believe that playing on turf gives them any advantage, but he conceded. I guess we like turf.
Yeah, I'll say.
And Kaylee, think about this. They're battling for that 1 seed with Philly and the 49ers. Both of those teams play on grass.
Yeah.
So how important are these next 5 weeks for Dallas trying to get that home field?
And a tough schedule. From the 25, this drive starts. Play fake, set up a screen, but that won't work. Tackled at the line of scrimmage. It's Tyler Lockett making the grab there. Then Marquise Bell makes the tackle.
How great a move is this by Dan Quinn? Had some injuries early in the year. They decided to move Bell down from safety, where he played in college, to linebacker. Keep in mind, he's 6'3", he's got length, he's about 210 pounds. But Dan Quinn says with our system, some of the safeties and linebackers can be interchangeable, but he has great instincts, as you see there, in coverage.
Second and 10, 3 receivers to the left. Flag is thrown, you see that right off the bat. Jackson Smith and Jigba making the catch there, at least for the moment. The rookie out of Ohio State.
Holding. Offense number 14. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
It's on Metcalf.
And Jordan Lewis, the slot corner, was out there. Cowboys had 3 defenders. Lewis was trying to work outside to get outside leverage, and that's why Prescott ends up holding on to it. He was trying to get the ball out to Jackson Smith and Jigba because he can make some plays, but had to get way behind the sticks. Number 1 goal of the night for Shane Waldron and this offense is to stay on schedule against his pass rush.
Correction. Dallas has elected to decline the previous penalty to bring up third down.
So it would have been second and 19, but declining it now makes it third down at the 28-yard line.
It's
interesting call, 3rd and 7.
Yeah, 3rd and 7, still a passing situation. They gave up the touchdown on the 3rd and 8. I think it just tells you the confidence that they have in their pass rush. They moved Parsons out to the edge, but instead of being on the offense's left, he's now up here to the right.
They have an interesting choice. 2nd and 19 to 3rd and 7. Let's see what happens. Here's another flag. The catch is Tyler Lockett holding it in right from the bench. But we'll see about the penalty.
I think he had a free play there. It looked like one of the Cowboys jumped. It might have been Dante Fowler, 56. So this should hold up.
Offside. Defense, number 56. That penalty is declined. Result of the play is the first down.
Go back to the touchdown. What do you got to do against Dallas? You got to beat man coverage on 3rd down. You got to hope that the offensive line can hold up and give you enough time for Geno Smith, and the receivers got to win and get off of that press coverage. And that time, really good job by Lockett being able to get the separation and give Smith enough room to make that throw.
Metcalf started in the backfield, lines up outside on the left, hand off inside. And the rookie Charbonnet taken down there for a minimal gain.
Goes back to what you kind of, I think, questioned in your tone, that 2nd and 19 potentially, right? They declined it because I think the confidence that they have in their ability to rush the quarterback. But now we've seen Seattle give Geno Smith enough time, so it backfires on Mike McCarthy deciding not to take that penalty.
2nd and 8. Pete Carroll, 872, still full of energy. Jumping on that down, pacing the sidelines. You gotta love it. 2nd down and 8. Play action, slides left. Down the left sideline for Metcalf. What a catch! DK Metcalf over Bland. So he picks on Bland again. Great catch, 34 yards.
Bland has gotten so much attention as a second-year player with the interceptions returned for touchdowns. This is a veteran right here in Metcalf. Kind of a stutter and go. Watch the late hands. Bland never knows the ball is even coming to DK Metcalf because he never sold it by putting the arms up.
6'4" over the 5'11" Bland. Nothing happening here. On this run by Charbonnet, stopped at the line of scrimmage. A little over 2 minutes to play in the quarter.
Looks like we got a guy down, an offensive lineman. Looks like he's going to get up They've had a lot of injuries. That's Anthony Bradford, the rookie out of LSU, who's in at guard for Phil Haynes.
They get Abe Lucas back, 72, the right tackle. At least he's back tonight.
Jason Peters now is going to go out, who's last week playing part of that combination of right tackle for Lucas.
He's only in his 20th year in the league. 20 years.
How about that?
On an offensive line.
That's, it's impressive these quarterbacks play until they get to 40, but you see an offensive lineman at 41 years old still playing. Man, that's...
How about our boy Andrew Whitworth, huh?
Yeah.
What a way to end that career, huh?
Yep.
Super Bowl ring. Peters takes Bradford's spot. Peters normally the tackle. Going to guard here. Give it to Charbonnet. Takes it to the 18-yard line. Third and about 5.
This Seattle offense, which has been struggling the last 3 or 4 weeks, got to be proud with how things are happening right now at the line of scrimmage. Again, on paper, it looked like a huge advantage for Dallas to Shane Waldron right now. Between the pass game on third down, enough for the running game, giving them a chance here at third down and medium.
Backing up, pressure, and that was Parsons who got in there. Had his hand on his foot, takes care of him there, 4th down and 5, and the field goal unit comes in to try to tie the game.
Yeah, he's lined up outside. He's going to probably go around you or work back inside. He works back inside, but watch the guard not realize until too late. If you're going to help out, you got to come in outside quicker, because 11 one-on-one against Cross is a mismatch, and he made him pay for it there.
That's Smith's first miss. The incomplete pass is 5 out of 6. Myers comes in now to attempt the field goal. 37-yard attempt. And a whistle. Play clock ran out.
Offense, budget penalty, 4th down.
So Pete, is he trying to call a timeout?
No, I think he's. Let's see if he's. Yeah, he's
timeout. Yeah, you read that. He's trying to call it now. It's a 42-yard attempt. He doesn't get the timeout. Myers 5 yards back with a minute to go, and might have mattered. Wide right, slicing out of bounds. With 58 seconds left in the quarter, it remains 10-7. Dallas.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15 with that amazing camera. I wish my family had that.
Zoe, you're an action star. Take action. Join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them and 4 lines for $25 a line. With that camera, I'll be sharing pics from the slopes. You do not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, I'm good at skiing. Your stunt woman is.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines of unlimited for $25 a line.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a marshmallow.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate. Because you know that just because it fits in the cup holder doesn't make it to go. And you know how to brake without breaking everything. And you're definitely not doing... Okay, I don't even know what this is, but you're definitely not doing that. With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
When you order Domino's online, we'll give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza? There you go.
Thank you.
When you need it most.
Hey, guys.
It's time.
Wait, what? Holidays.
Now?
Now!
Yes! Where we going? There. Here we go. Come on!
You guys give up?
This holiday season, there's no place.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Like Disney Plus.
Isn't that nice?
That's the greatest Christmas gift you could ever get. Am I right? Season streamings on Disney Plus. The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Downtown Dallas. About a 30-40 minute drop. Of course, there's only so much construction these days. It's a little bit longer. The Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, world-renowned. From the 32-yard line, Prescott throws over the middle. That's caught. That'll be a first down. As Luke Schoonmaker, number 2 tight end, makes the grab. Gain of 12 here. Final minute of the first quarter.
You know, with Dalton Schultz moving on to the Texans, Jake Ferguson and Schoonmaker now take over when they go into that 12 personnel look with a 1 back and 2 tight ends. Ferguson is having a great year. Very nice compliment to him.
Fake, and then the pass is incomplete. Taking a shot at the end of the play. It was Turpin. Adam Sterling on the ball. You know, so interesting was listening to Aaron Rodgers on the McAfee show the other day talking about the cadence. Of course, we've come a long way since Hut 1, Hut 2, right? And you were a quarterback. Yeah. And then we had Omaha, and then we had all this and Aaron.
Now you hear it. Here we go.
Yeah. Green 19, green. And now, here we go.
Means I got the look I want. We're ready to go.
10. Pass is caught on the far side. We'll get it thrown down, and the crowd wants a flag in front of the Cowboy bench. C.D. Lamb making the catch. There is no flag, and that will take us to the end of the first quarter. End of the first 15 minutes of play in Arlington, Texas. 10-7.
To the end of the first quarter.
Back after this.
I can't take this.
I got all sorts of takes. Here's my take on this. That hole needs to be fixed, dude.
Yeah.
You need, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm can help with this. Just file a claim on the app or give us a call.
Well, it's official. The roof will be open for the second half. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Whoa, what is all this?
Only the finest game day food that you can eat. There's standing stuffed tacos, yummy taco bowls, and enchiladas.
Hot dogs are better! Hot dog, man.
Now that's a high-quality taco. Let's run that back, JJ. I love tacos very much, and now you know that.
With Old El Paso, there's always so many possibilities. You're watching Thursday Night Football, only on Prime.
You're one serve away from game, set, match. And you got Baylor, Scott, and White help cheering from the sidelines. So put some spin on it. It's time to put this one to bed.
It's Happy Honda Days at the North Pole. We help Santa store some naughty kid coal. Got a snowman, a nose replacement, and helped an elf move out of his parents' basement.
Bro, cover me. Jolly Man 1225's on my tail.
During Happy Honda Days, we can help you too. Right now, you can get 3.9% APR financing on select Honda models like the 2024 Pilot, and we'll cover 2 years of scheduled maintenance with Honda Service Pass. Happy Honda Days.
Let's get together for Christmas.
Let's take our time and make new memories.
To the snow, to the mistletoe.
We got everything we need. Bring your family. Oh,
let's get together for Christmas. Let's get the whole gang together. Let's get together this year.
You got them for the whole weekend. And you got Baylor, Scott, White help to help you show them that they're not the only kids on the block.
Can't
really hard time back in Arlington with Pete Carroll. Coach, you called this game an enormous opportunity for your team. How do you feel they're responding to that sense of urgency?
I wish we made the kick right now. We have a couple calls out here that disturbed me a little bit, but we missed the kick. We need to keep it tied up.
What improvements do you want to see in your defense in the second quarter?
Well, the big penalty was a big deal. Changed the whole field position. We got to stay on top of that touchdown pass too.
Thanks so much.
All right, a little bit more on that right after this play. It's 3rd down and 4 from the 49-yard line. Prescott's going to keep it himself, and he's going to go up about a yard shot. So Kirk just finished the point there. Pete talked about missing the kick. He also talked about a couple of calls.
Yeah, I think he was frustrated really on that field goal attempt where the play clock was working down. The ball wasn't spotted until there was about 15 seconds to go on the play clock. Normally under 20, you're going to see a reset. So I think that's why they ended up getting the delay in the game. It ended up costing them 3 points and a chance to tie this game.
Meanwhile, no huddle. But they're taking their time now on a 4th and 1. The 47. And here they go, for a first down and a lot more. Pollard knocking somebody over on the Seattle sideline, converting on 4th down, taking it to the 36-yard line.
But when you play man-to-man and Gallup works to the inside to help make a seal block, your corner, who's got the edge, he's going to follow it. So there's no one there. So good call on man coverage on 4th and short. And instead of working it to the middle the way the old Cowboys would with Zeke Elliott, now you work more on the perimeter and on the edge with Pollard.
Play action, nice block there. And then a little toss there to Pollard, who made the block, makes the catch, makes the first down. Jamal Adams came in, Pollard took him out of the play, sprung loose to make the grab, and picks up 12 yards in the first.
They designed this with movement inside to be able to move the tackle down, and now it's just up to Pollard to pick up that blitz. One-on-one, who's going to win? Good job of Adams not giving up on the play, but how about the heads-up play there by Dak Prescott? He had nobody downfield, the pressure's on him, and he just flips it there to his check down.
Pollard out for a moment with 5 wide here. Flips it out into the flat and incomplete. And right there it was Witherspoon to take that perfect as the ball arrives. 2nd and 10.
So many different ways they can attack you, right? I mean, you get caught up in thinking about CeeDee Lamb. You got to worry about the tight ends. Ferguson that time working the seam to try to get downfield. There's Cooks, there's Tolbert, there's Pollard. An offensive line that gives him time, and not to mention he's got legs. He can scramble away from pressure.
Seattle takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
A couple of minutes into the second quarter. Meanwhile, you're talking about the upcoming schedule for these teams. Cowboys, of course, are 8-3. Philadelphia here a week from Sunday. Then they go to Buffalo, to Miami, and Detroit comes here. Tough.
Think about these games. It's almost, if you're Dallas and you want to show you can play with the big boys, you want this. Philly at 10-1. You got Miami at 8-3. You got the Lions at 8-3. It's all about winning games and trying to secure that home field advantage for all these teams. But it's right in front of Dallas.
Well, they're 8-3. It's week 13. They still haven't beaten a team they faced with a winning record. They could, though, tonight beat the Hawks at 6-5. 2nd and 10. Delay here. Nice run. Bouncing his way. Dowdle. Rico Dowdle. He's been around for a while, but seeing more action this year. 4th year out of South Carolina, making it 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, a guy that was really more of a special teams guy, especially going back to 20, didn't play in 21, special teams again, and with Zeke Elliott moving on, not only does Pollard move up as the premier go-to guy, Dowdle now becomes what Pollard has been, kind of that second option, much more physical, as you saw in that run there.
It's a little helmet repair. 3rd and 2. In the pocket, fires, caught! Lamb tries to get into the end zone, comes up a yard shy. Diggs saves the touchdown for the moment, 1st down and goal.
Just a great job of being patient here by Dak Prescott. He worked left. He comes all the way back to his right.
And a flag.
Yep, and a late flag here. Probably defensive holding. Gallup had to really work.
There is no foul for offensive pass interference on the play. Play stands at the first down.
Second time we've had a flag and
picked it up.
Picked it up.
Yeah, watch him go left. He's looking at Ferguson and Cooks. He sees, okay, that's taken away. And instead of panicking, this is where Dak Prescott is now. In the past, he would rely on his feet. Now he's relying on this scheme with Mike McCarthy and Brian Schottenheimer. And a good job of being patient as a receiver himself. And CeeDee Lamb going out and then back underneath.
That says it all. On the Seahawks sideline, first down and goal. We got Lipke here as a fullback. We got Pollard as the running back. In the motion, Prescott will keep it for the moment and then just throw it away. Second down and goal.
Flag, I think, came in.
And another flag thrown.
They go man downfield.
Checking with Pete Carroll.
It held a man downfield, offense number 73. It's a 5-yard penalty. We play first down.
You don't see too many illegal men downfield from the 2-yard line.
You really don't. The big man right here, Tyler Smith, who's just a dominant player inside, he gets engaged, and now he got all the way across the goal line there. So I think Mike McCarthy is saying exactly what you just thought. He said, what? How did that happen?
That game effort. Dak had rolled out. Here we go again from the 7 on the first and goal. Prescott pressured. Coverage is good. Incomplete. And then Brown helps Lamb to his feet. For collision. Second and goal.
Well, they do such a good job with this scheme of getting 5 out. And you know, you expect some kind of man coverage down here, but they sit back and play more zone. And that time, working from the left to his right was Jake Ferguson, the tight end. Coming up, trying to come up with some answers here. Did pretty well inside the 10-yard line.
Pressure, fires, caught, wide open, touchdown, Brandon Cooks. Hawks bring pressure to get earned. Even with that look, they go 11 plays, 68 yards, and 421.
You nailed it, Al. I mean, how easy is this for Dak Prescott? You're going to bring the backer right here. Makes it pretty easy to be able to throw to Cooks across the middle, wide open. He's able to just throw it right where that blitz came from the backer.
Here comes Jordan Brooks. 5 coming, 6 covering, wide open. The extra point here is good. Off the foot of Brandon Aubrey. Early in the second quarter, the Dallas Cowboys leading the Seattle Seahawks 17-7.
Slide this round, wow. Turn around and stick it up, wow, wow. Fine for a specimen, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Drop it down now, pick it up, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow.
The reviews are in. What?
I've got a good feeling about it.
Disney's Wish is a trial. It's enchanting. And it's an instant classic. I can't stop staring. Disney's Wish. Rated PG. Only in theaters.
I love fluffy stuff because it's made to live longer than I will. I've inherited things that I've gotten from my dad that he wasn't even close to wearing out, that he used all the time. It's got a story. It's traveled somewhere, and it feels like it's a living, breathing thing. It's rare to build things to last a real lifetime.
This is going viral. But you know what should go viral? The fact that Kelly Blue Book My Wallet on Auto Trader gives you personalized monthly payments before you buy. Toss us a like.
Again, don't do it again.
So hear the drums drumming, all your friends humming. Yeah, it's a good time coming. Everything you want it, it's right here, y'all. Everything you need it, it's right here, y'all. We got the tunes bumping, got the kids jumping. Yeah, it's a good time coming.
Time now for the Thursday Spotlight, presented by Mercedes-Benz. The Cowboys this season undefeated at home, and they won every game by 20 or more points. Had not trailed until tonight, the end of the game, when they were briefly down 7-3. Prescott on fire. 4 TD passes each of his last 3 home games. And tonight he's got 2. And there he is, having his best season in his 8th year. And the Hawks now 10 points in arrears. 25 curtains.
Well, Seattle came in tonight knowing they had to have a plan for Micah Parsons. What a move there against the run. Everybody thinks about him as a pass rusher off the edge, and he is. He's the most dominant we've seen in a long time with quickness and moves like this. Not always about him getting the sacks. It's about him affecting, and this quarterback knowing where he is at all times. On our Zooms this week talking to Seattle, there was a coach or with Gino himself. First thing they find out, especially in passing downs, is where is 11 and make sure they account for him.
There we go, Salon! For the moment, he's on the sidelines. Just happy news for Seattle. That pass is caught. And trying to get that first down and coming very close to it. Might have it. Noah Fant, tight end, makes his first grab of the night. And that is the first down.
Yeah, that time Shane Waldron giving Dallas a little bit of what they've been doing to the Seattle defense. Little pre-snap movement with Fant. Nobody really accounts for him as he moves from the right over to the left. An easy read and throw out the left flat.
There we go, Salon! Charbonnet running right at him to the 40-yard line. DeMarcus Lawrence making the tackle. One of the things that Pete Carroll, I think, wanted to do is run right at Dallas defense.
Yeah, and we're going to keep an eye on this offensive line because we've talked a lot about Abe Lucas being back at right tackle. He's the starter. He's been out since week 1, so he is out right now. And Jason Peters, who came in for Anthony Bradford for a couple plays. Bradford's good news. He's back at right guard. And Peters, again, a 41-year-old, is in for a series, taking Abe Lucas out, give him just a chance to recover for a little bit.
Pass is low and not caught by Metcalf. Thinking about running after the catch. Couldn't hold it. 3rd and 5.
Yeah, this is kind of reminiscent of what they've been doing in recent weeks, where it's just the ball that's a little low, the ball that DK Metcalf normally is going to catch. Gino's normally going to put that right on the money, and they're going to pick up the first down. They love that glance route, but just off a bit, right? And now all of a sudden, instead of a new set of downs, now you got a 3rd down and 5 against his pass rush.
How many will the Cowboys send? Parsons among those chasing him. Catches lead, breaking the tackle. That's a first down. Smith and Jigba, the Ohio State rookie who fractured his wrist early in preseason, in fact, in the game against the Cowboys, and really just coming into form now.
Yeah, he sure is. And you can see that what they like about him is what he can do after the catch. He's got such great ball skills and body control, but here the power. He's a 200-pound slot receiver. You can see what he can do after catching that to get the first down. There's old Micah Parsons. Move him around, this time in the middle. Gets the edge there of Evan Brown and almost gets into the quarterback.
Number 49. Play fake. Throws on the run. Deep downfield. Contact made. Flag thrown. And looking for that flag. Getting that flag. Rashaan Evans ran right into Tyler Lockett. And that'll take Seattle deep into Dallas territory.
Now you move in Rashaan Evans, who hasn't been there long.
Defense number 32. Molly placed in the spot of the foul. First down, Seattle.
He is a veteran, 6-year guy. This is the penalty. Never locates the football. Lockett doing his best work to try to get back to it. Obvious interference, but watch why Evans got in trouble. Eyes in the backfield off the play action. It gives Lockett a chance to sneak behind him with his speed. No chance with Evans slow at the line of scrimmage to get back in coverage.
Earlier, Dallas had a 47-yard penalty. A gain on a 47-yard penalty. Here's a gain of 40 for Seattle on a first and goal. Smith lofting one to be incomplete. Second down for Smith and Jigba.
I think that's where Geno Smith, I think, is getting more and more comfortable with Jackson Smith and Jigba, because early in the year, I know he had the injury, but I think they were trying to find that timing and rhythm. A lot of his routes were short and underneath. Last few weeks, we're starting to see what he can do. Really, his strength is getting downfield and winning one-on-one against that slot corner.
Oh, that didn't fool anybody. A delay. Yeshua comes in to make the tackle in the backfield the minute that Charbonnet got the ball. Third and goal.
You talk about a tough ask for Evan Brown, the center. You're pulling around Damian Lewis, the left guard. And when the guard pulls, you're giving him the leverage to be able to work around. Jiggy Zoo is a high school wrestler, tremendous athlete. Think about this, 280 pounds, so he's undersized, but you can see he uses that quickness to his advantage.
Yeah, throw that play out of the playbook. Third down and goal from the 14-yard line. Smith to the end zone again, and that's incomplete, and looking for the flag, and there's a flag. They threw it. Stephon Gilmore, first time they threw one his way tonight. No stranger to the Pro Bowl. Been in the league 12 years. Crowd doesn't like it. Meanwhile, the official is now discussing. Not another flag.
Interference,
right?
Defense number 28. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball placed at the 1-yard line. First down, Seattle.
Put that one on Malik Booker.
Yeah, I think it's 20. It's 21. Well, not 28.
Correction, the fouling player is number 21.
And the big thing on these routes is, does he hook him? Does he grab onto the waist? Does he grab onto the jersey? Once he gets to the top, there's a grab right there at the top of that route. A good call. Wasn't at the end. It was right at the stem, right at the top of the route.
Fourth defensive pass interference call of the year against Gilmore. First and goal. Charbonnet, he gets into the end zone. So the Seahawks showing some grit, trying to snap a 2-game losing skid down by 10 and make it a 3-point game if the extra point is successful.
We talked in the open about Pete Carroll bringing a football team in that felt disrespected and angry, and they should, just because of the way they played against San Francisco. They lost 3 of 4. Dallas is playing as well as anybody in the league, and they knew that they had nothing to lose. Let's get aggressive. Let's take some chances on offense, and let's get back to an identity. Taking shots downfield and running the football. That's what they've done.
And Charbonnet took that ball to the sideline. That's his first career touchdown. He had, 11 as a freshman at Michigan. He's used to getting into the end zone. The extra point is good. Off the foot of Jason Myers, and with a little less than 9 minutes to play in the first half, the Dallas Cowboys leading the Seattle Seahawks 17-14.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine.
I'm serious.
The question is, do you have it in you to make it epic?
The first half is winding down, but live betting on DraftKings Sportsbook is heating up with hundreds of ways to keep the action going all game long.
Now you can give it a try with this exclusive offer. Stay on the spread, the money line, the over, the under, the next play, the next score, or even your favorite player to score. All you got to do is download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, enter the promo code, and snag your exclusive offer. The crown is yours.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. Hey, watch it. It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face. Game changer. Well, the Flex This contours to it. So the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience. The best the man can get is Gillette Labs.
Just see those sleigh bells jingle and ring, tingle, tingling too. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-ting, come on. It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you.
Start your holiday season off with one of our new holiday combos starting at $13.99.
Hey, you! Can we come together? Hey, you!
New Balance, we got now. This is a cluster that happens when marketers group all their customers together. MailChimp uses real-time behavior data so you can personalize email for every customer. Turn customers into customers with Intuit MailChimp.
Catch NFL Plus. I catch NFL Network. And I catch every touchdown every Sunday afternoon on NFL Red Zone.
Catch it all and start streaming NFL Plus today. Plans start at $6.99 a month.
The new season of Coach Prime premieres December the 7th.
Look at this song.
Deion Sanders in attendance tonight. Off his right shoulder is his son, Newark, went back to the University of Colorado. So Coach Prime Video, December the 7th.
They got off to a great start, obviously. Yeah. They became one of the stories in sports in September and then faded. Yeah.
Won first 3, lost last 8. Yeah. And we go to Kaylee.
Well, guys, since Mike McCarthy took over play calling duties here in Dallas, I am told his staff had to redo a lot of his schedule. And every day for him is different this year than it was last. He spends a lot more time, I'm told, with Dak than people even realize. Oftentimes, they are the last 2 guys to walk off the practice field together. Jerry Jones likes to call Mike McCarthy the busiest man in Dallas.
Yeah, no question about that right now. 4th year here. A lot of success in one of those years, almost 13 full seasons in Green Bay. His team up by 3, start with a run here. You know, for McCarthy, he loves this venue because it was in the 2010 season. Super Bowl played here, Green Bay against Pittsburgh, and he walked away with a ring.
You call that one?
No,
they didn't call that one. Okay. I was so we enjoyed it.
No, I think Joe Buck and Troy Aikman called that one.
They crushed it, I'm sure.
They did, no question.
But this offense, again, I think we're going to look at the offensive line here, depending on how long they have the football. But like any of these good teams, you got to be great up front.
Thought. Hurdle. Gets a couple of extra yards, a little short of the first time. Jake Ferguson. Tight over Quandre Diggs.
And there's Frank Clark letting him know he wasn't impressed by that. It's still going to be a 3rd down. But it's a tight end, guys. I mean, it's a tight end. I don't care. That's an athlete. Big fella. I'll tell you, he's been instrumental in these last few weeks of getting down the middle of the field. And that's Frank Clark letting him know.
That don't impress me much. With that song, you think of Brad Pitt, that don't impress me. All right, the 34-yard line. Tony Pollard picks up the first down.
Tyler Smith is a big part of what this line is about. They work so many of these double-team blocks. This time he's worth Biotic. He's right here. He'll work and help, and then he gets off of that double team. And by getting off of that double team up to Bobby Wagner right there, he puts it on his back, and it gives him enough room there to pick up that first down. The communication, the timing, the rhythm of those double teams just gets better with this group.
Over the middle screen. Ferguson again. Up to the 48-yard line. Of course, for so many years, it was Jason Witten. Yeah. And, they've always been a tight end-oriented team, and they have found another new one.
Yeah, Jake Novacek, go back to Billy Joe Dupree. I mean, they've had a tight end forever here. And Jake Ferguson's a tough kid out of Wisconsin. His grandfather's Barry Alvarez, who's a tough head coach. You can just imagine what he brings as far as just the attitude to this team.
Prescott solidly in the pocket, caught over the middle. C.D. Lamb having a great half, picks up about 9 on the plate. Devin Bush makes the tackle, and Lamb has now caught 6 for 74 yards and a touchdown.
And that's just a little thing, but creating space for a great receiver against a linebacker. Look at all of the room. You're going to work outside, gives him a little move to the outside, and then back inside. Dak knows he's going to get there. That's a 1st and 10, easy play call with Mike McCarthy and Shotty there, opening up the middle.
On a 2nd and 1. And finding his way close to the first down. Rico Dowell comes up a little bit short the way it looks. Open looks over to the sticks. Bobby Wagner, so many years in Seattle, last year LA, now he's back and he's playing great.
You and I talked to him on the field last year when he was in LA, and he was happy to be there, but obviously he looks great in this uniform. There's just something about seeing Bobby Wagner in a Seattle uniform. It takes us back to the Sherm days, those great defenses. But I tell you, I think he's as good as he's ever been right now.
And Prescott will take it himself for a first down.
I thought it was interesting, Pete Carroll saying, leaving us and coming back, he's always been a great player, but he's even more on point now because I think he has even a better appreciation for the way we do things, and losing that for a year and coming back because he's a Seahawk. This is his home.
This is his home.
In the league, and he leads the team in tackles among the league leaders with 113, 2.5 sacks, 8 times to the Pro Bowl.
Great for Jordan Brooks and the other linebackers.
Lamb inside the 35-yard line.
You imagine how fired up Jamal Adams is.
Sure.
Went to LSU, grew up in this area, went to high school here, played high school football games on his field, so he's wound up trying to make a difference tonight. The older he gets, the more and more he becomes almost like a linebacker. It's that slot position he's in. Blitzing a bunch, always up there in run support.
Perennially fired up is Jamal Adams. 2nd and 3. Through the middle, that'll be a first down. Following over right guard, Adams makes that tackle. 4 minutes to go in the first half.
I love that C.D. Lamb, he gets involved. This time he doesn't sustain his block up to the top against Adams, who we were just talking about. But he's a willing blocker. All these receivers are. Bobby Wagner gets involved, and there's that offensive line again, just pushing people around. As I say that, there you go.
Of course. There you go. Reed is right there to stop him in the backfield. Pollard losing 4, 2nd down and 14.
And they slant, angle, and move quite a bit. He's shaded to the left, and he comes back the other way and completely surprises Tyler Biadasz, another Badger. He's lined up there. And there's the quickness. These defensive linemen, 306 pounds, and moves like that.
Smith checking the big board. 2nd down and 14. Taking the 2-to-1 time of possession advantage. Dallas over the middle, that's caught here, down him. Some shifty moves, but then it all collapses on him inside the 30-yard line at the 27. Kaylee.
Guys, Jordan Brooks is on the sideline right now without his helmet. He was taken into the blue medical tent for an examination, and now it appears like his left thigh, groin area is wrapped up. We have not gotten any injury designation from the team yet, though.
Thank you, Kaylee. So that's what Frank Clark.
Devin Bush out there as well.
Yep. 3rd down and 7. Prescott dancing, throwing, 10-yard line. Brandon Cooks. Brandon Cooks played with Houston last year, traded for him. He's been around 5 teams in his career in 10 years in the National Football League, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go in the opening half in Arlington, Texas. On this Thursday night, the final night of the month of November, 17 to 14. Yes.
Fries or fries and rings, BK combo, so many things. Iced or frozen drinks your way, put some choice back in your game. At BK, have it your way.
Like your love, a diamond that never stops.
I always love this time of year.
Unstoppable love, exclusively at K.
Geico makes car insurance easy as getting personal with play names.
Got a new play for you. The 220 pancake block, you can't bench 350 super sweep.
But I can bench 350.
It's just a play name.
Okay, I have a play name then. It's called Double Pump Fake. I'm stronger than you. I can bench 350, and I'm a good tackle.
That's not a play name.
With coverage for your whole lineup in the app, it's easy to Geico. What about Red Zone 120? I'm good at football. I'm a good football analyst, and I open the lane better than anybody. I go block, 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 block. I block them here. I block them there.
These are our dreams.
I need your breakfast amount of reindeer.
What?
Hey! Why are y'all just like Prince? Is that who I think it is?
I knew Saddle was black, man.
Candy Cane Lane, rated PG.
Since 1985, the Little Caesars Love Kitchen has fought food insecurity. Our fleet of Big Rig mobile kitchens brings the joy of pizza to communities in need. To date, we've fed nearly 4 million people. We're excited to continue partnering with the NFL, recently in Kansas City and at the NFL Salute to Service event in Phoenix, where we served over 600 in need and donated to veteran support. We're grateful to give back together, one slice at a time.
Playing on about 3,000 people.
State Farm halftime show coming up. There is Tony Gonzalez, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Carissa Thompson. Here comes Whit. Here comes Sherm. Legion of there he is. Plenty to talk about. Good first half. State Farm halftime show coming up shortly. Meanwhile, there's Brooks. We're going to take him back. Check him out in the locker room. This play resumes 17-14 on the first and goal now from the 10-yard line. 13th play of this drive. Prescott keeps. This to the 5. Back in there by Woolen, second down and goal.
And Pete Carroll runs down to call a timeout here. This is second timeout. Dak Prescott tonight, I think what we've seen is a continuation of what we've seen over the last 4 or 5 weeks as far as the trust and confidence that he has in the people around him. And, of course, the offensive line, giving him time. You can see it sometimes on third down, have to work through his progressions from the left back to the right. He's able to hit CeeDee Lamb. We've got inside leverage there. And, again, look how confident he is in his system. He talks a lot about he and Mike McCarthy working together throughout the week. Brian Schottenheimer on that same page. And by the time he gets out here for the game, he's as comfortable as he's ever been. I think we've seen that in his first half.
75% completion percentage. And he almost gets sacked, and then the flag is thrown, and he does get sacked, and we see about the bunting.
That's going to be holding on the left guard, Smith.
Right, that's Leonard Williams who comes in there, picked him up earlier in the season in a trade with the New York Giants.
Offense, number 73. 10-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Indeed, it's on Tyler Smith. So they're going to replay second and goal.
And Draymond Jones moving from the inside out to the outside. He'll come from your far right on a little twist. There's where Smith has to grab onto him to try to keep him away from his quarterback. Nice call there by Clint Hurt, the defensive coordinator.
Correction, Seattle has elected to decline that penalty.
Yeah, I was just going to
Take
say.
this over the play, which is third down on the 10-yard line.
Right, I don't need to take it. Right, and you don't want to give an extra play at this point. Yeah, so they decline the penalty. And it's going to make it third and goal now. But tonight, Seahawks can't get off the field on third down. Dallas 7 out of 9 in conversions.
Dallas takes its first timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. Interesting game on so many levels here. You know, we talked both teams obviously beforehand. The other thing I'm thinking about, you know, trap game is an overused phrase, but when you look at Dallas's schedule, the way they're playing and the way Seattle's playing, you know, this could be a semi-trap game.
Yeah, I think so. But I do think Dallas is executing pretty well. I think they just run into a different Seattle team. I think Pete Carroll got his team, let's face it, Thanksgiving, national TV, they got embarrassed by the 49ers. Niners played great. And I think he's got an angry team that's trying to make amends for not just last week, the last 4 weeks. But I'll tell you what, good plan against this explosive Dallas offense. Playing a lot of zone, trying to keep everything in front of them, make Dak Prescott be patient with a pass game, and then see if you can hold him out in the red zone and force field goals.
Third down and goal. This will be their 44th play of the game. Seattle's run on the 18. Prescott. He can run, but he can't get to the end zone. He's going to be stopped at the 3-yard line. That's Bobby Wagner saving the touchdown. Now you have a 4th and goal. So 1:38, that stops the clock.
Seattle takes its third and final timeout. He's put 1 minute 40 seconds on the game clock. 1:40.
He's getting escorted back to where the officials think he belongs.
You know, that's the aspect of Dak Prescott's game that is still there. You know, in his 8th year, you get everybody covered. You better still account for Dak Prescott pulling it down and taking it off. He almost made him pay for it. Bobby Wagner ends up making a good play to keep him out of the end zone.
All right, so you have a sure 3, but they'll eschew that, at least for the moment, line up to go for it. 4th down and goal. 16th play of this drive. Started back at their own 25. They're going. Prescott looking, rolling, flag. And for the moment, he will get into the end zone pending the call. But here's Blakeman to tell us, holding
offense on
Dallas.
10-yard penalty. You play 4th down.
Right tackle Terrence Steele, and now McCarthy says, let's bring in the 3-point gang.
Well, Steele is the one spot on this offensive line where he lunges a bit, times gets in position, 78. And this time he just grabs on to Leonard Williams. And it wouldn't have mattered with the penalty, but if he would have got this ball out early, he looked he might go to this matchup. You see that little hesitation by CeeDee Lamb? By the time he started to go to the corner, he came off of it, but he had it beat.
So a 31-yard attempt for Brandon Aubrey, who is 23 of 23 in his rookie season. And the one-time soccer player at Notre Dame, didn't play football there. Will make it just inside the right upright. And a flag comes after the play. He was getting chippy on that last play, and then the flag comes in after the kick was signaled good. Geno Smith ready to come back out. They've got a minute and 30 right there. So Aubrey, for the moment, 20 to 14. Cameron Young was involved in some action here. At the end, there he is, throwing Brock Hoffman, the snapper on the
field goal is good. And after the play, we have a personal foul, defense number 93. And that 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. Timeout.
All right, 90 seconds remaining in the half. It's a 6-point game at AT&T.
Wow, thanks, Justin Jefferson.
You know, we love eating Little Caesars and watching the Vikings play.
And one day, I'm going to be just like you.
Injured
How about right now?
Most of the season.
How about another slice, Sport?
Thanks, Dad. So tasty.
Gee whiz, Justin Jefferson's having
No,
a
I
great
can eat
day,
both those
just like
pizzas.
this father and son.
JJ's gotta have his Little Caesars. Try stuffed crazy crust for only $9.49.
Pizza, pizza. Students of any age, from anywhere, using our technology to power different ways of learning. So when minds grow, opportunities follow.
Rated T for teen.
I was abducted by the RDA.
And then the west
For
side.
15 years, they kept me from my world. Now, I must reconnect with my people.
That was a very little video.
Fight for Pandora. I am Navi.
Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, available December 7th.
Take the motherfucker you've ever seen, bitch.
PlayStation.
Will you marry me?
Miss you so much. We miss you.
Get the new Google Pixel 8 or Pixel 8 Pro on T-Mobile. That's up to $1,000 in value.
The holidays can be chaotic. Streaming doesn't have to be with Prime Video. From family classics to new favorites.
I'm enchanted.
Hi. Find your holiday happy place.
Week from tonight, Thursday Night Football, we go back to Pittsburgh. We were there a few weeks ago. Bill Belichick and the Patriots against TJ Watt and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kickoff will be at 8:15 Eastern Time in Steel City. Patriots Steelers on Thursday night. So a minute and 30. Great disparity there in time of possession in this quarter in the plays, but it's a 6-point game. And the Seahawks will get the ball. And we go to Katie.
This week, DK Metcalf said that he put his focus on doing his job because he realized as the Seahawks offense was struggling, he was caught up trying to do too much. Well, if you look at him after he scored that first touchdown, he's saying in sign language, standing on business. That's slang for taking care of your responsibilities, which was exactly what he was focused on this week. He's actually been challenging himself to learn sign language. He took a course in college, and now he's 7 classes into a new program. He says it's a way to get his mind off of football. It also comes in handy on the field.
Yeah, that's good to know, Katie, because the censors are having a hell of a time trying to figure that out. From the 25-yard line on first down, that pass is overthrown. Parsons, who else, coming in and knocking Smith down at the end of the play.
And how about this? You got a 41-year-old right tackle who's seen it all, and he's thinking, man, I got to be out here on an island against Parsons in a 2-minute offense. In tight end chips, it still doesn't slow him down. Pete Carroll's smart to use those timeouts. Remember, Seattle gets the ball to start the second half, but they got a chance here.
They're looking for the 2-for-1, and this is Charbonnet taking it out to the 33-yard line. Of course, Dallas has 2 timeouts. They could use them 2. Of course, they are likely 2 if they don't pick up the first down here.
And it's all right on this play right here, third down. If they're able to pick a first down up here, then they'll go to a different level of urgency. They're trying to get the lineman back in the huddle, Anthony Bradford.
It's interesting, the clock usage here. You don't want to go too fast because if you don't make it, you leave Dallas enough time. So the clock keeps ticking down, 48-47. And that pass to the outside, and that's a first down as the catch is made there by Smith and Jigba. And so with 41 seconds right now, they will take the ball at their own 43-yard line.
And that's the matchup they've got to try to work. Jordan Lewis is back from an injury, the foot injury that he had last year. And this rookie kid, if he gets one-on-one like that, he can do that kind of damage all night long. And plus, he gets out of bounds.
Here comes Parsons. Smith escapes. Low throw, flag thrown, and Jigba went to his knees. Incomplete to begin with, and a flag. conference. I think five officials are in there. It's Supreme Court ruling.
Dallas's offsides is one of them.
Meanwhile,
I could use that.
we would. The Marcus
Two
Lawrence.
fouls against the defense on the play. Illegal contact, number 21. That penalty's declined. Offsides, number 92. The 5-yard penalty remains first down for Seattle.
All right, there you go. That was Jaron Reed who was getting
they get a first
he would enjoy.
1st and 5 with the offsides instead of taking the defensive holding. You'd be at 1st and 10. So smart decision here by Seattle, and not very far. They get in a field goal range. What a stop by their defense, and a good job of again utilizing their timeouts.
And these are the two most penalized teams in the league coming into the game. They're living up to it tonight. 9 total calls. Smith fires incomplete. Ended there for Tyler Lockett. 2nd and 5. Now you get 31 seconds.
But when you put 2 or even 3 offensive linemen on number 11, which at one point, watch him, he's down here. Watch how you get 2, and then the center comes over, and now 92 to the middle. You have Lawrence who's one-on-one, 92 gets one-on-one, and it forces, even though, again, they don't get the sack, but it forces these other very capable pass rushers to get chances because you pay so much attention to what Micah Parsons could do.
2nd down, 5:33 seconds. Pocket 2. Little lofted pass here. Next to nothing. Steve J. Dallas makes the catch. And that's a few seconds. The flag is down again.
How hard is it to run a 2-minute offense against this pass rush?
Defense number 56.
Especially when they're offsides.
5-yard penalty. Yards enough for a first down.
Yeah, so it was 2nd and 5, so that's a first down now. It's on Fowler. Spots the ball at 47.
See Fowler's hand at the top helmet. They have so many pass rushers. You got 90 Lawrence, you got 56 Fowler. Not just about Micah Parsons.
In the pocket to the outside and rolling, and that pass is caught.
Better hurry.
That's Tyler Lockett. Stayed in bounds, so the clock keeps rolling. 18, 17. Spikes it here, 16 seconds.
Now it's gutsy call here. Decision for Pete Carroll. He's going down talking to the special teams coach. Because, if you don't get out of bounds, you're out of timeouts.
Yeah, you're looking at a 57-yard field goal from here. And clearly they go to the sideline. Nice play there. Lockett, that'll move him closer.
Now I have no idea why Bland would give him this kind of cushion.
In this situation.
Yeah, because obviously you want to get the yards, but look at this. And a guy like Geno Smith sees that Al Harris, the defensive back coach, I think he's frustrated with that big of a cushion. That's just stealing, and puts him that much closer to being able to get in the field goal range.
Only took a handful of seconds off. It's supposed to be a 13. We still have time for a play. You got 3 guys stacked on the left side. So Smith, let's see if he looks that way. And he does, and he's got to get rid of it in a hurry. He throws that one in the end zone, and the catch is with Smith and Jigba. With a flag throw, what else is new? But for the moment, the Seattle Seahawks have a touchdown.
This is what Jackson Smith and Jigba does best.
Interference, defense number 26.
Wow.
Decline. Total play. Touchdown.
It's amazing. I mean, Bland has had such a phenomenal season, a phenomenal month, and they're going at it all night long.
But tracking the ball is what this guy does. Oh, they're going to take a peek to see if that ball allowed to hit the surface, but did he lose possession? Did it move at all?
Terry McCauley, what are you seeing initially?
Allen looks like he gets control before the ball hits the ground. And I think he maintains control. It appears that he does.
Previous play is under review.
Movement, but I don't see a clear loss of control there.
You're trying to just see, Terry, you're trying to see any kind of movement after it hits the surface?
No, any kind of movement. It's got to be clear loss of control. So
yeah, I don't think he loses control there at all.
I don't either, Kirk. I think this should stand.
And that's the call on the field. So it would have to be reversed. They call it a touchdown. This would be some amazing drive if this culminates in a touchdown and an extra point to take the lead.
Now, just because I've seen this guy do this so much, and, out of timeouts, why not take a shot? This guy, again, he has elite ball tracking skills, and then the ability to locate the football and go up and make a play on it. Heck of a matchup against Bland, who's been getting all this attention, and what a throw by Geno Smith away from Bland, where he can go out and try to make this catch.
So that's it. You've got pass interference in the end zone. If they overturn it, Carol Levin every second. That was a head coach of the New York Jets 3 decades ago. And Jigger mentioned that wrist injury.
Now, remember, it is pass interference in the end zone if this is not a catch.
Right. So it could come out to the 1 yard line.
And then it comes down to 7 seconds.
Right. And then what?
Yeah.
We have time to float one into the end zone. Try for the TD. Got a chip shot 3-pointer if you want it. Let's see what this is an interesting call, obviously. Don't have to tell you.
This kid.
Yeah.
He's got a chance to be an elite player in the NFL, and I think people are just starting to see what he can do.
He's an Ohio State guy.
Well, I mean,
hello?
I told you, Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, if you ask them who they think is the best Ohio State receiver, those three, they'd say this guy.
If you don't know, Kirk Herbstreit went to. Have you ever dotted the I?
No. Have you? You did Ohio State games back in the day.
Maybe Keith Jackson did once. Anyway. But Phil and Tom until we get this is interesting. Obviously. Again. Terry, once again, you're sticking by what you saw. What do you think?
I am. Now, they're telling me they're going to reverse this. They believe there's a clear loss of control. I see ball movement. I still don't see a clear loss of control.
After review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball through the process. We have pass interference. Defense number 26 in the end zone.
They forgot about the interference.
1 yard line. First down, Seattle.
Now the moves go.
Yeah, the crowd thought it was all coming all the way back. Forgetting about the flag. Third pass interference call against Dallas tonight. All right, so now, you throw one into the end zone. Hope it's caught. And stop the clock on an incomplete pass, first and goal.
I'm going back to your Super Bowl. Seattle, first and goal at the 1.
Malcolm Butler is not in the stadium.
That's right.
That pass is caught. Touchdown. Noah Fant, the tight end.
Looks like Dallas got a timeout before the ball is snapped.
Wow. Oh, man.
30-second timeout.
Then right before the snap, Mike McCarthy got the timeout, wanted to see what they came out in, and called it just before the snap.
They'll put those 2 seconds back on the clock.
You hear about icing a kicker. Here, he just, like in a basketball game, they just want to see their formation, want to see what they were going to come out in, and give him credit. He got that timeout in.
So you still have those 7 seconds. Smith and Jigba comes off the bench. Thought he had the touchdown to make it 20-20. Sets up wide to the right.
That's the matchup that they would look for.
Lockett in the slot. Metcalf the other way. To Metcalf. He pulls it in. And is there a flag down at the 3-yard line? There is. Here's Blakeman.
Offside. Defense number 90. Penalties applied.
Well, Pete Carroll, at the end of this half, is put together, give his team a chance to put points on the board. They hold them to a field goal, and then they're able to drive and get points on the board. Give credit to Geno Smith and his offensive plan has had a rough first half. The big touchdown early to DK Metcalf for 73 yards. Another big completion to DK. Looked like a touchdown to Jackson Smith-Njigba, but it's pass interference, and now a touchdown here again.
Extra point is good. So this is going to be the ultimate 2-for-1. They're going to get the ball to start the second half. In 90 seconds without a timeout, they just went 75 yards, 8 plays, 1 rush, 7 passes into the end zone.
Yeah, incredible job. And as you say, 2-for-1, they get the ball to start the second half. And here's Bland, who's gotten so much attention for the right reasons. He's playing great for it, but tonight, Seattle's going after it. Different receivers. DK Metcalf has had some big plays. Here, there's an early touchdown, and this we thought might be another touchdown, but they're getting him isolated. He's playing man-to-man. It's a tough thing. Dan Quinn asks you to live on an island. And when you got a quarterback that has time to throw and he gets into his zone and finds that rhythm himself, he's going to make some big plays, and that's what's happening.
And Pete Carroll on the sideline, I mean, how great was that to watch him? Coached the Jets 29 years ago, 3 years in New England, then at SC, now in Seattle for over a decade. Unbelievable energy, dancing, chewing that gum.
Yeah, and a masterful job of using those timeouts, not waiting, not hesitating, had a plan. When his defense was out there, getting those timeouts called to secure as much time as he could for Geno Smith.
Absolutely, all this is going to take us to the finish line unless we have the craziest run back in history. And the way this game is going, who knows? Anyway, stopped at the 35-yard line. That's the end of a wild and crazy first half. 21-20. Seahawks on top. State Farm halftime show with the gang coming up right after the break.
What? Reese's Big Cup with caramel? Or caramel? Is it caramel? Caramel? I don't know. Anyway, however you say it, just say it and then eat it. When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's with the sandwich names?
Oh, they're just nods to my time in the Army.
Oh, but what's the Steven named after?
Steven is from Navy Federal Credit Union. They've been helping with my finances since I enlisted. You want another Steven?
Keep him coming, Hannah.
Okay.
Maybe someday I could get a sandwich named after me. No.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Tell us, Kirk. Why do quarterbacks really lick their fingers?
We don't do it for a better grip on the ball.
What?
It's because of KFC. His finger looking good.
So this is why they call you KFC.
You like that?
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Week 13 of the NFL season continues Sunday on CBS and Fox, followed by Sunday Night Football in Green Bay as the Chiefs face the Packers on NBC. And Week 13 concludes Monday night with Bengals Jaguars on ESPN and ABC. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Welcome to the State Farm halftime show. What an ending to the first half. The third time
is the charm. Geno Smith to DK Metcalf for the touchdown just before halftime to give Seattle a 21-20 lead. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Carissa Thompson alongside Tony Gonzalez, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Andrew Whitworth, and Richard Sherman. Sherm, that smile says it all.
What are we talking about here? I told you guys, you throw the stats out the window. DK Metcalf just has his number. Geno is dealing. This defense is playing good enough. These quarters are, just too many good things to say.
Well, I tell you what, you got to get back to basics. What we talked about in the first half with Geno Smith. You want to throw the ball to your guys, the guys that made you famous, got you paid last year, Geno. You want to throw the ball to Metcalf. You want to throw the ball to Tyler Lockett. You see right here, right down the sideline, that is a perfect pass. And DK Metcalf goes up and goes to get it. And then that was the big play down the middle. And Deron Bland. And right before the half, that touchdown pass going to Metcalf. Keep going to this guy. Realize what got you there, what made you great. Keep putting the ball in the hand. And that rookie, Jigba, then you can get him involved and you can make those big plays for you.
Yeah, talking to Shane Waldron in the hotel today, he was relaxed and he seemed really happy and confident. And he said, we just need to get our confidence, a little bit of swagger, have something positive happen early for us. And they've got it. They feel confident they can win.
And sometimes when you're a corner, you get a little too confident. And Deron Bland has had a ton of success undercutting routes, going for 6.
Perfect. I'm glad you bring that up because guess what? We're going to go through his first half in this highlight bundle presented by State Farm. Sherm, what did you see from him?
I saw aggressiveness, but I saw Seattle take advantage of his inside leverage. He tried to protect himself. DK Metcalf made this play early in the game, and if he has success early, he feels the type of way. He's an alpha. He feels pumped up. He's going to keep attacking, and that's what Geno Smith has done. They have kept attacking Deron Bland the rest of the game. You lose confidence sometimes as a corner when a guy has that much success, and that's what Seattle's seeing. So they're going attacking him in the end zone with DK Metcalf, JSN. Everybody's getting a piece.
DK Metcalf, 3 touchdowns on the season. He has 2 tonight. On the other side, though, Fitz, this offense for Dallas has been rolling. Look, they go into halftime, still put up 20 points. What have you seen from Dak and them?
Yeah, they've been great. They've only had 4 possessions, 2 field goals, 2 touchdowns. But they are rolling. They're playing really well. Dak's got these guys going. And this is the second play of the game right here. It's just a seam by CeeDee Lamb, but the timing, the chemistry, that was an amazing play to come out the gate and say, this is one of our openers. Then the touchdown. This shows the chemistry of these 2 guys. What a dream as a play caller. Here's the back end of it. To say, look, this is how we're going to get the touchdown. And you execute it perfectly. Perfect ball, perfect route. These guys are good. Then this win, it's not all about the receivers. 5 men up front, too.
Yeah, unbelievable job by Tyron Smith right here. Picking up that extra rusher, sifting down on his guy. You need those things to happen. Seattle's definitely bringing more pressure. That seems to be their mentality. We're going to get the ball out of Dak's hand one way or another.
Yeah, this Dallas offense, they play to get third. It's impressive to see.
Yeah, on the other side of the ball, we're going to break down the second half here in just a second. But Dude Perfect is back on the alt stream tonight. And in the first half, they celebrated Seattle with their own fish toss. Some mixed results there, but guess what? The only thing better than fish is sushi. This is Tony's forte right here. Join them in the second half. Hit down on your remote twice. We got more right after the break. Whoa.
Yeah, he always goes big.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Judy.
Wow. Thorough.
Does he know the party's not tomorrow?
Rated E to M. You think the holidays go by quickly? Football goes by quickly. So cherish every rush pass and rush pass turn. Pick six! With instant withdrawals on FanDuel if you win. Because holiday football won't last forever. And soon it'll just be March.
Bet $5, get $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
The Pro Bowl games are taking over Orlando. Be there for skills competition.
Come on!
And the ultimate flag football showdown.
What a catch!
The Pro Bowl games, presented by Verizon. Sunday, February 4th. Get your tickets now.
DeMarcus
is where receiving his Hall of Fame ring here at halftime, where went into Canton this year after a career that included 138.5 sacks in 12 seasons. All right, Sherm is fired up. What stands out to you, buddy, right now about Seattle's defense in particular?
Everything. They're getting pressure. This offensive line hasn't given up a sack in 3 weeks. They gave up 2 in the first half. They're giving up points. I told people when they play against a team that's plus 500, they struggle. And these DBs are playing their butts off. Evan Witherspoon is a defensive rookie of the year. He is chaos all over the field. Tariq Woolen has played really well in the first half. They're not targeting. He's tackling a lot better than he has the past few games. That's a big difference. And then all pro in the middle. Bobby Wagner setting the tone each and every play.
I know you're excited, but Dallas still hasn't punted. They haven't held up to a few field goals.
Dallas's defense, though, they haven't given up more than 20 points at home this season. They've given up 21 points in the first half. What adjustments need to be made there?
I think you knew coming to this game, you were about to get Seattle's best. I mean, Pete Carroll talked about it all week. This game means a lot. They withstood the surge. They're playing well offensively. Defensively, they got to do what they've done all year. Create a turnover, some kind of explosive play to turn the tide of this game, just get the momentum back, and they're going to be fine. Because offensively, like you said, Dallas is driving the football up and down the field.
Yeah, Micah Parsons. He's the guy to do it. I've been watching that guy. I'm so glad I've had a chance to come out here. It's the first time I've ever seen him in person.
I'm glad I'm standing with you, not playing him.
Oh my God, he's coming off that ball, getting to the backfield. Look for him to make a big play. But I'm with you, Dallas, right now. Yeah, they're going to withstand that surge. I got a feeling they're going to come out, be more composed, and they're going to pull away in the second half.
We've seen Geno decisive today, and that's what he needs to do in the second half because he doesn't have much time back there.
2 most penalized teams in the NFL. There's been a lot of laundry here in the first half. Looking to clean that up here in the second half. Seattle came into tonight having lost 3 of 4 and going 7 quarters without an offensive touchdown. And right now, they lead Dallas 21-20 in a crucial game for both teams. This has been the State Farm Halftime Show. We will see you guys right back here after the game. Enjoy the second half. Check it out. Oh, snap.
What? You got to say hype for me to snap the ball.
I was talking about the car.
I protect QBs, not cars. You need, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm can help you choose the coverage you need for your new car.
Want to go for a spin?
Yeah.
Please. I can't move until somebody says hi. My thighs are burning.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is here. Coming now for the exceptional offers you're bound to love. Now through January 2nd. This holiday season, give your family the gift that keeps on going.
Her very own Energizer Bunny?
Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1 longest lasting AA battery.
Got a price to pay. Put me on my license plate. Last year, put me on some. Put me on some. Put me on some.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on.
Thursday Night Football is on. Next week, the Patriots take on the Steelers. Thursday Night Football, only on Prime. Well, we'll never walk the same path as you.
These cleats can let us walk together. Each one hand-painted to represent a cause we're so passionate about.
We carry it with us onto the field. We all have to go through this crazy journey together. So why not help each other out and make it as great of a journey as possible?
To all the children out there in search of a safe home, I know that journey. With these cleats, we'll make big steps in connecting more kids with more families.
I'm going to be adopted.
To those growing up in under-resourced communities, you do not walk alone. To come back to my community and have such a great effect on it means the world to me. Everybody, everybody can do. Dreams are achievable if you put the work in.
What gives me the fuel to want to help is my mom, who is blind from a domestic violence situation.
I am a living example that whatever you think you've been through, all you have to do is get up each day and believe in yourself.
You got to be able to give sacrifice. You got to be able to keep coming back, no matter how tough, no matter how hard it gets. Keep coming back.
Through adversity, we find our strength by the hope that we can leave this world a better place than we found it.
And then.
This is my cause. This is my cause. And these are my cleats.
Prime Stories Now is presented by Verizon.
When you play the Dallas Cowboys, we do get their best shot.
Smith fires over the middle. Great grab by Metcalf, and he will go all the way for a touchdown.
We put ourselves in a great position to take more shots and be aggressive.
Fires, caught, touchdown, C.D. Lamb. Back right on the money. Fires, caught, touchdown. Brandon Cooks to Metcalf. He pulls it in. Wild and crazy first effort. Indeed it was. AT&T Stadium, Arlington, Texas. Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, Kaylee Hartung with you. Starting the third quarter, 21-20. Seattle on top. 6 straight games with 2 or more touchdown passes in the first half for Prescott. 3 receptions, 108 yards, and a couple of TDs in the first quarter. 107 receiving yards for DK Metcalf. And, of course, the go-ahead score. And there is the quarterback comparison for you. And time sack, very interesting. Dallas with a great offensive line. Dak's gone down 3 times, and Smith has not gone down at all.
Amazing. No, I don't think anybody other than being a diehard Seattle fan would have thought this offensive line would have been able to hold up the way they have and giving Geno just enough time, especially in these obvious passing situations.
He's enjoying a light moment with the officials on the sideline. Hopefully go in the second half. In the first game of Week 13 with the touchback moments ago, Kaylee with Mike McCarthy.
Well, Coach, you scored on every possession. You've dominated time of possession, but you guys are trailing. What are your priorities in the second half?
Well, I think just like anything, you got to focus on yourself. We got to clean up the penalties. We've got to score touchdowns in the red zone.
Seattle has gone right after Deron Bland. What adjustments do you want to see him make?
Oh, no, there's a lot of football left to be played. We're excited to go play. Thank you.
I think Mike was a little shell-shocked the way that first half ended. 25-yard line, Smith going to work. Charbonnet, that's nothing doing for him tonight. 10 carries for the rookie. 24 ground yards.
You know, I think Kaylee asked a great question just because Bland has had such a great year, but that first half, 8 targets, 6 big catches, 137 yards, and a couple of scores, had that interview at the end of the half. And it's the most yards allowed in coverage in a half by any player all year for any team.
As I said, he just won the Defensive Player of the Month award in the NFC. 2nd and 8. That is caught with a Jigba. Lunges up to about the 33-yard line. Tackle there by Bland. It's a very busy night. They're in the deuce.
All we've heard about is just Seattle needs to find an identity. What's the Seattle identity? Is it 3 tight ends? Is it drafting a great receiver like Jackson Smith and Jigba, going to 3 receivers? Do they want to run the ball? Well, tonight I think we're seeing that identity come to fruition. I think Pete Carroll and Shane Waldron, they found some answers as far as throwing the football, mixing up the looks, moving Geno Smith around, and finding different options to go along with that running game.
Team that came into the game having scored only 1 touchdown in the last 2 games. Meanwhile, the catch is made along the sideline by DK Metcalf for first down up to the 46-yard line. He goes tackled by Stephon Gilmore.
And this is how you answer a great pass rush. You're going to take advantage of a soft corner. Gilmore's a talented guy, but he plays off. Okay, 3rd down and short. That's why you want to avoid those 3rd and 7s and 3rd and 8s. Try to live in that 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. Corner soft. Geno Smith is a veteran. Sees that pre-snap. Takes it. Easy first down.
Charbonnet, his best run of the night. He goes to the 41-yard line.
Well, there it is. There is Abe Lucas back in this lineup. Everybody's talked about what kind of difference would he make. You'll see him up at the top, 72, come down. He'll help collapse that right side with Bradford. And that allows the pullers to be able to come around. And they look at it. He just talked about how he doesn't have a ton of yards, but they're starting to wear on this undersized Dallas front a little bit.
Gain of 14, so fast bowling, making a nice swing block there from ball at the 40-yard line. Give it to the rookie again, Charbonnet. Right in the corner he goes. Got a flag coming in, 33-yard line, right in front of that Seattle bench. You saw them all running up there saying, hey, you saw that, didn't you?
I think it was Bell, Marquise Bell, grabbed the face mask. Great blocks on that edge there. Fant the tight end, across the left tackle. Even DK Metcalf gets involved, makes a block on Curse. And this is near the end of the play where Bell gets that left hand up there. Just like that, and we just settled into our seats. They're in the red zone already.
Yep. That's the 5th first down by penalty for them tonight. Dallas with 122 penalty yards. Mentioned at the end of the half, the two most penalized in the league, and they're living up to it tonight. 18-yard line, first down. Smith fires on them too high and incomplete. Trying to get it to Will Dissly, tight end, first time he's been targeted tonight. 2nd and 10.
So what's the identity? We talked about there'll be a 3 receiver set. This time you've got 3 tight ends. All 3 of them are in there. Fant, Dissly, and Parkinson. Parkinson gets free. Just gets lost in coverage. And Geno Smith, as good as he's been tonight, misses a wide open target.
Dak biding his time in a long time since he's been out. 2nd down and 10. Going back and forth. Pass is caught outside the 10-yard line. And Metcalf's big night continues forward progress. We'll have a first down. It'll be first and goal and a lot of action after the play was whistled dead. Ball coming out there. And Evan Brown scooping it.
Damone Clark's eyes are on Geno Smith. He's got to get his head on a swivel and look for where is a potential threat. He doesn't look out to his left until the ball is in the arms that time of the intended target, DK Metcalf. So he's growing in the middle of that defense. You know, he's a very physical guy. It's good to see him healthy and able to take over, wearing that green dot. But that time, just no awareness defending that area there in coverage.
Through the middle, Charbonnet over right guard. Damian Lewis pulling, short gain, 2nd down and goal. 4 minutes into the second half.
Really starting to like that counter play. Get a good push on one side, try to open it up with those pullers coming around. I think people in Dallas, if Seattle punches it in here, they're going to be in shock.
On the ground. Next to nothing. To the ball at the 5-yard line, 3rd down and goal for the Seahawks. And the Seahawks coming in. Started out very well this year. Dan Quinn, of course, was a defensive coordinator in Seattle in the Super Bowl years, went to Atlanta as the head coach. They got Shane Walter, who's been under some fire, as any offensive coordinator would be when they don't score very much for a few weeks. We're calling it a good game tonight, 3rd down and goal.
And with that 3 wide receiver look and move Jackson Smith and Chigga, so all 3 on the left.
Smith gonna take it in by himself, touchdown. 5 yards for the score.
It's a late flag in the end zone now.
Yep.
What a job by Geno Smith. I think this touchdown's gonna stand.
The flag came in after he'd gotten in. And the call will be
holding. Defense, number 14. Penalty decline. Golden plays a touchdown.
That's on Bell. So that's the ultimate 2 for 1. They take the ball with 90 seconds to go, no timeouts. At the end of the half and score just about at the gun. And then it takes them 5 minutes and in they go.
Yep. Now man coverage. Nobody thinking that Geno Smith is a potential threat. Nobody there to account for him. Everybody with their backs turned in man coverage. And Geno Smith sees it and takes off for the touchdown.
His first rushing touchdown of the year. The extra point is good. Off the foot of Jason Myers. So 5 minutes into the third quarter, the Seattle Seahawks on top 28-20 in Arlington.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty, and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Healthy business begins with healthy employees. And for many companies, that begins with Cigna Healthcare. Don't just pay for a health plan, invest in a growth plan.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions. Want to see? My savings for the ultimate tailgate setup. With SoFi checking and savings, I pay no account fees and earn a competitive APY. SoFi can help you fund all your ambitions, no matter how big or small. Like investing in the athletes of tomorrow.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
So with all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free. At the Waldorf Astoria in the Maldives?
Yep. Hilton Honors, babe.
Ooh, what about the canopy in Paris?
Babe, Hilton Honors. How long has that been here?
And there's no
What about
blackout
vibing at the
dates.
old days with the rabbi?
Baby.
There's no way the Conrad Tulum's included.
When you want points that can take you anywhere,
Hilton Honors, babe.
it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay.
For the stay, baby.
Want to win tickets to Super Bowl 58? Scan the QR code or go to NFL.com/enter for a chance to win.
This season, Prime Video brings you classic family favorites and new festive flicks like
Look at this
Third
one.
Little Batman. One password, find your holiday happy place Prime Video. So look at downtown Dallas, Texas. So this is TNF, one of the buildings there. Big Cowboys now down by 8. Before had not trailed at all at home in any game this season until tonight, and now they come to the 25-yard line. So one of the things about the Cowboys, everybody's always looking for warts, is that they hadn't beaten a team with a winning record this season. Trying to do that tonight. There's Jerry Jones, of course, who has owned this team since 1989. Opened the stadium in 2009. It's been a tremendous home field advantage in recent years. And tonight, trying to come from behind. Prescott escapes, fires, and that's incomplete. But what else is new? Laundry all over the place tonight. It's against Seattle. Trey Brown covering that time.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 22. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, Trey Brown, anytime a quarterback starts to move, you try to plaster, stay in with the receiver. That's a tough thing to do. When the quarterback starts to move, you got to be so disciplined. Start to peek back, you look back into that backfield, and when you do, your hands get grabby, you get a hold of that jersey.
Seen that a million times. First down. 6-yard gain for Pollard. We go to Katie.
Guys, just before this drive began, Pete Carroll came over to the Seahawks bench and he hugged Jordan Brooks. His linebacker is sitting over here with ice wrapped around his left ankle. He had an x-ray during halftime. I'm now told he's doubtful to return. He's such an important vocal leader for these guys. But before this drive, it was Jamal Adams who had his fist in the air, telling this team, it's our time.
Yeah, he had the only touchdown against San Francisco on Thanksgiving on a return at 2nd and 4. Close to a first down. Does he have it? Tony Pollard. You know, we've talked about Pete Carroll. I've told this story before, but Brian Cushing was the linebacker for Texas for many years. Meanwhile, you got Jamal Adams, who will need a little bit of attention. So Adams is down on the turf after that first down. Talking about Brian Cushing when he was with the Texans, and he was a Jersey kid, and his parents wanted him to stay close to home. And he's watching a college football game, and SC's playing. He says, "Who is that coach? Who's that guy running up and down the sidelines? That's the guy I want to play for." And that's how Cushing wound up at USC.
A lot of people in that era would see him chewing his gum and wearing his Ray-Bans, and he just looked like a nice guy, the guy you want to play for. And he was able to recruit some of the top athletes around not just Southern California, but around the country. He was the it school in his glory years at SC.
Won a national championship and a Super Bowl. Dowdle is the running back. Yard or so.
You know, we just heard that report about Jordan Brooks, and what you lose is familiarity with Bobby Wagner. He and Jordan Brooks this year have really gotten better, it seems like, every week with communication. I mentioned earlier how important Bobby Wagner's been to the growth. You know, Brooks replaced Wagner last year in this defense, and now they work together. So keep an eye on Zero in the middle of this defense. It's going to be Devin Bush who stepped in for him.
There he is covering the slot receiver there. Catch over the middle. Good grab. First down. Jake Ferguson making the catch. A little slow and getting up. The Ferguson is now put 4 for 51 yards.
And watch to our right, his left. CeeDee Lamb takes Witherspoon with him and Bobby Wagner with him. So two defenders go downfield. I'm sure that was a miscommunication, but it frees up Ferguson, who is dangerous after he makes that catch for a tight end.
They draw him off. Yep, flag. And a free play here, and it's a pick, but it won't last because Davis will make the interception for the moment, but that won't count because you got Buffet coming across the line. Free play.
Offside. Defense number 53. And the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down. First down.
First and 5.
Penalties just keep stacking up here, so not only getting a lot of points, a lot of penalties on both sides. Really, Dallas 8 for 122 on the game so far. I think Seattle's up to, 6 now?
Yep, for 83. You have 205 yards penalties tonight. The oxygen on the sideline there, 37-yard line now. First down at 5. Prescott flushed out. Throws. Well, yeah, what else? Central flags tonight. Lamb. Wooler there covering on the play.
Or interfering.
Sure, right.
Fired in the pass, holding defense number 27. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Clete Blakeman's going to have to pay extra dues when this game is over.
Yeah, no doubt. Watch CeeDee Lamb sell this. He's going on a go ball, right? Slow. Now he's going downfield. Woolen gets fooled, and by the time he comes back, you can see the contact there.
Ball to 32 at the halfway mark of the third quarter. Pollard. Yard or so. Second and 8.
Seattle continue to try to make this Dallas offense have to work to put points on the board. You know, they lead the league in 10-play drives. Tonight they've had 3 of them, a 14-play drive, an 11-play drive, and another 10. So it's a smart plan to try to make them show that they can make the plays without setting themselves back with penalties.
This will be their 50th play of the night. Seahawks have run 36. Second and 8. Prescott fires to the outside, and it is caught. Forward progress within a first down for CeeDee Lamb, who has just come up with his 8th catch of the night, 91 total yards, and Woolen covering.
Yeah, he did this a little earlier when he got the interference call. He's going downfield again, and then works back. This time Woolen doesn't get his handsy. Ball got away from him a little bit, but it looked like he was able to secure it.
Prescott slides to his left. Coverage is there. Throws it away. That's on Darrell Taylor. Second and 10.
Into the red zone. Again, this is their plan to try to force field. The fourth time, this will be the fifth time they're going to get into the red zone. They've only scored 2 touchdowns down here. Taking away that run game, forcing Dak Prescott to have to make quick decisions.
They started the game first and goal to 2, marched down the field. Got set back on a sack, kind of settled for 3. Second down 10. Prescott under pressure again. That's incomplete. And of course, you got a flag. When you get that kind of contact there, that's Bobby Wagner draped on Tony Pollard.
Pass interference, defense number 54. Ball replaced with a spot of the foul. First down, Dallas.
Yeah, Bobby Wagner's known throughout his career for his coverage skills. He does it all, but really a great linebacker in coverage. He recognizes balls coming out. Boy, that's very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
That's the third first down by penalty on this drive. Terry, stop that when I see it. First and 10 from the 19. Prescott avoids a sack at first, then he goes down. Man, pressure. Reed is there again. Big number 90 coming out of the league here out of Alabama, picked in the second round back in 16.
Yeah, what you love about Jerem Reed is he's just going to give up on the play. They're going to twist and move, whatever they can do to try to create some matchup advantages. He comes free, looks like he's cleared, but then that's the effort right there, that relentless style right there from a big defensive tackle. Sometimes you see a guy go down, lose his footing, gives up on the play. Jerem Reed does not. That ends up allowing him to get that sack. That's the 4th of the night.
Dallas, meanwhile, has none against Smith. Second and 13 to the end zone goes Prescott. And that's incomplete. And another flag, of course. He's got C.D. Lamb. You got Brown is back there, but he's saying,
And Trey Brown, actually, I think this one is going to be a good call. He grabs around his waist.
Fire the pass, illegal contact, defense number 22. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, this one is certainly a penalty. There's been some in the kind of the gray area. He stops there, then he turns and goes, and there's grabbing on and pretty obvious. Ball's not in the air yet. It would have been interference instead of defensive holding and 5 yards and another first down. What is that? You say, is it third or fourth?
Yeah, fourth.
Yeah.
Draw this one.
Yeah, this fourth.
We're going to take the rest of the night off. Let Steve Blakeman call the game. You buy him?
Sure. Yeah, Terry can get to the bottom of it.
Absolutely. Stuck in the backfield. That's Adams coming up from the secondary for a loss of 3 on Pollard.
People love to see that. If you're a fan of the Seattle Seahawks team, Jamal Adams, the veteran, 6th year out of LSU, hometown kid, sees it right away. I think he just saw the pole and just tried to get underneath it, which he was able to do and chase it from behind.
Caught. Escaping Ferguson. On a second and 13, first down. Then he gets shoved at the end of the play. Now it gets very chippy. No flags yet.
It's 2 Warriors right there. Jake Ferguson's not going to back down from Jamal Adams. And like you said, Jamal Adams is fired up all the time, let alone when he's back in his hometown. This is towards the end of the play. He is a load and does not slow down, 245 pounds. And he and Adams face to face.
No sign language there. First and goal. Under 4 to play in the quarter. Prescott fires, juggled incomplete. Tony Pollard, the intended receiver push was there. Looking for the Carams second down and goal.
He's open. Bush is a little bit late. We talked about him being in for Jordan Brooks. He's right here in coverage. Here's your receiver. Again, Pollard brings you that skill set. Running back that can, times in college at Memphis, he would line up the first 2 years as a receiver. That just shocking. Right through his hands, hit him in the face.
Second and goal, 12th play of another long drive. Flip to Pollard. Looking for room.
So absolutely nothing to lose. Ron is drafted absolutely has to make hay at the ground. Not on Governor Gavin Newsom, not on Joe Biden. He's not even involved in the race. He has to prove his position specifically within the Republican primary. So let's be very specific. Donald Trump. He has to close the gap between himself and Donald Trump. It doesn't matter what you think about Gavin Newsom because 90% is just running for president. People, when you're in California and grow, because he has failed to stand up for public safety. They are on an ideological joyride to let people out of prison early, to go easy. You're fighting, Gavin's fighting in Los Angeles against felons. He doesn't even prosecute. When you tried to witness, when I was in Southern California for the Reagan debate, a lot of the women told me they should take off all their jewelry just to be able to go shopping, because otherwise they're going to get mad. That is the reality that people are facing in California. You can try to put lipstick on that kid, but the fact of the matter is, he has failed the people of California. The current problem in California, absolutely. The current problem in Los Angeles County, absolutely. And that goes back to the record of Governor Gavin Newsom. And if this were a gubernatorial debate, or if they were running for mayor, or if they were running for LA County supervisor, it would have been just fine. But the people who are tuning in around the country, and I wonder, this has to do with strategy, but definitely with strategy. I don't know people in rural America. I don't know people in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know if the people in the Southeast really care about what's going on in LA and LA County. I might be wrong, but when it comes to presidential politics, all politics is local. And you care about your town, your city. Governor Gavin Newsom at this point is not running for president. And if you prefer Ron DeSantis to Gavin Newsom, I don't know. I'm being very sincere. I don't know if that helps Ron DeSantis go against this crowd. That's the takeaway point. Your buddy Gaston in LA, one in Tampa, one in Orlando. They were endangering the public. Now remove them from their post. So Gavin Newsom is not elected a failure for winning Gaston in LA. That's it. Yes, correct. That's not his fault. Yes, also being in California, whatever state you're in, Ron DeSantis is right. He's right. Guess what? He's right. I'll say the same thing. I'm never scared of Gaston. Ron DeSantis is right about Gaston. But you know what? If you're in Iowa, if you're in Illinois, you give a damn about a local DA in LA that has absolutely no connection to you whatsoever. And if you're considering someone for president, and this is him, considering that you prefer Donald Trump to Ron DeSantis. Okay? So this is not a general election. He has to get to the Republican primary. And the only way to get to the Republican primary is defeating Donald Trump. Donald Trump, to his credit, is talking about the big issue. Ron DeSantis here is talking about a very local, very specific issue. Now, listen here on KFI, this is exactly what we talk about every single day about crime and George Gaston and all the problems and things and what's going on in California, the cost of gas, illegal immigration, all that speaks to the California voter. But you know what? Ron DeSantis won't get a California voter if he doesn't get to the general election. There's no way to get to the general election unless you go through Donald Trump. And even if you get to the general election, it is highly unlikely that they're going to turn California red for the electoral college. That is a missed opportunity for Ron DeSantis to appeal to whatever states he's not being for in California and show him as a viable presidential candidate as opposed to a better choice for California governor. It's so easy to say that. It's a toy they have everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. So, first thing we're saying is KFI wants to run in here. Go to A1E Restaurant in Southern California and donate through December 3rd. 100% of your donation goes to Catalina's Club. Everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI 24 hours. Investigators have been arresting 42 Philadelphia Filipinos who may have been the target of a follow-on robbery. Inside of a Tesla that was parked in the home garage, 70% of the lodgers were taken. This neighbor said RTVSIAA.com/radio for Bartesian's best holiday deal ever. Only at Bartesian.com/radio. Hello, Dickerson. Willie's in a hop in the Ford F-150 right now. You're in the gallery. Probably not. Let's take a look tailgating with a Ford F-150 racing. We have a 12-hour onboard. We could tailgate all day, no generator. Or I could do all of those things for your house. Why don't you visit your California Ford dealer today for great offers on the Ford F-150 lineup. So come together, California. Let's create a people in your day because when you are the heroes, we're stronger than Ford. Listen up. Get your app for all your music. Sports, gospel, lockdown, first salvage service, and AM 640. The kids call it TNCL. This stands for buy now, pay later. The principle of buy now, pay later up 83%. It's not like a blind line credit card. No, actually, it doesn't come with a hard credit card. It comes with a credit assist. It's a flexible card. Yeah, and I'll check that out. It's somewhere, but generally they don't. They're often with zero and minimal interest. Unless you make the payment, and then the action stands. But the number of items to order goes 11% annually using a lot of them with the larger purchases. There's so many benefits when you're not starting to abuse it with the credit card.
Up to the 49. Last time we left Charbonnet, he was in the blue tent.
Yeah. Tell you what, CeeDee Lamb looking on, trying to pull this defense through. But I'm going to tell you, one of the stories for me tonight, no matter what happens, is the Seattle offensive line that has not played well in the last 3 or 4 weeks has helped Geno Smith against a ferocious Dallas defense and given him and his running game just enough.
They sent Charbonnet for just learning to the locker room. That means DJ Dallas, special teams guy, doesn't see much action offensively. We'll see a lot right now, including that pass to him, which is low and incomplete. So 3rd and 4.
Well, they've been going to Jackson Smith and Jigba quite a bit here. Depending on the matchup and the coverage that he gets.
So Brian Schottenheimer going over things that they've pressed on the sideline, ball at the 49-yard line. Crowd pretty much rising is 1. Smith to the left side, that's incomplete. No flag coverage is good. Jordan Lewis. Jordan the flag called his name tonight.
Now, Jordan Lewis said, you know what, this kid's getting me enough. Look where the yellow line is, and this is the experience of Lewis. He knows his route's going to be very close to that. Great job of anticipating that quick throw, and so he's able to hit him right as the football gets to him. Good job of separating.
Going for it on a 4th and 4 from the 49-yard line. Dallas moves out, now back. Off his back foot, floats one incomplete. Didn't matter whether Bland intercepted or not. In fact, it was better off that he didn't. They saved the yardage. Turn it over.
You know Dallas is going to dial up the pressure. Geno Smith knew it, and that's why, even though you don't get a sack, watch what Geno Smith has to do, and the reason Jackson Smith and Jigba doesn't see it. He's got to get rid of the football. DJ Dallas steps up to be able to pick up the blitz in the middle from Clark, but 11 never locates the ball because Geno Smith has to throw it now. And by the time he turns and looks, the ball's already in the air because of that pressure from Dallas.
Yep, you had Lawrence, you had Dante Fowler in there. So Dallas, the Cowboys take over the 49. Al Harris going over things with Bland. Start using the clock. We'll see. They will. Look at this. The scrub. Moves nothing into about a 4 or 5 yard gain.
It's Dallas's version of a push to a stare to be able to get some positive yards.
So 36-0 are the Seahawks when scoring 35 or more points.
Wow.
Well, you score 35 or more, you almost always win the game.
Yeah.
But tonight, in jeopardy.
Yeah, they get the 3 timeouts, a 2-minute warning. It's all about the clock right now with Dak Prescott.
And stopping it. 2nd and 6. Prescott using all of the play clock. And this time the Lamb. First down. A lot more. Tackle from behind to save a touchdown. Takes it to the 20.
Heck of a block by Tolbert, who's out in front of that jet sweep. Watch 18 right here be able to secure that block on the rookie Witherspoon. That gives him a chance to get underneath of that. How dangerous is he in open field? I mean, people see what he can do downfield, but it's just as dangerous with the ball in his hands, making people miss.
2-minute warning at AT&T. Cowboys up by 3.
I win everything. Nobody beat me.
Mother is good. So am I. Elliot, there's only one way out. You don't decide when I'm done.
You got the ball. I got the plays.
You want to pick my team.
But my team wins.
You're changing the game. When I got the script, I was like, does Taco Bell really not have a breakfast taco? Doesn't that concern you?
For sure.
Yeah, it's like going to a shoe store and they only sell socks. It's like a convenience store that's at the top of a mountain. It's like parachute pants that are tight.
All right, Pete, you ready?
Let's see, there's the ingredients in my stuff.
And action.
Breakfast taco at last. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, savory sausage. See what I did there? I made a breakfast taco.
When we said we'd make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV that has wings. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
In 44% of games, the winning team came back in the fourth quarter. And 24% of games were decided by 3 points or fewer.
Here's the snap, and it is good. A heartbreaking defeat.
This game is unpredictable. And unbelievable happens. So, if you bet, set limits. Never chase your losses. And only bet when you can afford to lose. Learn more at responsibleplay.org.
Tonight on TNF Nightcap, presented by Allstate. Our team caps off the game with fun, fans, and football's best.
Tonight we have coaches, something that we just have to lean on. I think that's what's going to allow us to make this run.
TNF Nightcap, presented by Allstate. After the game.
Right after the game, per usual, it's the JCPenney post-game show exclusively on Prime Video. The gang's all here. Giving you a review of the game. Recap it all. First down now at the 2-minute mark. 17. Tony Pollard taken down there, and timeout immediately called
Seattle
by
takes its second timeout.
Seattle. Their second.
30 seconds.
The second half has had a lot of big plays, but none bigger for Dallas in the way the defense has stepped up. First, it was big DeMarcus Lawrence on that fourth down on one play, and then this last time that Geno Smith had the ball because of that pressure. He just had to throw it and hope that Jackson Smith and Jigga would look up and locate it. But because we had to get rid of it early, the Dallas defense does their job.
Meanwhile, Geno Smith at elbow, which suffered blunt force trauma from Aaron Donald 2 weeks ago.
That's right. Kind of fought through it last week.
Yeah, fought through it. That Rams game came back in at the end. 2nd and 6. Work on that. Seattle with one timeout. Keep it on the ground. Pollard's going to take a timeout here. It took only 3 seconds to now Seattle on a timeout. It's 3rd down. Once again, the standings as they stand right now. So in the West, San Fran 8-3. Seattle would drop to 6-6 if they don't come from behind. Rams are 5-6. Rams have Cleveland this weekend. Have already beaten Seattle twice, so they would own that tie break in the moment. Meanwhile, Philly is 10-1, and Dallas would go to 9-3 to stay a game and a half back.
How about the Eagles and the Niners? Eagles 10-1, Niners 8-3. If the Niners were somehow able to win that game, you're looking at 10-2 Philly and 9-3 Dallas if the Cowboys win out tonight. What a matchup that would be the next week with Philadelphia and Dallas here in Arlington.
So Brian Angers had the night off, so is Michael Dixon. No punch in the game, 3rd down and 3. First down would wrap it up here. Prescott will look to end it in effect. You got all kinds of contact going on. Yep, you've got Trey Brown who's right there. You got C.D. Lamb, the intended receiver. 4th down.
And good position by Trey Brown, thinking that this ball may, see how he's just bailing already? He doesn't go for that quick slant there. He just gets his body in position there. I'll tell you why it's huge, is because that's an incompletion and the clock stops, obviously, and now we got a 4th down play with the offense still out there.
Meanwhile, you've had only 14 seconds since the 2-minute warning. And let's see if they do indeed go for it, just trying to draw them off. So that will take us to a likely field goal
Dallas takes its
attempt.
first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
we were at the break there, and we were saying, that big play that Dallas had that got him way down into Seattle territory. It was like, you know what? That's probably worked out for the best for Seattle. Now they can try to get it stopped, use their timeouts.
As it turned out.
And get the field goal. You're down 6. Now you give the ball to Geno Smith, about 1:35 to go.
Well, meanwhile, they went at the end of the first half down the field in 90 seconds without a timeout. So they've been here before. Meanwhile, here is Aubrey, Brandon Aubrey, kid who grew up locally, played soccer at Notre Dame, played in the USFL with the Birmingham Stallions, brought him into camp. 28-year-old rookie, hasn't missed a field goal in his rookie season. 32-yard attempt to try to kick his 4th of the night, which he does. So it's a 6-point game. That much time left, as you see on the graphic. And let's see what Geno Smith, a guy whose elbow was just worked on by the trainers, has in store.
I think if you're a Dallas fan, you're wondering, you don't mind trying to take the shot, go for the jugular, the knockout punch to go to CeeDee Lamb. But if you run the football there, think Seattle's out of timeouts. You work that clock down significantly. Probably, instead of 1:43, you're looking at maybe a minute, by the time Geno Smith gets the football. So,
yep. A little over, maybe. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, before the kick, let's go to Katie.
Guys, it looks like Geno Smith is going back on the field without the padded sleeve on his throwing arm that he's been wearing these past 2 games to protect that bruised elbow. You saw him getting that massage. The head athletic trainer was also doing some therapeutic movements with him to help him gain range of motion.
Yeah, there he is.
There's not a chance you're taking number 7 out of this game in his mind, no matter what that arm feels like. He's fought so hard where they are right now with 35 points up on the board and 1:43 away from pay dirt and possibly getting out of here with an upset.
Backup quarterback is Drew Lock, who came over in the Wilson deal. Meanwhile, you got a kick here that goes into the end zone. So they have to go 75 yards in 1:43.
I thought you brought up a really good point about, Kenneth Walker not playing tonight. Now Zach Charbonnet is not out there. You're looking at DJ Dallas. They have another rookie, Kenny McIntosh, but it's going to be DJ Dallas who is out there, the 4th-year running back out of Miami.
Yeah, mainly special team.
Yeah.
We got Kenny McIntosh, a rookie from Georgia, but we haven't seen him. He's active tonight. Meanwhile, first down from the 25. Smith retreating. Smith fires. Right side caught. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Tyler Lockett makes that catch. 1:38 to go.
Yeah, planned out on an island again. This time it's against Lockett, who is known for his ability to run good, clean routes. Sells this to hit to our right, to the inside, and then back outside. And look how quickly he's able to pull away from Blandon. A good job by throwing that football on time by Geno Smith.
Smith and Jigba. Lockett goes to the left side. Metcalf comes to the right side. Gilmore's on him. Smith hangs in the pocket, fires underneath, caught. That's Noah Fant, the tight end. Made a great catch before, takes it to the 50-yard line. Bell makes the stop there. Clock ticking down, 1:25 and running.
This offensive line doing just enough to give Geno Smith his time he needs to throw.
2nd and 2. Here comes Parsons. Gets the pass away. It's incomplete. So 1:13 now. Again intended for Noah Fant. 3rd down and 2.
That time, Abe Lucas, the right tackle, matched up one-on-one against Michael Parsons. He did everything in his power. Watch him, 72. I mean, he's using his hands, he's using his backside, whatever it takes. Keep 11 out of there.
15. Different kind of tush-push.
That's right.
3rd and 2. Smith, 23 of 39. Thrown for 334 yards tonight. Retreats. Throws. Broken up. 4th down. Jordan Lewis is there, intended for Smith and Jigba.
That time the wily veteran Lewis, the 17-year man out of Michigan, really good coverage on that crosser. There we go.
At the 50, it's a first down or it's the end of the game. Seattle for 2 on fourth. 3 receivers come to the right side. It's DJ Dallas in the backfield. Lockett comes to the slot. Here comes Parsons. And he forces the pass incomplete, and that will wrap it up. You talk about unabated to the quarterback.
Yeah. Obviously a miscue as well as they played tonight. The biggest play of the game, biggest play of 3. DJ Dallas is trying to come over, but there's no way a back's going to come over from here over to the far right. And I think it's because they bring Curse up. It confuses the offensive line. The right tackle, Lucas, doesn't kick out. He comes down on 90, Lawrence. And just a miscommunication by the offensive line at the worst possible time.
So 2 kneel downs will end this game. So much success on 3rd down tonight, but 0 for 3 on 4th down. The Seahawks come in, you got to give them a ton of credit. Resilient team, 2 straight losses. All they have coming up now is at San Francisco a week from Sunday, and then Philadelphia goes to Seattle. Meanwhile, the Dallas Cowboys will go to 9-3 to get the first win against a team with a winning record. They face Philadelphia a week from Sunday, then they go to Buffalo and at Miami.
You got to give a lot of credit to the Cowboys defense. We put up a drive chart of Pete Carroll's group and Geno Smith. What they were able to do is touchdown, missed field goal, touchdown, 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 touchdown. And in the second half, when they needed to step up and make plays, they did. And that's what was able to allow them to win this game.
41-35, back and forth tonight. A lot of terrific performances in this one. Cowboys 14 straight home wins. They own the place, which they didn't for the first 8 or 9 years in this stadium. They were about 500, but since around 2017, very, very tough at home. Big night for Metcalf, big night Geno Smith. You got to feel for him, a very resilient guy, 11th year in the league. He's seen it all. The peaks, the valleys, 334 yards. Meanwhile, Prescott is a yard shy of 300, 299 to 3 touchdowns tonight. Heck of a game.
No doubt about it. If you and I would have pulled in today and said it's going to be 41-35, we would have said, what in the world? There's no way. I mean, the way Seattle's looked these last 3 of the last 4 games, that's what makes these games so much fun. You never know.
We did say that, Ricardo. Anyway.
Awesome game.
Lots of hugs, lots of congratulations going back and forth. Meanwhile, you got Ferguson with a touchdown. Tight end with 6 catches tonight. Seahawks with 4th down failures tonight. Right here on a pass intended for Smith and Chigba. What a night for Blake. Everything up and down and all of the rest. Parsons there, and Pete Carroll has watched his team now, given everything on this Thursday night for the 3rd straight loss. Post-game show with Carissa and the gang. Casey Penny bringing to you coming up next.
I feel cared for. I feel like they really want me to enjoy the experience, and I do. They think about the customer, and not just for that transaction. It's a satisfactory relationship. It's in the air when you're around Sewell people in the Sewell dealership. I drive a Sewell because it's a great product, serviced by the best dealer I've ever run into.
Discover our wide variety of new and L-certified vehicles at our Dallas and Fort Worth Sewell Lexus locations.
I love creation as it stood alone. Make me a partner in the wind and the sun. Honest and true as the horoscope. Just keep an eye on all that's done and said. And guide me on the long trail road.
Here's
It's a holiday thought to ponder. Is it truly a wish list if you only have one wish? Here's to getting everything you're hoping for this season.
In sports and in life, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Take your shot, and you could score big savings on auto insurance. AAA Insurance offers competitive rates with our most trusted roadside assistance service. It's fast and easy to find out how much you can save with AAA Insurance. Visit AAA.com now.
Prescott. And if a well, no. Keeps his balance, throws far along the sideline of all things.
Dak Prescott keeping a play alive here. The Cowboys offense needed every big play it could get to overcome a disappointing performance from the Dallas defense as the Cowboys win a thriller against the Seahawks. The post-game reaction from AT&T Stadium starts now on Free For All.
Welcome to Free For All, everybody. Sam Gannon alongside Mike Ducey. And Mike, if this didn't show us the kind of grit the Cowboys have, I don't know what does. The Seahawks made it really tough on them tonight. Dallas, as you said, big play after big play. They found a way to close this thing out. It was a game that Seattle really needed, but I think this gives the Cowboys some confidence as they win at 41-35.
This Dallas team that had been so dominant at home and really hadn't been challenged at home had won each of its first 5 home games by at least 20 points. No other NFL team had ever done that. Tonight, the Cowboys had to rally from 8 points down in the fourth quarter. As you said, came up with some big plays. Dak Prescott came up big throughout the game, really, but especially late. And a Dallas defense that was shredded for most of the night. And that's part of the story from this game, in spite of the fact that the Cowboys ended up prevailing 41-35 to extend their now to 9-3. A big part of the story was the way that defense failed to stop Seattle tonight. We'll get more into that. But a couple of defenders had big plays. DeMarcus Lawrence, the 4th down stop. Jordan Lewis, a big pass breakup late. And, of course, Micah Parsons came up big late as well. So the Cowboys didn't get much pressure. I think just 1 sack officially on Geno Smith. So the defense struggled, but the Cowboys, who've averaged 40 points plus at home, managed to get to 41 tonight after all.
You talk about that. This is their 4th straight home game of scoring 40-plus points. That ties an NFL record, so offense is rolling.
All right, again, Mike McCarthy coming up at the podium in a moment. Deion Sanders in the house tonight. University of Colorado coach watching his former team meet the Seahawks. Cowboys up 3-0 in the first when another corner gets beat. Geno Smith, DK Metcalf. He beats the reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Month, Deron Bland, 73 yards. First time this year the Cowboys have trailed at home. It's 7-3 Seattle. Back comes Dallas, though. Dak capping a 5-play, 75-yard drive with a 15-yard touchdown pass to CeeDee Lamb. Lamb's 7th TD of the year, 10-7 Cowboys. Second quarter, still 10-7 until this. Prescott, Brandon Cooks' 5th touchdown of the year makes it 17-7 Dallas. Close game throughout this first half. Cowboys killed by penalties. They're up 20-14 late in the half. Bland's rough half continues. Jackson Smith and Jigba, the Rockwall High School product, in the end zone. It's pass interference on Bland. No touchdown after review, but the Cowboys give up the pass interference. 7 penalties for 107 yards for Dallas in the half. 1st and goal at the 1, and Geno Smith to DK Metcalf, who beats Bland again. 21-20. Seattle at the half. At halftime, DeMarcus Ware honored, receiving his Hall of Fame ring, and we pick it up in the second half.
Yeah, that's right, Mike. Seattle gets the ball to start the second half, 5 minutes into the third. Geno Smith keeps it, goes up the middle for 5 yards. His first rushing touchdown of the season. Extra point, good. Dallas trailing 20-20 on the very next Cowboys drive. 2nd and 13. Dak with the short pass to Jake Ferguson. A 14-yard gain. Quandre Diggs with a little helmet-to-helmet. No call there, though. Things getting a little chippy out there, too. Jamal Adams getting in Ferguson's face. Ferguson staying poised, though. 2 plays later, Tony Pollard, 6-yard TD run, his 5th touchdown of the season. Extra point good. Cowboys down by 1, 20-27. Okay, so we know Duran wasn't having a really good game. Rough first half. This is what you call toughing it out. Bland on Tyler Lockett, and this time Geno Smith has picked off Bland's 8th interception of the season, 13th of his career. What a time to make a huge play. Start of the 4th quarter now. 3rd and goal. Smith to a wide open Metcalf. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Gives the ball to a Seahawks fan, and Seattle takes a 35-27 lead. Dallas would add a field goal. Brandon Aubrey just gets this 38-yarder to go, so Dallas down 5, 35-30. Still the same score. A huge 4th and 1 for Seattle, and it is a no-go. DeMarcus Lawrence there for the stop. Seahawks turn it over on downs. Dallas would capitalize on the next drive. 2nd and 7, Dak to Ferguson, touchdown. And the Cowboys, they go for 2. Prescott to the vet, Brandon Cooks. So Dallas goes ahead 38-35. And you talk about closing out a game, that would be Micah Parsons there. Defense had been struggling, Mike, as we talked about, but in the end, they come up with a huge play as Dallas wins this one 41-35. The Cowboys improved to 9-3 on the season, their 14th straight win at home.
Cowboys have now beaten a team with a winning record. Although, as we speak, Seattle doesn't have a winning record. They're 6-6 now. Seattle was 6-5 coming into this game. And you could see the narrative building on social media as the game went on. Okay, here we go. Cowboys against a team with a winning record. A little bit of competition. They can't stand up to it. And the Cowboys deserve that criticism in some ways. As I said, the defense really struggled tonight. But I think you have to give Dak Prescott a lot of credit for prevailing and kind of willing this offense to a win tonight. Dak, 299 and 3 touchdowns and no interceptions, 29 of 41. And by my count, that's 21 touchdowns and 2 interceptions in the last 6 games, I think, for Dak Prescott. Now, he's been as good as anybody in the league. It's been talked about a lot. He was NFC Offensive Player of the Month, and good reason.
Yeah, he came into tonight, Mike, with a hot streak, 3 straight games of 300 passing yards and 4 touchdowns. He didn't get that tonight, just under that, 299 yards, 3 touchdowns. Then he made some big-time throws. CeeDee Lamb, another huge game, 12 catches, 116 yards, 1 touchdown. Lamb, as the guy said it on the broadcast tonight, he's just so consistent, and he's really been able to showcase that. The offense, again, showing that they can put up a lot of points on the board.
Yeah, Ferguson 6 for 77. Cooks had some big plays, 4 catches for 45 yards. Penalties were such a huge part of this game tonight. Again, the Dak and the offense ultimately got it done, but the Cowboys and the Seahawks both shot themselves in the foot repeatedly. By the time it was over, Seattle penalized 10 times for 130 yards, Dallas 9 for 127. So I guess you could say the refs weren't playing favorites, but man, there were a lot of flags out there, and there deserved to be. It just was kind of a sloppy football game, an entertaining football game.
It really was.
A fun game to watch, but a lot of stoppages of play. It was frustrating. Al Michaels, by the end of the night, you could tell Cowboys had that one drive that was just totally penalty aided. That was huge in the second half, but some sloppy play. But Dallas rallies from an 8-point deficit in the 4th to improve to 9-3.
Here's what was encouraging to me, Mike. In games in the past, we've seen Dallas shoot itself in the foot so many times. This was a game, to your point, they did have a lot of penalties. They did shoot themselves in the foot, but in the end, they found a way to prevail and overcome. I think, I'm not saying this is a signature win, but I think this is a defining game for Dallas because they're going to be tested even more so come a week from this Sunday when the Eagles come to town.
Now, this is a game, clearly, as we look at some of the defensive struggles here, and Duran Bland, who set the NFL record for pick sixes last week, just had a horrendous first half, gave up 6 receptions and 7 attempts, 138 yards, gave up 2 touchdowns in the first half alone. But as you mentioned in the highlights, he still managed to get an interception in spite of that. The guy's having an amazing year, but he had a really rough game, especially in that first half.
And he's going to have games like that. He's going to, we've seen him almost be immortal the way he's been able to play. He's going to be battle-tested, too. Again, what impressed me about him was the mental toughness he showed in that second half, despite what went on in the first half, which wasn't good. He was able to come through when the Cowboys, at that point in the game, they really needed a big play.
I think defensively, if you're looking for things to be concerned about from a Cowboys standpoint, it was the big plays clearly that were given up. Metcalf, has been a big play guy throughout his career, but this Dallas defense that you expect so much from game after game, they've only given up, I think, about 17 points per game, and they're just getting shredded throughout most of this contest. And a big part of the reason why the big plays were made is the fact that they just weren't getting pressure on Geno Smith, which was really strange as well. Again, you've come to expect continual pressure from this Dallas D. They get the Eagles now, and we're going to hear from Mike McCarthy coming up at the podium in a moment, and Jerry Jones and Dak Prescott throughout the course of our postgame show. They've got the Eagles in 10 days, and I'm sure a lot of Cowboy fans, as they're watching this, are thinking, if Geno Smith is doing this to this Dallas defense, what's Jalen Hurts going to do to this Dallas defense? In fairness to Dan Quinn's unit, it's possible this was somewhat of an aberration. Every unit, whether it be offense or defense, is going to have a rough game, and the Dallas defense just clearly was not in its collective game on this Thursday night.
And you talk about the Cowboys getting pressure to Geno Smith. They finally did that come the fourth quarter when they needed to make some big plays. The Seahawks were not good on fourth down tonight. They were 0 of 3. So, you could say your concerns would be what you just talked about going in the Eagles game, but again, they played the Eagles so well on the road that I'm not really that concerned about it, because now this game is behind them. It's a whole new ball game.
Yeah, now the setup will be, of course, for the Philadelphia rematch as the Cowboys take care of business tonight, rallying in the fourth quarter to beat Seattle at home 41-35. The home win streak extended to 14 games now at AT&T Stadium for the Dallas Cowboys. The Seattle offense that had scored just 3 touchdowns in the last 4 games comes to life tonight, but the Dallas offense is able to counterpunch as Dak Prescott continues his MVP-type streak right now. Dallas still struggled to run the football at times. Tony Pollard on the night, as my old eyes try to look at my phone here, 20 carries for 68 yards, and he had some big runs late, actually, when the Cowboys really needed them.
Yeah, no doubt. We're showing Deron Bland again. I think we got to go back to that. I was saying to you, I think I jinxed.
Well, we have to point out the fact that Sam Gannon sat down for an exclusive one-on-one with Deron Bland for our pregame show. I'm not saying this is why he struggled so much tonight, but...
I also want to say this. My score prediction was completely awful and wrong. I did predict them to win, but I picked them to win 37-13. I thought Seattle would have trouble putting points on the board, and that wasn't the case tonight. But, I am impressed with the way Dallas was able to close this out, because the Seahawks were right there. That game was there for the taking. They did not make it easy on them. Cowboys had to really execute near flawlessly down the stretch in order to seal this victory, and they were able to do that. And I do think some momentum and confidence for this team going forward.
As I said, this is the type of game that the Dallas Cowboys probably would have lost, in many other recent years. And they figure out a way to win this one. And from a defensive standpoint, Dan Quinn will make the adjustments. He'll tweak some things to fix some of what went wrong tonight. And to the defense's credit, as I mentioned, some of the veterans came up big late. Lawrence with a 4th down stop. Jordan Lewis, a big pass breakup. Micah Parsons as well got to Geno Smith late in the game. All right. Mike McCarthy, I'm told, will be stepping to that podium any moment now as he's having a long discussion with his team in the locker room. I don't know if you can tell who's sponsoring the podium, but
he's probably thirsty.
One would taste kind of good right now, actually. We'll be back and hear from the Cowboys head coach. 41-35, Dallas gets the come from behind win over the Seahawks. Cowboys 9-3. We're back with more on the free-for-all postgame after this.
Hurry into your local Acura dealer for the Season of Performance event going on now.
This weekend only, find amazing savings during NFM's Holiday Hustle Deal Days. This sofa is $2.99. 8x10 area rugs are $2.49. A Dyson cordless vacuum is only $4.99. This karaoke speaker is $17, plus 24-month financing store-wide, and 30-month financing on select appliances, TVs, and audio. Hustle in for incredible deals this weekend only at NFM. Visit NFM for your chance to win a Tesla Model Y, and shop super deals of the season at NFM.com.
Is that the best you got?
Should we be helping? This was all our fault. At this point, we're just getting away.
Sunday gathers the family.
My father died. Excuse me? We have a grandfather? Did you ever plan on telling us that? No. And now you don't have one, so problem solved.
Grandpapolis, all new Sunday, followed by The Simpsons on Fox.
I'm so honored to write with these guys. They inspire me with how resilient they've been. But to get this call, be part of this, I know how blessed I am.
Welcome to Who Do You Call? Today's contestant was in a car wreck, and it wasn't her fault. She needs help. Let's go to our panel.
I'm Santa Claus, and I'm from the North Pole.
I'm Ben Abbott, and I'm from North Texas.
If you've been hurt, the Christmas gift you need is Ben Abbott. Ben knows that insurance companies have been naughty this Christmas. They want to keep your money. Ben knows how to make them pay.
Ben Abbott and Associates. From better accident wrecking life.
Brought to you locally by Nissan. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Crowd in full voice here. Smith to the outside, and that is picked off.
So I guess I wasn't a jinx tonight, because in the second half, he redeemed himself with a huge interception, his 8th pick of the season. 13th of his career. Again, it's just his second season in the NFL. So he has 8 picks and 5 pick sixes. Not too shabby.
And Al Michaels kind of chuckled there because Bland had such a nightmarish first half and came through with that pick. Cowboys win 41-35. Let's go live to AT&T Stadium. Head coach Mike McCarthy with the media.
It tells a story. Obviously, a tremendous amount of back and forth. The first 3 quarters, but you know, we talk about it all the time, picking up for one another, complimentary football, clutch plays. Defense goes out and gets the takeaway. Unfortunately, we didn't get any points off it, and then they had the 2 4th-down stops, and obviously, the offense didn't punt. So, and the special teams wasn't really a whole lot of activity there, but just an excellent team win.
Mike Tonart with ESPN. You've not had a lot of games like this this year, especially at home. What can you learn? What have you learned about your team tonight?
Well, I told the team after the game that we need games like this, and this is what December football looks like. And we all understand what's in front of us because you have to win the close games. I mean, to get to where you want to go, you have to win these kind of games. And this was a great example of how you just keep hanging in there and keep playing. I think at halftime, we were frustrated. We had a lot of penalties called, and I think our guys just knuckled down and played. And they had some big plays there in the 3rd quarter. But once the 4th quarter came, our guys got it done at the most important time.
More can you say about Dak and his performance?
Yeah, Dak's playing great ball, just really in sync. I think just the way they played, and they did a good job up front. It took a while to get some of the runs going, but that's what you got to do in these games. You just got to keep banging away, and we had some big runs come out in the 4th quarter when we needed it.
Alan Watkins, Dallas Morning News. Marcus Wallace made a big stop there on 4th down. Just talk about your defense and how they played, especially late.
Oh yeah, I mean 4th down stops are they're as good as a takeaway. So and that was huge. We needed both of those. Because obviously we were behind at that point, and and D-Law has that knack too. He just has that knack to cross face and make plays, and he's been doing his whole career.
Bland had one of those up and down games, but he had another pick. Just your thoughts?
Well, I mean, hey, this is an excellent offensive perimeter group that came in here. I mean, we had a lot of respect for what we saw in the game plan process, and we were just it's football. They went after us, and we went after them, and at the end we got it done in the fourth quarter. But yeah, they definitely went after the one-on-ones outside and hit some plays.
Mike Ellen Henderson Gilman here, and of course you had just a tremendous respect, I guess you would say, for Seattle's defense because they've been so good for so long. You obviously expected the kind of game, I'm guessing, that you ended up with tonight.
We were expecting a highly competitive game, yeah, no doubt. I think both teams have a play style, a very aggressive play style. And I think that's was part of the challenge with the officiating. So we fully expected it to go down that way. They're coming off of a tough loss. So yeah, we knew they were coming in here with a ton of urgency. So, and at the end of the game, at the end of the day, this is our home field, and we play extremely well here. And I'm frankly, happy to get the win. But I can't say enough. Your team has to learn, has to be in tight games. I mean, how are you going to be good at winning close games if you're not in them? So, we've had our share of big wins. So this will serve us well moving forward.
Odell, CBS Sports. Mike, earlier in the week, Aaron Rodgers said he loved how Dak is playing the position in totality in terms of line of scrimmage, running some of the concepts that he said you guys ran in Green Bay for touchdowns on balls to see Lamb over the years. How would you compare this stretch? Dak's had 20 touchdowns in the last 6 games to maybe one of his stretches up in Green Bay and just how locked in he is?
Well, I mean, I never like to compare, quarterbacks. And to be honest, I've been so blessed to be around Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and Aaron had so many excellent stretches, and I'm hopeful he gets to get on to another great stretch up here in New York. But yeah, Dak's playing great ball. It's fun when when you're in this rhythm. He has such great command, and it's just a connection, with his teammates, on the field at the line of scrimmage. We're getting in and out of things seamlessly. We're playing with a really good pace, and that's just how we want to play. We want to attack, and you can only do it, with the championship, caliber quarterback, and Dak is that guy.
Clarence Hill, 4-star Telegram. A couple of things. I know a lot of penalties on both sides, but the offside penalties continue to be a problem. I mean, lines up offside. What can you do about that?
It's definitely not a bright spot of the performance, but yeah, it's I think like anything. You got to keep working at it. The emotional discipline and the detail of it is something we need to be better at. And you just got to keep coaching it and demanding it, and it's from all of us. So I mean, it's a continuous message that you're really always going through, even when you're not going through the numbers that we have right now. Nobody likes it, and so we'll just continue to work on it.
Secondly, 10 days off now for 3 games and 12 days, 10 days off before the Eagles game. Just talk about what your team's body is and how important.
Yeah, they're tired. Yeah, I mean, they could see it during the week. I mean, it took them a while to get back. So they'll be off for the weekend. We'll get back together Monday, and we'll do some things Monday morning, and then we'll go into a normal 7-day week.
I know you talk about trimesters. Just talk about how the team ended this trimester here.
Oh, very well. It's been a good trimester. It's been a very good, very, very productive trimester. And I think most importantly, we've been able to rack up some wins, but we're a better football team today than we were at the beginning of the trimester. So we have more football in front of us, a lot of it, but we just got to keep working, keep improving and winning these kind of games.
41-35, Cowboys beat the Seahawks. Coach Mike McCarthy with the media live at AT&T Stadium. And he makes a good point, Sam, that the only other close win that they've had was at the Chargers, 20-17. They've won their other games by scores like 40-0, 30-10, 38-3, 43-20, 49-17. They won 45-10 last week. So if you win games like this, they can be beneficial because they put you in that situation where you have to make big plays late to win the ball game.
Yeah, we just heard McCarthy say it, that his team needs to be in close games, because otherwise how are you going to know how to win them? So battle tested tonight, overcame some adversity, and they managed to get the win.
All right, we heard from McCarthy. I have a feeling Cowboys owner Jerry Jones is giddy after this one. Let's go live to Jeff Colm at AT&T Stadium, where he had a chance to talk with the Cowboys owner. Jeff?
Guys, a lot of people
here are still giddy. There's a lot of people here on the field just celebrating this win. And Jerry Jones, he was very giddy. In fact, I was waiting in the hallway right after the Cowboys win. Jerry comes out. He comes right up to me, and he beelines for me and shakes my hand and says, "My man." And I'm like, where is this coming from? Jerry excited about this win. The Cowboys players, you never would have known, about all the penalty issues and the other issues throughout the majority of this game, because they're just thrilled to come out on top of this game, as we know, their first win over a team that had a winning record at this point in the season. And here's a little bit of what Jerry had to say with the media gaggle after this one.
Jerry, how can you put Deron Bland tonight into words, the ups and downs from the first half and the second half?
Well, I think we admire that because we know certainly in the NFL you're going to get beat, especially at corner. And you've got to have a mentality to take that proverbial butt kicking that you can get at corner. And then you've got to have the desire and just the will to have that play in you after you've had a rough night. And boy, he had it. And to me, that's, I don't know of any quality that I admire more in somebody that has a rough outing, rough time, and then come back and overcome that and make some key plays.
It was such a storyline going into this game that your team hadn't beaten any teams that right now had a winning record. What is the meaning of getting a win over a team with a winning record going into this game, especially with Philly up next?
Well, with that score, they're harder to beat than the ones without the winning record. That's a joke. But that was tougher. And, of course, than we've had in the other. Games that I didn't have those records. Now, I really don't believe that that has that much impact on it, but because all of those teams on any Sunday or night could get us, but have a lot of respect for their staff, a lot of respect for their coaching, and so it was frustrating, but it didn't surprise me. We were fighting for a life at the end. And our guys, the coach will tell you that, and I don't want to sound like a coach, but that kind of stuff, the single most important thing on success, if you measure it on anything, is if you, why that one is successful, is if they've been through some hard times and had some things to overcome. That single is the biggest thing that makes somebody successful.
How much do the penalties concern you, though? You saw it against everyone.
Well, they were against both of us. They were against both of us, and that bunch was throwing them, and that secondary was full of them. It was frustrating, but they were calling them, but we got some too.
Lots to unpack from Jerry Jones. He was cracking jokes like you heard there about, being easier to beat the teams with losing records than the winning ones. Another joke that he added in was he said Steven Jones was the one who called in that play where it was incomplete to CeeDee Lamb late in that game, stopping the clock and giving Seattle about a minute 40 to work with to try and come back and push this game to overtime. The obvious question that I asked Jerry at the very end was, would this have been enough to beat a Philadelphia or San Francisco? And where's the confidence level heading into the Philly game, of course, 2 Sundays from now? He said he doesn't know if this is enough, but when you can make a fourth quarter comeback, the first one that this Cowboys team has made this season, and win like that, it gives you some hope, at least, that you're not out of any of these games.
Yeah, but it's a fair question to ask, because now all attention turns to Philadelphia, Jeff, and far be it from me to be negative in any way. That's just not my nature. But as I said earlier, if Geno Smith is doing this to your defense, what's Jalen Hurts going to do to your defense? I think from a Cowboys standpoint, you hope that this is kind of a one-off. Your defense, for the most part, has been solid, if not spectacular. And Dan Quinn will figure some things out after he looks at this tape, I have a feeling.
Very uncharacteristic game for Dan Quinn. And personally, a tough one when you're going up against the Seattle franchise that, yes, it's many, many years removed from his time with Pete Carroll going to those Super Bowls, but still, the penalties, as I asked Jerry about, just brutal. The 9 for 127, it's not the first time we've seen that be an issue for this team. They had 13 penalties in that Arizona loss. Thank God this team doesn't play in the NFC West, right? I mean, they lost to Arizona and San Francisco, and we saw how tight, this was. So a lot to clean up. Duron Bland, obviously a really tough night as well in that first half, and nice to see the resilience. But it's hard to say that this would be enough, I think, in my mind, against the Philadelphia or a San Francisco. Good thing is they have about 10 days to try and figure some of these things out.
Yeah, Jeff, we heard head coach Mike McCarthy talk at the podium. This Cowboys team has had to play 3 games in a span of 12 days, and now they have 10 days off before they face their division rival, the Philadelphia Eagles. How much do you think that will help them and work in their favor since, they've had to perform to a certain level, and again, they're going to get some much-needed rest?
Yeah, and I think, this team is largely healthy, which is a great thing. They didn't have a lot of glaring injuries coming into this game. Peyton Hendershot's close to coming back. But to your point, Sam, the fatigue has to be there when you're playing 3 games in that span of time. You have the edge over Philly in terms of Philly will have less time between their game, San Francisco, on Sunday, and what the Cowboys have with the rest coming off of this one. But, they got to figure some things out if they're going to get over the Philadelphia hump. Quite frankly, I think maybe the game that the Cowboys are most proud of this whole season still is the loss in Philadelphia. That was, the best team that they've almost beaten. But it's not worth anything if you can't get over the hump over teams like that.
Yeah, defense will need a better performance, quite obviously, to stick with Philly at home in 10 days, although the quarterback, Dak Prescott, is playing as well as any in the league. If he can keep that going, the Cowboys will be in just about any game. Jeff Kolb with Jerry Jones after the game at AT&T Stadium. Thanks so much, Jeff. We continue here on our free-for-all post-game, 41-35, Dallas over Seattle. We're back after this.
From big cities to small towns and on main streets across the U.S., you'll find PNC Bank, helping businesses both large and small, communities, and the people who live and work there grow and thrive. We're proud to call these places home too. They're where we put down roots, and where together we work to help move everyone's financial goals forward. PNC Bank.
More. At Texas Health, we believe more is better. And more North Texans agree. We're bringing you healthcare that's more convenient. From our expanding network of hospitals and urgent cares to our video visits and at-home care options. That's how Texas Health cares more. Connect with us today.
WinStar World Casino and Resort is the casino of the Dallas Cowboys. And with over 10,000 of your favorite games, we're the place for you to be a star. Experience the ultimate in luxury at WinStar, with opulent WinStar Spa, 36 world-class golf holes, and top-notch entertainers combined to offer you the star treatment you truly deserve.
What's so good about Good Day?
You.
It's you for taking time out of your morning to spend with us.
We thank you for making us part of your family.
If you struggle and struggle and struggle with CPAP, you should check out Inspire. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
The service is tremendous. I will call my service representative and I'll just explain, hey man, I need a vehicle because I got to get service done, and they'll have a driver bring out a similar car to my sedan. It has gas in it. It has a toll tag in it. You don't get service like that. I will always drive a Sewell.
Discover our wide variety of vehicles at Sewell Subaru during the 2023 Subaru Share the Love event.
Don't wait. Donate. Use the QR code or go to fox4news.com/Toys for Tots for ways you can donate. Give to Toys for Tots.
Well, as you can imagine, Cowboys fans were pumped about tonight's game, and they were able to breathe a sigh of relief because of the outcome.
Fox 4's Peyton Yeager is live outside AT&T fans. Peyton?
Hey, we're playing Weedham Boys out here. I mean, we had fun before the game, tailgating, and we're having fun now after the game, thank goodness, tailgating, but it was a little bit nerve-wracking in the middle there. We spoke with Cowboys fans. They were coming out. Some were elated. Some had the look on their face, like Sam said, a sigh of relief, and I was like, breathe. Everyone can breathe now, but these fans are definitely celebrating. Here's what they had to say.
I was kind of worried for a minute, but I never gave up, though. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? We're at home. Cowboys are doing good. Dak's playing awesome. I love it.
It was a tough game. Yeah, it was a tough game. We pulled it out. That's all that matters. Parsons at the end, too, man. They kind of scared me. That was a little shaky. They kind of scared me a little bit, but, you know, they pulled it off at the end.
Go Cowboys! Also, Mike and Sam, I don't know if you know this, I know I cover a lot of these Cowboys games because I'm out here, but that was actually my first Cowboys game to go inside and watch the game. I was extremely impressed. I was a little nervous at the end, but I was cheering. I had a blast. I've been here for 3 years, and that was my first time to go inside. I had so much fun, but they're playing Weedham Boys out here. We're having a great time. We're on to the next one.
Mike doesn't know that song, Peyton.
They're ready.
Peyton, Mike doesn't know that
Weedham
song.
boys, Weedham boys, Weedham boys. That all goes something like that. Sinatra?
Crank it up.
Did you enjoy some press box food, Peyton? Were you in the press box tonight?
Mac and cheese.
That is the best mac and cheese in the country.
I feel so honored. Like, I do not belong there at all. I'm like, yeah, I'm with Mike Ducey and Sam Gannon. It's fine.
Yeah, that'll get you everywhere, for sure. Oh, we're out of time, Peyton. Sorry. Thank you for joining us from outside AT&T Stadium. We're back after this.
Closed captioning of Fox 4 News is sponsored in part by NFM at Grandscape. Perfect.
What did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in, lease a new 2024 Atlas with 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 due at signing. Limited inventory available.
Tired of painting year after year? Go Rhino and you'll never have to paint your home or building again. Rhino Shield is formulated specifically for our unique climate here in Dallas-Fort Worth. Rhino Shield resists chipping, cracking, flaking, or peeling, and is backed by our extraordinary 25-year warranty. So stop throwing your money away on ordinary paint. Call now for a free estimate and receive 20% off the regular price.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep thriving. Keep loving. Keep ignoring the naysayers. Keep changing minds. Keep building. Keep asking. Keep growing. Banco ZK. Greater awaits.
The Rooms to Go family just got a little bigger. After years of helping families find solutions for their homes, we realized not everything needs a sledgehammer. Introducing Drew and Jonathan for Rooms to Go. This is going to be fun. Oh, yeah.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Get 2.9 financing for 72 months on a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT. See your best in Texas Ford dealer. Ford, proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, Mavs, and Stars.
When I was facing cancer, the treatment I needed wasn't available where we lived. But we found a home away from home for free. Through the the American Cancer Society.
Our Hope Launch communities bring people closer to their cancer treatment. $70 could provide someone with a free night. Donate today at cancer.org.
You look like a responsible family guy. Looking for something with a little more space?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to lease a new 2024 Tiguan for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first funds payment, and 0 due at signing. Limited inventory available.
41-35 Cowboys over Seattle. Dallas improves to 9-3. Up next, the Eagles a week from Sunday, and we'll be talking about it constantly between now and then.
They have a little rest now. After 3 games in 12 days, they finally get 10 days off. That game's going to be a big one. Heather and Steve are next with more Fox 4 News.
Buffalo Bills linebacker, DeSoto native Von Miller, arrested, booked, and then released from custody today. The arrest comes after police say he physically attacked a longtime girlfriend at a Dallas luxury high-rise.
Supposedly that guy they were the whole time following up. So everybody never noticed.
A North Texas man followed from the bank and then shot in front of his home is now out of the hospital talking about the terrifying ordeal. This as police make one arrest and look to make more.
After a rainy day and early evening, a bit of foggy night in downtown Dallas, Dan Henry will tell you all about it and if it might affect your morning commute.
Negotiators work to extend a ceasefire between Israel and Hamas as another group of hostages is released. Margaret Kava in Tel Aviv. That's my story. Coming up.
Here for you, the news leader, Fox 4.
Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes.
And I'm Steve Eager, all that Wiener Boys thing. We moved on from the party.
They're still out in the hallway. Party moved out there.
Time to get into the news. Less exciting. DeSoto native and Buffalo Bills linebacker Von Miller turned himself in after a domestic violence warrant was issued for his arrest. This was the mugshot taken this afternoon after he turned himself in. He has since bonded out. Dallas police say last night he got into a fight with a longtime girlfriend at a luxury high-rise. They say that fight turned physical. Fox4's Blake Hansen is live in Dallas with the details. Blake.
Stephen, Heather, according to police documents, the victim is 6 weeks pregnant, and police say there were visible injuries on her after the attack. Buffalo Bills linebacker, DeSoto native Von Miller turned himself in to Glen Heights Police in southern Dallas County Thursday afternoon. He was then taken to the DeSoto jail where he was released on a $5,000 bond. Police say the assault happened Wednesday morning in an apartment in this luxury Dallas high-rise. A Dallas police arrest warrant affidavit says Miller and his girlfriend got into an argument over travel plans, and when she slammed a door, it made Miller visibly angry, and he began to yell at the woman to get out of the apartment. The girlfriend told Dallas police as she was getting her belongings to leave, Miller began to shove and push her, stepped on her feet, causing her to fall back into a chair, and then using one hand began applying pressure around her neck for 3 to 5 seconds before letting go. The affidavit says she tried to leave again when Miller pulled her by her hair, ultimately pulling a chunk of hair out and causing her to fall to the ground. The woman called police, but when they arrived, Miller had left. Police say she had minor cuts to a hand, bruising to her neck, torso, and arm. She also shared with police a video recording during the incident. The NFL said in a statement Thursday, "We are aware of the matter and have been in contact with the club." It is not the first time Miller has reportedly faced allegations of domestic violence. In 2021, police in a Denver suburb investigated Miller, but the district attorney declined to file charges. Police say the victim in Wednesday's incident and Miller have been in a relationship for 7 years and have children together, but it wasn't clear if she was connected to the Denver area investigation. We reached out to Miller's representatives for comment, but did not hear back. Buffalo is on a bye this week. The team says it is still in the process of gathering information. Stephen, Heather.
All right, it's Blake Hansen just outside that luxury Dallas high-rise. Blake, thank you.
Well, today's rain and storms have moved out of North Texas. Now it's a bit foggy in some areas.
Airport looks clear. It was foggy out in downtown, but it looks clear now. Look, FAA's even issued a ground stop a few times for incoming flights at DFW earlier in the evening. It has since been lifted, any ground stops. Chief Meteorologist Dan Henry can get us updated on the fog and everything else. Dan.
Hey there, Steve and Heather. Yeah, the fog was very thick for a time earlier this evening. We had visibilities in many areas that were less than an eighth of a mile, close to zero in a few spots. That fog is lingering up around Sherman and Bonham, about the half-mile visibility up in both those spots. Same story down around Hillsborough in Hill County, but westerly winds are starting to blow in some drier air as a cold front makes its way in from the north and west. That front will continue to advance eastward across the area overnight tonight. The fog continues to disperse. Good news, I don't anticipate any of that for the morning commute, and we should see sunshine returning as we head into tomorrow. Current temperatures haven't changed much here this evening. We're still sitting at 61 at DFW and Love Field, but also behind that front, it not only turns drier, but cooler overnight. Low temperatures settling into the mid-40s here in the Metroplex, upper 40s to our east, and there may be a few upper 30s as you head towards Bowie and Graham by early tomorrow morning. What about the rest of the weekend? First weekend of December. I've got details on that with your 7-day forecast coming up.
All right, Dan, see you in a bit. Thank you. A shooting victim says the neighbor who rendered aid to him moments after he was shot as a hero. Meanwhile, Duncanville police say they've arrested a suspect. They're still looking for two more. Fox 4's David Centenry is in Duncanville tonight with the story, David.
Yes, Sebastian Avila was shot twice in the back. He was minding his own business, just getting out of a vehicle in his own driveway when he was ambushed. He thought he was going to die in his driveway with his wife and child inside their home.
You want to say something or get up or do something, but like, it's just your body like quitting on you. Like.
You felt like you were dying?
Yeah.
Sebastian Avila helplessly lied in his driveway after being shot twice during a robbery on November 17th.
I wasn't gonna be able to see my baby for the last time.
Now he's home with his wife and son, but Duncanville police are still searching for some suspects.
We don't feel like safe anymore.
Terrence Lowe Jr. is the only one of 3 suspects arrested. It's believed he's the driver of the suspect vehicle. Police are searching for the suspected shooter, James Lee Wagner, and an unidentified woman seen on surveillance video. Home surveillance footage shows the suspects creeping toward Avila and his brother. After, police say the suspects followed the two from a bank.
Don't move, homeboy. Don't move. Don't move, homeboy. Where the money is?
Avila pulls out his gun, but before he's able to use it, he's shot twice. According to an arrest warrant affidavit, the suspect vehicle, a maroon Dodge Challenger, was pulled over for speeding less than a week before the shooting. Police used body camera footage from that stop to identify Lowe as the driver and Wagner as his passenger. Surveillance video also showed a man matching Wagner's description inside the store where Avila cashed his check. Video also showed Lowe driving the maroon Challenger at the Bank of America where Avila made a deposit.
Supposedly that guys, they were the whole time following us, so I never noticed.
Now, while home recovering, Avila wants to credit one of his neighbors who heard the shooting and rendered first aid until first responders arrived.
To me, he's my hero.
You don't think he would be here right now if it weren't for him?
Nope, he's a hero, man.
Of course, if you have any information on this case, especially those 2 suspects who remain at large, you are asked to contact Duncanville Police Department. Steve, Heather, back to y'all in the studio.
All right, David Centenry, thank you.
We have breaking news for you tonight. Israel says its military has resumed combat as the truce with Hamas expired without an extension. Israel has accused Hamas of violating the ceasefire. The truce expired at 7 a.m. Friday, our time, local time. Ceasefire began a week ago, originally meant to last only 4 days, but was extended several days. During the week, Hamas and other militants released more than 100 hostages, most of them Israelis. In return, Israel released 240 Palestinian prisoners. In all of those trades, only women and children were freed. But again, Israel says its military has resumed fighting.
Police Police are investigating after an 80-year-old crashed into a home having a medical emergency and then was shot by someone inside the home.
Also ahead, Republican Congressman George Santos continues his refusal to resign one day ahead of an expulsion vote.
Higher gas prices could be on the way after a decision from OPEC. More Fox 4 News coming up.
Details make the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, lease the GV70 for $525 per month, exclusively at your DFW Genesis retailers.
You'll love Fox December on Rabbi.
No, it's that time of year again. Yeah, it's already here.
It's a holiday special. How about that?
Nice.
Yay! December on Fox. Don't wait. Donate. Use the QR code or go to fox4news.com/Toys for Tots for ways you can donate. Give to Toys for Tots.
The service is tremendous. I will call my service representative and I'll just explain, hey man, I need a vehicle because I got to get service done, and they'll have a driver bring out a similar car to my sedan. It has gas in it. It has a toll tag in it. You don't get service like that. I will always drive a Sewell.
Discover our wide variety of new and certified pre-owned vehicles at our Dallas and Fort Worth Sewell Infinity locations.
Welcome to Who Do You Call? Today's contestant was in a car wreck, and it wasn't her fault. She needs help. Let's go to our panel.
I'm Santa Claus, and I'm from the North Pole.
I'm Ben Abbott, and I'm from North Texas.
If you've been hurt, the Christmas gift you need is Ben Abbott. Ben knows that insurance companies have been naughty this Christmas. They want to keep your money. Ben knows how to make them pay.
Ben Abbott and Associates.
Oh, hello, Ben.
It's that time of year again, America. So let's light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Choose from a large inventory of Ford vehicles equipped with technology, space, and flexibility for any season. Get special offers on our ready SUVs or on our great selection of Ford trucks, and make the holidays bright with Ford. Get 2 9 for $60 plus up to $2,500 bonus cash on a Ford Explorer. See your best in Texas Ford dealer. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, Mavs, and Stars. Closed captioning of Fox 4 News is sponsored in part by NFM at Grandscape.
An 80-year-old man is recovering after crashing his car into a Seagoville home during a medical emergency and then being shot by a resident inside. Happened last Friday just before 8 a.m. Police say 80-year-old Kenneth Eisner was driving when he had that emergency. Police say after his truck crashed into the home, somebody inside the bedroom that was hit shot him. Eisner was taken to a hospital. No charges have been filed at this time.
Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton is suing pharmaceutical company Pfizer over the company's COVID-19 vaccine. The lawsuit alleges Pfizer's claim that its vaccine was 95% effective was highly misleading. Paxton says the company violated Texas's deceptive trade practices statute. Texas Health Department data, though, shows that vaccinated people were much less likely to suffer severe illness and death from COVID-19 than unvaccinated people.
A defiant George Santos depicted himself as a victim ahead of a scheduled vote to expel him from Congress. He shot back at his colleagues during debate on the House floor today, calling them hypocrites. So that vote is expected to happen tomorrow, Friday. Fox's Rebecca Castor reports.
If I leave, they win. If I leave, the bullies take place. This is bullying.
GOP Congressman George Santos insists he will not resign, even as more of his colleagues say they will vote against him.
I think it's kind of clear what was done will be proven to be illegal. I think George Santos is toast.
The vote is expected Friday, and it will be the third time lawmakers vote on his expulsion after Santos survived their last two attempts. But this time, lawmakers have the findings of an incriminating House ethics report.
We learned that Mr. Santos spent campaign-related funds
on personal rent, on personal credit card payments, on ATM withdrawals.
The vote puts House Speaker Mike Johnson in a tough position.
I personally have real reservations about doing this. We're going to allow people to vote their conscience. I think it's the only appropriate thing we can do.
An expulsion means Republicans risk making their narrow majority in the House even slimmer.
Well, why would we do this? We have a 4-seat majority. You're reducing our majority by 25%. I don't think that's very smart.
Meanwhile, Santos argues expelling him will set a bad precedent.
This will haunt them in the future, where mere allegations are sufficient to have members removed from office when duly elected.
And Santos isn't leaving quietly. In what will likely be his final act in Congress, he introduced a resolution to expel another lawmaker from his state, Democrat Congressman Jamal Bowman, for pulling a fire alarm in a House office building. Santos's charges include conspiracy, wire fraud, and falsification of records. He has not yet been convicted. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
The OPEC Plus oil cartel led by Saudi Arabia is expanding some production cuts to increase the price for crude oil. That will, of course, ultimately affect gas prices here. The cuts are expected to last through March of next year, and then the oil cartel will reevaluate. Lower oil prices have led to some lower gas prices in the U.S. in recent months, despite the cartel already cutting production in the second half of this year. And that's been bad news for OPEC Plus oil-producing countries. Big day for the Dow Jones Industrial Average, gaining 1.5% today. It came after data showed inflation is increasing, but at a slower pace. The other indexes, as you can see, were mostly mixed. Bigger story, however, is the monthly performance on Wall Street. The Dow, which was in negative territory for the entire year going into November, closed out the month with a 9% gain, nearly 9%. The S&P 500 was also up nearly 9%. NASDAQ was up more than 10% in November.
The FDA says investigators have tracked the source of elevated lead found in cinnamon applesauce pouches. The FDA says the companies behind the recalled pouches believe the contaminated cinnamon came from a third-party distribution company in Ecuador. The FDA says it's now working with authorities there to determine if the cinnamon is the cause and if it was used in other products. 57 children have gotten sick from that product. 3 of the children are from Texas.
Texas Department of Criminal Justice is rolling out a new way to hold hearings on undisposed cases for people already in prison. The first virtual hearing in the state was held in Dallas today. It could save counties money. Fox 4's Sean Rabbi explains from the Frank Crowley Court's house.
What's happening in the 283rd Criminal District Court will soon happen across the state. Rather than bring inmates back from prison farms to hearings, the hearings virtually going to the inmates.
So I know that you had an opportunity, Mr. Martin, to consult with your client.
What's happening in Judge Leela Lawrence May's courtroom is a plea hearing with attorney Tony Martin and his client, an inmate in a Texas prison, rather than have that inmate brought back to Dallas County.
So much time and money is spent with the sheriff's departments having to, across the state, that are having to go and get inmates, bring them back, and it may be for a 10-minute hearing.
Former Judge Molly Francis is a board member of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice.
The Texas Department of Criminal Justice is committed to trying to cut down on the number of inmate transfers.
Last year, there were 5,000 inmate transfers for hearings statewide, 250 in Dallas County. The virtual hearings would eliminate or reduce the number of trips to pick up an inmate, bring them back, house them, then return them to their prison unit.
There are 100 units in Texas that these individuals are incarcerated in, and the county has to foot the bill.
Ms. Villalobos, do you want me to send someone a copy of the link?
Technical tie-ups at times delayed proceedings, but defense lawyer Tony Martin likes it.
This allows us both to be able to talk to him. I was able to talk to him privately. We're able to do the plea without him having to come back.
We're going to work on getting some of the kinks out of it. And once we do that, and once we can get a, even for the documents, fingerprints and all those things, once we get those established, we can spread this out to the rest of the state.
While it's starting in the criminal district courts, the hope is it will soon expand to include civil and family courts. Any court, really, where an inmate needs to come back from a prison to a local county for a hearing or even perhaps as a witness in another trial. Sean Rabb, Fox 4 News.
The mother of a 12-year-old boy shot and killed by a Dallas police officer 50 years ago has passed away. Santos Rodriguez was shot by Officer Daryl Kane in 1973. The officer was trying to get Rodriguez to confess to theft while playing Russian roulette. Kane was convicted, sentenced to 5 years in prison. The boy's mother, Bessie Rodriguez, championed for decades in her son's case. In 2021, she received an apology from the Dallas Police Department. She passed away following a lengthy illness.
The founder and frontman of the Irish band The Pogues has died at age 65. Shane MacGowan formed the band in 1982 with songs that featured Celtic folk music with punk themes. The band's most famous single was A Fairy Tale of New York, still popular in the UK around the holidays because of its Christmas themes. MacGowan was hospitalized for several months with viral encephalitis. He was just discharged from the hospital last week.
Well, just ahead, Fort Worth ISD celebrates the opening of a unique new playground, a playground designed by children.
And it was a huge party night in Mansfield for Toys for Tots. Who won the highly anticipated mascot race? They still do that out there.
Of course
All
they
the
do.
injuries
Look,
they've had.
we freezed it. We will
We didn't want to give it away.
or see who fell down, because that always happens.
Who won?
Somebody falls.
24 hours with the new Willy Wonka. What he confessed about filling the shoes of the iconic Candyman. Next extra.
Tonight at 11 on Fox 4.
It's happy 100 days at the North Pole. We helped Santa score some naughty kid cold. We got a snowman a nose replacement and helped an elf move out of his parents' basement.
Bro, cover me. Jolly Man 1225's on my tail.
During Happy Honda Days, we can help you too. Right now, you can get 3.9% APR financing on select Honda models like the 2024 Pilot, and we'll cover 2 years of scheduled maintenance with Honda Service Pass.
Happy Honda Days.
Ooh, fancy soiree, Kev. You really transformed the place.
Thanks, Stone. Spectrum One super fast internet with advanced Wi-Fi really leveled up our home.
And the free line of unlimited mobile is the icing on the cake.
It's time for surprise. Get Spectrum Internet for $49.99 a month plus advanced Wi-Fi and one line of unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Call 855-694-2265.
I present to you all Spectrum One Stream with the Zumo Stream Box.
Wow. What's Zumo?
Zumo brings together all your entertainment in one place. Plus, the Zumo voice remote lets you surf across live TV and your favorite streaming apps, so finding what you want is easy. It's streaming simplified.
I'm switching to Spectrum.
You see?
Get internet for $49.99 a month plus advanced Wi-Fi and one line of unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Plus, add Spectrum TV to get Spectrum One Stream with a free Zumo Stream Box for 12 months. Call 855-694-2265.
Yo, Ron G, hit him with the remake. Yo, it's time to start the show. Get Spectrum One Stream now with free Zumo.
Switch now.
Get gifts under the tree with time to spare. At NFM, you'll find the best prices this season and an incredible in-stock toy selection. Hasbro, Barbie, Nerf, Hot Wheels, Fisher-Price. We have all the top toys for all ages in one store. Right now, get $10 off $50 toy purchases. Plus, 6-month financing when you spend as little as $99. And store-wide 24-month financing. Save time with free shipping on qualifying toy purchases. And convenient pickup. Only at NFM.
Texas is one of a kind at Classic Kia of Carrollton. Our Texas values made us the #1 certified Kia dealer in the Southwest District. Shop a great selection of affordable new and certified models. Every new Kia always comes with their legendary warranty. Every customer gets our legendary service. Just a short drive of 35, a mile north of George Bush. Why go anywhere else? There's only one Classic Kia of Carrollton. Relax and enjoy the difference.
All right, Mansfield ISD hosting its annual Toys for Tots event at the Center for Performing Arts. Fox 4 and the U.S. Marine Corps Reserve have teamed up to make sure all children have a new toy on Christmas, and it's folks like those in Mansfield who really help out.
Tonight's Mansfield extravaganza included a parade, you saw that, high school marching bands, carnival rides, students' performance, a visit from Santa, and much more. There was also a famous mascot race. It's what everybody looks for every year. This year, Buddy the Elf helped get things going. Here's how the race went. Heather Hayes.
gentlemen, the winner of the 12th annual Mansfield ISD Choice the Car mascot race, Silver Jaguar. Give it up.
Has the race length shortened? A shorter race.
Well, nobody fell down this year.
It's very safe. Yeah.
Great.
Very well done. And of course, a Jaguar wins. Congratulations, Summer High School Jaguar. Dominant victory. Let's watch it in slow motion.
Pushing through.
A little slow motion. Okay, there you go. Mansfield ISD makes it a point to include all the schools and their families in their Toys for Tots event. Nicely done.
I mean, it's a huge effort it takes in our entire community and all of our partners in the Marines and everyone in Santa to bring all this together just to be able to do some really wonderful things for families.
Well, this is what Mansfield is all about. It's about a partnership. You know, school district says it and we agree to it. You know, we are better together and we do great things together. And we need toys, and more toys for the young people. And this is just the start of what's going on in Mansfield, Texas.
It is a really fun night.
Oh my gosh.
They make it fun.
So do you see they have a Ferris wheel now? Like, do you remember when this started all those years ago? They have grown so much.
They do a great job.
Love it. All right, so there is time for you to get involved and donate a new unwrapped toy. Fox 4 will be at the Walmart Super Center at Custer and 121 in Frisco tomorrow morning starting at 6 a.m. Then tomorrow night you can drop off toys at the Tender Smokehouse in Aubrey. That's in Denton County. Just visit our website, fox4news.com, for more information on where to donate a toy, or if you're interested in, if you're able to, donate cash. You can also scan the QR code on your screen. Well, Fort Worth ISD celebrated the first of several new playgrounds for schools in underserved communities.
1, 2, 3.
Students and staff at W.N. Green Elementary welcomed a new playscape. They helped design. The rainy weather forced the ribbon cutting inside. Didn't dampen enthusiasm. The planning began 3 months ago. Preschoolers got to draw a picture of what they would like to see in the playground. A partnership between the school district, the nonprofit called Challenge of Tarrant County, and the group Kaboom made it all happen.
We have a playground, and it's a great playground. We still needed something for our 4-year-old scholars to really enjoy. I mean, climbing and sliding, they love doing all of that, but it needed to be a little bit more conducive to what they needed.
And this is it.
And this is absolutely it.
2 other Fort Worth ISD schools will dedicate playscapes in the coming days. They are Dizavala and Cece Moss Elementary Schools.
It's been a very foggy evening in parts of North Texas, but that fog is currently dispersing, and I think behind it we're going to see some sunshine return on Friday. Details on that as we look ahead to the first weekend of December coming up.
Celebrate the holidays with the purchase of America's favorite truck. The 4 DFW 5-star Ford dealerships are in battle to retain their title as the #1 seller of Ford F-150s in Texas. So take advantage of this amazing offer. A new 2023 Ford F-150 Super Crew for just $39,988. Price, selection, location at 5-star Ford in Carrollton, North Richland Hills, Louisville, and Dallas. Or online at sampac.com.
God's people in Israel continue to suffer as a result of these horrific terrorist attacks. Hundreds of thousands are displaced, still without food, shelter, and critical items needed for survival. Many have lost family members, and many children have been orphaned.
My husband told him had been shot, and he fell down, and while he was falling down, he was shot again. And he held the kid's hands, but when the soldiers arrived, it was too late for him, because he lost too much blood.
With your generous gift today, you can help these victims of terrorism by sponsoring an Israeli government war voucher, allowing victims to purchase desperately needed items during a war crisis. A gift of $50 sponsors 1 voucher for 1 person. A gift of $200 provides 4 vouchers. And your generous gift of $500 sends 10 vouchers to help those who have lost everything. Please don't delay. Send your best gift now.
Get ready to save big at 5-Star Ford Louisville's year-end sale. We need your help to make this the biggest sale event yet. With Ford's exclusive 2.9% financing for 72 months, you'll save thousands in interest. And that's not all. Our prices are already incredibly low, and they're waiting just for you. Visit us at 1144 North Stemmons Freeway or online at 5starfordlouisville.com. At 5-Star Ford Louisville, we're taking care of Texas, one family at a time.
Fox 4 is here for you now. Online at fox4news.com and on the web. Depend on Fox 4.
The Arctic's biggest star, Beluga, is on tour, but tickets are impossible. So we wrote to Honda for help.
And we hooked her up! Today we help score some tickets, and during Happy Honda Days, we can help you too. Right now, you can lease the 2024 CR-V LX for just $319 a month plus tax, and we'll cover 2 years of scheduled maintenance with Honda Service Pass.
Encore! One more song! Let's go. My mom's here.
This weekend only, find amazing savings during NFM's Holiday Hustle Deal Days. This sofa is $2.99. 8x10 area rugs are $2.49. A Dyson cordless vacuum is only $4.99. This karaoke speaker is $17. Plus 24-month financing store-wide. And 30-month financing on select appliances, TVs, and audio. Hustle in for incredible deals this weekend only at NFM. Visit NFM for your chance to win a Tesla Model Y. And shop super deals of the season at NFM.com.
Hands down, the service experience is great. Someone's there to greet you with a smile. I drive a Soul and will continue to drive a Soul.
Discover our wide variety of pre-owned vehicles at Soul.com today. Fox 4 Weather, brought to you locally by your North Texas Hyundai dealers.
President Biden and the First Lady brought some holiday joy to the nation's capital. They joined them, folks there, for the annual lighting of the National Christmas tree. This is on the south side of the White House.
This year's tree is 40 feet tall and comes from a national forest in West Virginia. President Biden wished a Merry Christmas to the crowd and watched the lights go on.
Let's remember how blessed we are as Americans for the gift that is our nation. So a Merry Christmas, America. May God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Merry, Merry Christmas.
Ceremony was hosted by country singer Mickey Guyton and included musical performances from Dionne Warwick and St. Vincent.
How about a little snow in the tropics? That is the summit that you're looking out there in the distance of 13,800 foot Mauna Kea on the big island of Hawaii. Love this view here, palm tree in the foreground and the snow-capped mountains there in the distance. In fact, that snow is a considerable elevation down on the mountain. It wasn't just at the very top. Looks like elevation certainly about 8,000-9,000 feet and higher. Saw some snow. That photo courtesy of Selena Willard. It was rain that fell in North Texas today. Got a good bit of it down Cooper and Delta County, 1.86 inches there. Gary and Lancaster with over an inch of rain. Mark and Rockwall, 0.97 inches. Seychelles and Duncanville, 0.69. Jenny Wennerberg and Keller, 0.08 inches. The fog just a couple of hours ago was thick in many parts of the Metroplex. Westerly winds are bringing in drier air, and that fog is lifting as a result. Good news, because the rush hour would be a real mess had we had that kind of fog lingering until early tomorrow morning. It is still, though, patchy and dense up along the Red River from Sherman to Bonham over towards Paris, but I suspect even in those locations we're going to see visibility improve markedly here in the next couple of hours as this front continues to blow eastward over the next few hours. West-northwesterly winds bring in dry air, so that clears the fog out and also brings expect sunshine for Friday. There'll be some clouds in the morning. I think at least partly sunny skies in the afternoon. If you're a fan of mild temperatures in December, you're going to like this outlook. This is the December 8th through 14th outlook. So we're talking about the second week of December, and it features above normal temperatures across a good portion of the country. So temperatures, at least for the first half of December, look like they're going to be well above typical for this time of the year. 63 and 54, the numbers today, 62 and 42, the averages. There's a much clearer look now at Dallas below. Earlier, all you could see is the fog and a few lights that were trying to shine through below. 59 Dallas, 55 in Fort Worth and in Denton. The humidity is at 87%. West winds are blowing now at 10 miles an hour. 64 Ken, 55 Cleburne. It's already down to 46 in Bowie, and we're going to see some cooler air also blowing in behind this weak cold front overnight tonight. I think we'll wake up to the mid-40s here in the Metroplex, upper 40s as we head out towards Canton, down towards Athens, and upper 30s up around Bowie and in the Grand vicinity. Showers and thunderstorms have now all pushed eastward here. Didn't really see any severe weather today across Texas. That's good news. They are getting some, though, down in southern portions of Louisiana, including some flash flooding. So the day planner showing those clouds breaking up a bit as we head into tomorrow morning. Partly to mostly cloudy skies early, 45, 55, partly sunny at lunchtime, and I think we see those skies turn mostly sunny as the afternoon progresses. Highs a little cooler tomorrow, topping out at 60, but that's the coolest day of the next 7. 68 Saturday and Sunday. A 10% chance of rain. That's it Saturday. Monday, partly to mostly sunny, 67. Mid to upper 60s Tuesday and Wednesday. And then I think up to 70 degrees under mostly sunny skies by next Thursday.
All right, Dan, thank you. Several members of Congress think the American people should know more about what the government knows when it comes to extraterrestrial life.
Fox's Rebecca Castor has more.
This is an unclassified video from the U.S. Navy showing a jet cruise encounter with an unidentified aerial phenomena, or UFO.
There's a whole fleet of them. What do they say?
This video is from 2015, but some lawmakers believe there's more evidence of UFOs they think the government is trying to cover up.
The American people deserve to know as much about the existence in this universe as possible. Stop barring us from the truth.
Thursday, lawmakers on both sides of the aisle called for more transparency from the Pentagon on UFO sightings after they say their requests for more information have been denied.
Why, as legislators, are we being stonewalled?
Congress started asking more questions after a former Air Force intelligence officer acting as a whistleblower implied the Pentagon was operating a secret UFO retrieval program.
Mr. Grish, finally, do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs?
Absolutely, based on interviewing over 40 witnesses over 4 years.
Shortly after, the Defense Department launched a website declassifying a few videos of UFO sightings and asking for additional footage from the public. Lawmakers, however, say their concerns are less about aliens and more about national security.
So I don't know if it's Little Green Man or U.S. Technology or the CCP, but they're engaging in around our nuclear facilities. And I don't care who it is or where it's from, that should concern you.
The House and Senate are working on a bipartisan bill that would mandate the disclosure of UFO records. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox 4 News.
4 months after suffering a cardiac arrest, the son of LeBron James finds out if he'll be allowed to make a full return to basketball.
Also ahead, Tesla drivers, well, they're delivering the first of this highly anticipated Cybertruck. This is in Austin, the feature that sets it apart from other trucks on the market, besides just looking a bit different. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Okay.
It's happy Honda days, ain't that great? We helped a bear prepare to hibernate. Introduce the elves to set layer dip and coach the team to a championship.
And during Happy Honda Days, we can help you too. Right now, you can lease the 2024 Accord LX for just $279 a month plus tax. Or check out the Accord Hybrid, which gets up to 51 miles per gallon.
Happy Honda Days.
Download the WAP. Fox 4's trusted weather app delivers live radar warnings and more. Powered locally by A1 Air.
For HVAC, electrical, and plumbing, thank you, DFW, for letting A1 Air be your home team for over 35 years.
This month only at A1 Air. Purchase a new heating and AC system and get the furnace free, plus whole home surge protection free. At A1 Air, they're number one because they put you first. Call 1-800-NEW-HEAT or visit A1air.com.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Get 2.9 financing for 72 months on a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT. See your best in Texas Ford dealer. Ford, proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, Mavs, and Stars.
What's so good about Good Day?
You.
It's you for taking time out of your morning to spend with us.
We thank you for making us part of your family.
Hey, Jeff, I hear a lot from my friends worrying that they haven't saved enough for retirement.
Well, they're not alone. Running out of money is the #1 concern of retirees.
It's hard. You work for so long, then there's inflation, there's health care. It's like you're taking the stairs up and the elevator down.
Well, it's all about building a proper plan, and you did it.
I did, and my advisor created my plan without any financial jargon, and boy, did I appreciate that.
So stop worrying and start planning. Call Trajan Wealth today.
Prepare to save big during Cyber Week at Living Spaces, where you'll find our best deals in-store and online at livingspaces.com. Make over your home with sofas starting at $350 and dining sets as low as $250. You'll even find beds as low as $150, so you can refresh your retreat. Best of all, get special financing for 60 months on any purchase with your good credit. And with free shipping as soon as next day, you'll get everything fast. Shop Cyber Week only at Living Spaces and livingspaces.com.
Living Spaces.
Now open in Fort Worth, Frisco, and Grand Prairie.
We're in Farmers Branch for a Fox Local house call. Let's go get them connected. All right, this is Robert. What seems to be the problem here?
I'm trying to find your app.
Right now, Fox Local is available on these platforms with more devices coming soon. But don't worry, you don't have to buy anything. There is a workaround from any connected smart TV. We're going to navigate to your home screen here for your apps. Choose Roku channel. You see this list on the side? Navigate down to categories, then news.
I see it.
Here we go. Fox Local, it's your local news from anywhere, from everywhere.
Brought to you locally by Nissan. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Nearly 4 months after suffering cardiac arrest, Bronny James, son of NBA star LeBron James, is ready to get back on the court. A family spokesperson says doctors have cleared the USC freshman to make a full return to basketball. The 19-year-old will have a final evaluation with USC staff this week and resume practice next week. He will be able to play in games, we're told, soon after.
Soccer star Cristiano Ronaldo is facing a $1 billion class action lawsuit involving cryptocurrency. The lawsuit alleges the soccer star's promotion of NFTs with Binance was deceptive and unlawful. The plaintiffs claim Binance's partnership with high-profile figures like Ronaldo led them into costly and unsafe investments. Binance is the world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. Last week, the company agreed to pay a $4 billion settlement for violating U.S. laws. Its founder actually stepped down as CEO and pleaded guilty to a felony charge.
NHL veteran Corey Perry says he's seeking treatment for alcohol abuse days after the Chicago Blackhawks terminated his contract. Perry says he's also seeking help for his mental health. The Blackhawks announced they were cutting the 38-year-old earlier this week, citing unacceptable conduct. The winger has spent 18 years in the league. He made it to the Stanley Cup Finals with the Stars in 2020. Perry also says the situation has nothing to do with his teammates or their families. Tesla held a private event at its Austin headquarters today to deliver its first Cybertruck.
CEO Elon Musk attended, also gave some insight to the truck's features, including bulletproof doors and 11,000-pound towing capacity. Company first announced the Cybertruck prototype in 2019 and received more than 1 million reservations since its debut. Few delays, few years later, Austin will be the first to see the vehicles.
I'm not a big truck guy. I never bought a tractor trailer or anything like that or any kind of truck, but I will definitely buy this just to have it.
All right, so the truck has a starting price of $61,000, but it won't be available until 2025. Coming up, Facebook says it's shut down thousands of fake accounts linked to China. What the accounts were posting ahead in our business headlines.
Hi, I'm Nick at Dowerth Rug Cleaning, and this is what we see while washing a typical area rug. When you walk over your rug and smell a foul odor, your rug is past ready to clean. Do you even want to see how dirty your rug is? Probably not. Let us do it for you. It's good to have friends in the rug cleaning business.
The most trusted weather team in Texas is here for you. On air, online, always here for you. Fox 4, brought to you by your North Texas Hyundai dealers.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, or sign and drive one home. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
If you struggle with CPAP, you should check out Inspire. Inspire, sleep apnea innovation. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com. At Texas Health, more is less. We provide more access to care, so you can worry less. We have more care options, so you miss less. We offer more, so you can deal with less. Sort of. More North Texans choose Texas Health because we're making healthcare more convenient than ever, so you can spend more time on what matters most. That's how Texas Health cares more. Connect with us today.
Hi, I'm Nick at Dowerth Restoration. When a flood strikes your home, business, or church, it's important to have experts on site who can handle the massive job of drying, restoring, or even reconstructing it back to its original condition. It's good to have friends in the restoration business.
The parent company of Facebook says it's shut down thousands of fake accounts linked to China. Meta says the accounts were reposting political material from the left and right to pit Americans against each other in next year's elections. It did not say the accounts were spreading false information, but they did have fake credentials to look like American accounts. Meta says a network within China operated the accounts, but did not make a direct link to the Chinese government. American Airlines says it's working on bringing high-speed Wi-Fi to its regional aircraft. The airline already offers Wi-Fi on 900 planes that make up its main fleet, and now wants to get nearly 500 regional planes up to speed too. It could take 2 years to get all of their planes hooked up.
A federal
Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, or sign and drive one home. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
No matter when you wake up, Good Day is here for you. Evan Andrews has your forecast from 4 to 10 a.m. All local, all morning on Fox 4. Brought to you locally by Home Zone Furniture, Texas-born, family-owned.
It's happy Honda days at the North Pole. We help Santa score some naughty kid cold. Got a snowman, a nose replacement, and helped an elf move out of his parents' basement.
Rob, cover me. Jolly Man 1225's on my tail.
During Happy Honda Days, we can help you too. Right now, you can get 3.9% APR financing on select Honda models like the 2024 Pilot, and we'll cover 2 years of scheduled maintenance with Honda Service Pass.
Happy Honda Days.
'Tis the season when money is tight, but you can get up to $10,000 using your car title. I got $2,800 with my car title from Title Man. Skip the holiday bustle, get money in as little as 30 minutes.
I got $8,700 with my car title from Title Max.
And best of all, keep driving your vehicle while getting the cash you need. All makes and models welcome. Visit TitleMax.com today to get started, and you'll say, I got my title back with TitleMax. Get your title back with TitleMax.
I'm Leslie Holloway. Working for Ben can be tough, and it should be.
Together, we strategize your case, deal with insurance companies who don't want to pay, help you with your medical care, your car repair. There's a lot of moving parts.
How do I know it works? I'm Ben's law partner. I've had the pleasure of working with Ben and you for 15 years.
In Abbott and Associates, don't let an accident wreck your life.
The highest art is beautiful, timeless, inspired by the divine. Shenyun. Coming to Dallas, December 29th through January 21st.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Santa Fe, or sign and drive one home. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
It's another My Cause, My Cleats week in the NFL, allowing players to highlight charities through their shoes.
This year, Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott is sharing the story of Baylor Scott and White patient Sidney Benton. The 28-year-old recently underwent a colonoscopy after dealing with anemia for years. Doctors found a polyp and successfully removed it, preventing it from developing into cancer. Prescott's mother passed away from colon cancer. Tonight, Benton attended her first ever Dallas Cowboys game and received those custom sneakers designed in her honor, identical to Prescott's.
Nice.
Super cool. I suppose those are Jordans. Those Jordans are, well, I was going to say, they're so hot right now. But they are. They've been hot for 40 years. Anyway, thank you for watching a late night Fox 40.
Yeah.
I'm so going to bed within like 5 minutes.
I know.
Crash.
All right. We'll see you
Cowboys
later.
glue on all the high rises. Nice. See you tomorrow.
Tonight in all new Hell's Kitchen, followed by all new Lego Masters. Viewer discretion is advised.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen. Each team needs to cook dishes from each of these incredible cultures. Chef Ramsay designed a challenge that tested the chef's creativity with America's favorite cuisines.
What's everyone making? Fried rice, tacos.
What are you doing? Veal Parmesan. But in a surprise twist. Blue team, red team, I need one of you to leave the kitchen, stand the other side of the plate. Hurry up. It also became a major test.
Little bit of peanuts.
Of the team's ability to communicate. It was a toy struggle to make her voice heard.
Right here. Let me finish. I'm talking now.
That sank the red team. The rice is overcooked and the shrimp are undercooked. Blue team, congratulations. What's up? Her disappointment with her team led to a major meltdown.
Carmen, you didn't let me get 2 words out, bruh.
Emotionally, I am drained. That afternoon, Chef Ramsay had performance reviews with each chef and asked them to rank your team. Strongest to weakest. And based on those answers, Jason and then Devin, 2 chefs from each team had to cook the most important filet mignon of their lives. One of you 4 will be leading the competition tonight.
If I cannot cook a steak, then I do not deserve to be in this competition.
Sandra. Wow, that's beautiful. And Jason saved themselves with perfect fillets. You definitely cooked the filet beautifully. It all came down to a toy versus Devin. It's a really tough choice. In the end, Chef Ramsay selected a toy to continue on in the competition.
I showed that I deserve to be here.
Which ended Devin's American dream of becoming head chef at Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen restaurant at Caesar Palace in Las Vegas. And now, the continuation of Hell's Kitchen.
Yes! Oh!
That's my girl. A choice.
No way.
I'm shocked Devin's not coming back, and that's going to be red team 6, blue team 4, and that's going to be tough.
Girl, that's my girl. That's what I was talking about, boy. That's how you
Did it, girl?
That's how you do that.
Yes!
I'm so over the red team. Putting at the bottom 2 and feel like I'm the weakest chef. I don't have to sit at your table.
If somebody tries to tell me there's not enough room at the table, I will build a bigger table.
I sit at my own damn table. Oh, man.
What's going on? I hear there's a party out here. What are we doing out here? Hi, everybody. My name's Gladys Kugelman. And, I wanted to stop by. How are you? Gladys.
Sandra? Gladys? Sandra? Gladys? What the hell is going on here?
Did you almost make it on the competition? I almost did. But they're like, he's just getting too old. We're just scared that he might break a hip or something,
Oh my gosh, Gladys is a queen.
This younger generation, everyone's just so sensitive.
You're gonna get in the tub?
I don't like hot tubs. They're too hot. Get emotional, babe. It's okay. Just don't make people think you're that much of a
Gladys is just such a positive light, and she's such a joy and fun to be around.
Do you know somebody on the show? I know Sandra, and now I can't find the bitch.
She's like Houdini.
No, I can't. She's like Houdini, though. Yeah, I know.
One minute she's here, next minute she's gone.
Exactly. She might be gone tomorrow. Thank you so much. You guys have a great night.
Line up. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, chef. Rise and shine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chefs in the red team. 1, 2, 3, 4 chefs left in the blue team. You need a teammate.
Yes, chef.
The first to join the blue team is... Antoine, please come and step over.
Time to switch it up.
Welcome.
Come over to the blue team. The guys are welcoming, loving, and everything. And I feel good. Blue looks good on me,
Into the blue team. Right, now we have 5 and 5. You know, to run a restaurant, you need to understand pricing. You have to understand profits. And you have to understand what draws customers in. It's about the creativity. Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
Now, $100. Your goal is to create the most expensive menu possible. The winning team will be determined by the combined total price of all 5 entrees. 10 minutes, your time starts now. Let's go. Go. Do not bring any change.
In this test of the chef's creativity, each team must first collectively shop for ingredients and then make dishes that command the highest price possible.
Hey, they're going to beach. Should we hit produce? Produce.
What are you gonna get?
Do you have filet mignon?
Can I get filet? I am going to go towards more of an expensive cut of meat. People like to spend money on red meat when they go out. So, if you were buying those cuts of meat for like $8 at the grocery store, but we can sell it for $50, that is a great profit margin.
The front, 2 more forward. Keep going forward.
No. Back to she was.
One more. Yep.
Yes, the one filet. Yeah.
Oh my God, these poor men working behind the counter. You have 5 ding-dongs that are like screaming at them.
New York strip, please. One portion. One portion.
Please, faster.
Please.
Get up, protein.
Hi. I'll go trout.
I'll go scallops.
Yes, I had the chicken thigh. 2 chicken thighs. My chicken thigh is about $1.79. That's a high profit margin. It's chicken. So for me, that money can be spread amongst the guys because I can elevate this dish.
I don't need a wrap. Just give it to me. I don't need a wrap. Just give it to me. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. It was 19. We don't need it here.
Anything else? Where's Danya?
I'm looking for Parmesan. Where's Danya? Parmesan. Give me Parmesan cheese.
That's fine.
With the shopping portion complete.
What are we at?
98.28.
And both teams within their $100 budget.
94.
Cool.
The chefs now have 45 minutes to get creative and maximize the profitability of their ingredients.
Aprons on as soon as you can.
Yes.
Creativity is important. Presentation is important. It's going to up the value of your dish.
Yes, chef. Going rustic today, chef.
Yep.
Yeah. Just elevate my plating. Today I'm doing a nice grilled pork chop and an apple compote on top. And this is just straight from my heart. Mom's cooking with me today. I'm so inspired by my mom. It brings me back to like being a kid and having tons of pork chops and applesauce.
Rustic is good, but make sure the perceived value.
Yes, chef.
Do you have a starch on yours?
A starch, parsnip leek puree.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm making a ribeye, so I'm hoping that I can at least get in the high 40s in order to win this. Fried shallots, chimichurri, and then some carrots.
Okay.
Chef, with these carrots?
Whole rainbow trout. I'm gonna debone it, lay it flat so it's the whole fish displayed. You know, it's my first time deboning and butterflying an entire fish. Most times I just cook the whole fish. I have to be careful because the trout is delicate. I'm just following the bones, looking at the fish, opening it up and seeing what the bones look like.
it's like one of those, oh my God. Is that a panic attack? It's very something. It's a technique of those things, but possible. Sometimes people have that during those stressors, like, on the internet, you're in the background, or they're going through a really difficult time. They're actually able to maintain focus. They're able to, maintain a mental step. They're able to stop anxiety from getting out of control, so to speak. But then also, especially those that are masculine things. So we've definitely seen that turn in the course. And the question today is kind of a question. Other things, anxieties and mental. But, sometimes anxieties, other things usually happen. Is when you're in the middle of a struggle, you expect to feel anything. When the struggle is, you don't expect to feel anything. So you don't have to, if you feel an earthquake, then you're about half and you are active. So everyone else is active as well. The best thing on the end of the book.
Anyway.
Newest podcast from Wondery. Need workplace advice? Go listen to I Hate My Boss and subscribe to it wherever. Greetings, you cocksuckers. Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I miss you little dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out and we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the Let me get that lighter, yeah.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies.
MeUndies makes you feel good. Undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft. They're made with Modal. And when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good. You want to go to grandma's with nice, clean underwear on. Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. Do you follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a sea and chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese tortas. Oh, fuck. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Kick that mule, Lee. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters with Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, here's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Off of the Sabotage album. The second album I bought from Black Sabbath on the walk home on Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, Lee. We ain't got time to fuck around. Theo Von is here tonight. Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now. My little brother, Theo Von, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Von, I had to blow a fucking smoke cloud out of respect out of your sobriety.
I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here.
You made the move. You're fucking a new man. You look good.
I'm an adult.
Material's on fire.
My dick is fresh, bro.
You're killing these fucking people, and you still got no broad on the side. You don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission from Lucifer. Not like our friend over here. He don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. He wants to.
Syed?
He's ready to go in the dungeon.
Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill. And
no. He's all done. He's all done.
He's done?
Box. He went to the Bug Festival this weekend.
Oh, did you really?
It never ends.
It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But
you get any autographs or what?
They put Halloween costume.
I did not put a Halloween costume on.
Oh man,
you still gotta live with.
Yeah,
I try.
It's like being a straight gay guy, bro.
He's my little brother. I gotta accept him. What am I gonna do?
Thank you. I appreciate it.
He's a beautiful animal. One of my 70 favorite people right there, Lisa. Yeah.
The top 70 people in People magazine. That's your favorite. Lisa, it's a best motherfucker.
One of my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude.
I don't think I know 70 people.
Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards for you. Did you know that?
Do you really?
Yeah, because everybody on the average knows 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody.
Wow.
Everybody knows 250 people. At least. Not Twitter, not Facebook.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. If you die by the age of 50, between classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average.
Wow.
A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That will help you in more ways than one.
Telemarketing in the 70s.
If you want to sell, that's where you fucking sell.
Yeah.
You're selling generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that Lee becomes your Goomba, and Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, Lee's wife, is.
Oh, you want fifth generation on the fumes.
That's what you do. That's what a good fucking salesman does. It's so weird.
You're at the christening, you're doing everything. You're in the back.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be a exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking...
Where?
Louisiana, kind of certain areas.
That's a tough living.
Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time, dude. So if you were over 5'4", you had to duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do, man. Think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Oh yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. They bring you out with the creme brulee, man. The fucking Lee would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
How many creme brulees do you think Lee would dance and sell?
Oh.
That motherfucker came out every hour on the hour.
At least 8.
At least 8 an hour.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
There's only so many people in the building, but it's a very small club.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah, but if they're coming to this club and to see me, they like dessert. How long
is this exotic dancer?
She was probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh no, she just started there. She went into buildings that were zoned correctly and everything, so she could stretch out,
Did you get mad at all those years? Were you upset with her?
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, older
than you or younger than you?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me weirdly, around when I was out at lunch and shit, And they were like, do I know you? Yeah, she got the fucking goatee, dude.
Fucking hilarious.
But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments, because it's a hard environment, and that because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. Sorry about that. What the fuck, bro?
I hear music.
Yeah,
that's Joey's ringtone.
It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of? Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I mean, I'd been over there before, but I didn't. I wouldn't go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not. But I can't even imagine. Is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I mean, I'll say that, but they, you know, it was good. It was a small town place, you know, and people were enjoying themselves. And but yeah, I love my sister. She's the best, you know. She's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. You know, she's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
Well, what were we talking about?
Squatting in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird that did she ever go to a big city and dance, or did she keep it like Shreveport?
I mean, I think she, you know, nothing real crazy. I don't think. I mean, we weren't that close a lot of that time.
She married now?
No,
Still single.
Still single.
Ready to mingle.
Ready to mingle. Cool chick though.
Kids.
No kids.
She kept it together, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how. Listen, you're 22, right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. I mean, what are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet, or a daycare for $8 an hour, or whatever. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. How would it feel if she came to me and said, "Look, I don't want to go to fucking college, but I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, for 4 years. The 4 years I could have been in college, I'm gonna go strip." But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time.
Right.
The girls that go into that. And I'm not talking on that line here because they were missing something.
Yeah.
For the first time, somebody paid attention to them.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and that abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know.
Well, yeah, it's just you don't give a fuck about yourself. But think about it. With what you know now.
Yeah.
The knowledge you have now. If you were fucking an 18-year-old chick, your tits were hot, you got a nice little ass, all these guys are torturing you all the time, they're fucking broke. You know, I mean, yeah, as a woman, you go, you know what, I wasn't raised to do this.
Yeah.
But it's 2017.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some, you know.
Dudes jerking off over there anyway.
So
they caught 2 dudes jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, it could have been the air freshener or something they used. Literally, the Subway fucking made you feel erect, bro. I think they had one of those lavender air things in the
back. And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I always tell Lee that my biggest fear is when you walk into Subway, like who I thought I was going to turn out to be, honest to God. And I didn't want this. You ever go to Subway and everybody's 22? But then there's one guy that's 50 with a ponytail.
That was you?
And he's got an earring, and he's still cool. Mm-hmm. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. It don't matter that he lives in an apartment with 8 dudes, and
whatever.
When he got home the other night, they were listening to Aqualung, and it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
This is what's going on.
He's living his life.
Yeah, he's living his life, but he didn't really look at the other part of your life. He didn't look at his ladder. When life moves fucking fast, and you're still talking about some fucking band.
Yeah.
When everybody else your age
is growing up.
Is growing the fuck up. You know, it's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me.
Well, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, it'd be great.
2 out of fucking 10.
Right.
The percentages. 2 out of 10 if you make an educated guess.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club a year ago, 9 months ago. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. I'm home one night, it's 10:15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah, everybody's asleep in my house at 10:15. Like, out. Yeah, like I can't even fucking punch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. She told me to go fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15.
Yeah.
So I go, let me go to Yum Yum Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You just sit at a donut stand waiting for the
by yourself.
Yeah, I said, fuck it.
I got a lot of transvestites.
If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, there's a strip club. And I went in there, and I made an observation. You're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits, and it's phenomenal. I'm not going to say that, I didn't like, it was dirty.
Yeah.
First off, the strip club is always empty.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry. Like there's 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's nude.
Yeah.
Water.
Like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day. Yeah. That's how fucking empty it is.
There's 4 people in there. And you talk to different girls. There was one girl I talked to that her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to them all the time.
Oh, wow.
And there was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you have all these girls that are in there that talk to you.
Yeah.
And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. There was one girl, I was 20. You know, I give her the whole bank account.
Yeah.
You know, you look at her and go, you give her the whole bank account. Like, listen, just come home with me. Go get your clothes. I'm going to throw my Wi-Fi out.
Yeah, I'm sure. And for some dudes, it would do that.
And then you have the girls that are 42, man. Yeah. They're out there banging it. They're eating grapefruit juice and jumping and fucking, you know, and you got to give them heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's going to feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old,
right,
the 20-year-old will glob all over you and suck your sperm. She doesn't know HIV out there and chlamydia of the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she could, you know.
Well, the 40-year-old gives you hand wipes because she knows you're going to finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with, when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever bumped into a professional stripper?
Yeah.
What's
it's a different game. Well, it's the same thing.
It's a different game, brother.
It's like staying at comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day
when
you're like, you realize, I
know what you're doing.
All right, I'm
this
in
is
here.
What I'm going to do.
Yeah.
And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you into the first room first. She'll give you a couple whips of a monkey.
Yeah,
and won't let you touch it. Then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small 4 bills, and that's when she becomes a nun.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold you.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a saleswoman now.
Yeah.
You want to fucking suck? That's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
$2,000, motherfucker.
$2,000. They look at you with a
gonna
straight
squeeze
face.
you, bro.
You know what?
You want to smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's $3,000.
5. They're gonna fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
And make $12,000 a week, which fucks $2,000.
I've thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess.
Oh, you can negotiate whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and then tipping them after? Is that crazy, you think? Like, if it's just a girl you met?
They get insulted.
Yeah.
I could see you telling the girl, listen, man, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. I didn't know this was going to happen. I had a great time. Can you get $200 there and leave it there for you do your toes, nails, and get yourself lunch with your girlfriend, you know?
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. You know, it's not making them feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
you can't
you know, it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And yeah, he's a pig. But you gotta admit, look, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl, bro, that was a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And after a year or two, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, it really showed me how pathetic men were. Mm-hmm. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody lately and monkey.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Fucking leak out on somebody's car seat.
Especially as a comedian. But to walk into a strip club right out, and this is what they do every week. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
And then you present yourself with personal boundaries. And you go, you know what? I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I got to go home now 4 fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in her hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And even with women, when women go to a gym, maybe your wife will go to a gym not to fuck somebody, but just for somebody to tell her she looks good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I respect. Look, man, I mean, and also you see, look, Joe, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit all over?
No.
Sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA you can get, you know, where it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl,
right.
Or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, you know, sex is an option. You know, it's on the table for, you know, both sides of the party. So part of me, sometimes I'm like, well, is that, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. You know, I don't think that it should be, I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not, you know, but I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women, you know?
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been here? 10 years.
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, and I'm not saying it correctly, a lot of people are going to get mad at me. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman? You know what a kept woman is?
Yeah.
A kept woman, Lee Sayat makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking do nothing wrong.
But Deandra.
But what he does is
he got an apartment across the street.
He's got an apartment right across the street right here. Lee Sayat will pay her $1,200 a month rent.
Put 3 of his fingers in her ass once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease Audi through your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give her $1,500 a month to live. That's $3,500 out of your. That's $40,000, but you're making $30 million a year, Lee.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So, Lee, how many? And we've had this discussion, and you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened, Shaq's door was there, and her door was there.
Yeah. That sounds like a lot more than $1,200 a month, right?
Well, yeah, because her pussy was worth, you know, that's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you, she cuts your toenails, she rubs cream all over you, and then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning feeling like a king again because your wife forgot how to treat you and people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos where they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot? And when they found him at a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah, from Baton Rouge. Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie.
Yes,
right now.
okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Hallucinogenic, mind-altering drugs.
Yeah.
They made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tents.
5, that's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you, Lee? What do you think that costs you to go into a hooker house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dented. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles either.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles off these
bitches. I want them to be 5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night to suck and fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You got to go in there and drop 50 and go, I want them. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Well, when we had Dennis Hoff on, he told us what the guy spent $6 million or something crazy between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So there's a bunch of kept women in Hollywood. And I'll tell you why. They come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They got to take a month after they get here, the car blows up.
Yeah.
They're taking buses all around, but they really like Hollywood and they're starting to make. And when they go into a fucking acting class and they meet some 40-year-old, they just wants to get into acting, but he don't want to get into acting. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? Well, I'm struggling. I'm a waitress 3 days a week, and I host this 6 nights a week, and I really have no time to audition. Let me take care of that.
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. Listen, I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me. But what if I come over once a week? I get your new fucking apartment, Beverly Hills, brand new fucking car.
Some new shoes,
get
some
your
kids,
new shoes, some kids.
fucking whatever.
Listen, man, how many women will go, what? You know, Harvey, for all the women that turn Harvey Weinstein down and are fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stocked up.
Oh, and I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works both ways, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here, the young actors, they have a dream. Listen, you can still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking Parlor. I used to go to the Parlor comedy show. Jay Davis had the show, right? At the Parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy and puts on great shows. And we go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with the, you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
But then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know, but he comes in once a month or something like that.
A 60-year-old guy from Texas.
There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit and, you know, do things and everything with each other.